Wait here.
Hello. Hold that thought, video game. Hello, y'all. It is Sunday, and it's time for a stream. That's right. This game features an autosave feature. I don't know if you know this. Folks, it has been a long time coming, but I have a big trip coming up, like at the end of this week on Friday. It is Sunday, so it's kind of a ways from there, but I wanted to have one big final stream here, as I like to do before I go on big trips such as this, and this one is a doozy. This one is literally 3 weeks, so that would be a while, especially if I wasn't, it would be longer if I was, it would seem longer if I wasn't planning on doing some streams from there, but I am. But at the same time, even then, I still would like to go out on a high note. I still would like to go out on a big stream, and that's today. That's what we're doing here right now. I just realized my phone is nowhere to be seen. Let me, yeah, it's somewhere over there. I'm gonna ignore that for now. So what are we doing here today, you might ask? You might wonder. Well, it's pretty straightforward. It's exactly what it says in the title of the stream. I'm gonna play through Sonic Adventure DX, and I'm going to do it with the conceit that every 5 lives, represented by the heads over there, every 5 lives, I must switch campaigns. Now, it is worth noting that you don't start with multiple campaigns unlocked, so we're gonna have to be really good and skilled and get through the first level or 2 as Sonic, so that we can unlock Tails and make sure that we're good to go, regardless of what happens. Isn't that straightforward? As we die, the heads will vanish. They will do so in this order, and once they're all gone, we'll move on to the next campaign, which will be, you know, in order of the game has them in, but also depending on who we have unlocked. So if we don't have Big the Cat unlocked, we can't do Big the Cat. That's just how it is. We go in order. We go in order. There are 6 campaigns in the game, and I don't know how long it will take to go through all of them. You know, using this methodology. But I reckon it might be like all of today. It might be like 10 hours or so, I was thinking. I don't know. I looked at how long to beat, and I don't know if that accounts for me having played the game, knowing it reasonably well, remembering a good deal about where to go and stuff like that. I'll say it has been a while.
Select a carrot.
Let me get the file. How do I go to the file select? I need the file select right now. There's a file select in this game, right? Or is that just Sonic Adventure 2?
Choose the feature you want to edit. Select a file.
There we go. Okay, good. Okay.
Choose the feature you want to edit.
New file. Perfect. I think, by the way, if we look at that old file, yeah, it's been at least 6 years since the last time I played the game, played Sonic Adventure, so that's fun. Let's, that's a weird date format. I guess that's European date format. Wait, no, that doesn't... The year is the first 2 digits. Whose format is that? That's bizarre. I'll say, we'll see how long this takes. We'll see how smoothly this goes. I'm gonna grab the, my phone before we get started. Give me a second. I'm gonna just throw to a break real fast while I do that. It'll just be a second, though. Okay. Like I said, it's just a second. Let's go. Starting now.
Select your character.
And you can see here, there's, like I said, 6 campaigns. Well, I think you unlock a 7th at the very end. We'll see what happens.
Let's get him.
It's pretty straightforward, a lot of these. You just play the levels. There's levels, and you play them. Oh, and also there's plots. It's very important. Let me make myself small. Here I go. Now I'm a perfectly reasonable size to be. I could have moved the gameplay over a bit and not covered up anything, but... this is fine.
Oh, yeah! This is happening.
That's right, this is happening!
Huh?
It doesn't matter now what happening. Isn't that what this song is? Sonic music is good. We all like it. That's Chaos. Ultimate life form?
Surrender yourself.
I think he's some kind of ultimate life form. Would love, by the way, feedback about the volume. If you got any, would appreciate it.
Lock on target, men. Ready? Fire!
I think this should be good. Based on my initial test, but let me know what you think.
No! Our weapons are useless. Retreat! All personnel, fall back!
Oh, yeah! This could be fun.
Yeah, that's right. So, is Sonic kind of a Goku? Random thought here. Is that like his personality, you know? Insofar as like Goku loves a fight, does Sonic also love a fight? Is that his gimmick? That would make sense.
No!
Okay, that was a really quick first life.
Jump up, then press the jump button again to do the
I just
homework.
gotta be more careful and not throw here. I think we should be good for the first level. We gotta unlock Tails before this conceit can work. If we die 4 more times before unlocking Tails, the gimmick of switching campaigns, gonna have to be like, I don't know. What the fuck? Would we switch when we unlock Tails, maybe? I don't know. Oh, some lives on the next Sonic attempt? Not gonna be a problem. We're gonna get through clean. Honestly, I don't know if we'll die again. Could be a while.
You big drip. Where you going?
Into the sewer. Huh. And here on the roof is
You know
Eggman.
nothing, fool. It's Chaos, the god of destruction.
All right. That's enough dealing with Chaos.
Huh?
Now we go to the pool and find out that Tails is crashing his plane.
What? Tails?
This is where the thumbnail on the YouTube live stream currently came from. This frame right there. I thought it was a funny face.
Now, what am I
And
gonna
that was
do?
the whole thought process there. Funny face, good model. Good model insofar as... oh, wow. Speaking of good models. Here we go. Speaking of good models. Yeah, that's a human. There's a little boy here. Just standing in the pool as you do. My God. This was so early. This is so early in 3D. You try to do a realistic-looking human. This was the result. With knees and, like, normal, like, elbows and such. Like, no. You do, like, a Mario who just has, like, irregular-style arms. And that's, that looks a bit better. Let's do this. I'll say, by the way, my history with the game, how I feel about it, which is that I had a GameCube. When the GameCube came out, I got Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. That was my first experience with Sonic, being a Nintendo kid growing up. I loved Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, and when Sonic Adventure DX came out, I enjoyed it as well, though I'll say I don't think it's as hot as Sonic Adventure 2. Most people would agree, I think. It doesn't have quite the same appeal, but it's pretty good. It has a charm all its own, and yeah, you get some bits like this where the whale is chasing you. That's cool in an Auto Mario's kind of way, you know. It feels good to play. The levels are pretty varied, and the whole fact that there's 6 campaigns that all have different conceits, all different gameplay and all that, does mean there's a lot here to chew upon. All of which I think is cool. This is a very cool game, and I do think it is one of the better Sonic games. At least one of the better 3D Sonic games, I'll say for sure. After Sonic Adventure 2, there was Sonic Heroes, which was pretty okay. Oh, what the hell. Okay, good, we survived. Sonic Heroes was pretty okay. Had like a weird gameplay conceit, and I think that Sonic Heroes went a little too far in making like every level basically the same across all 4 campaigns. You know, there was basically no difference between playing one of them and playing another one other than the specific level layout. Which I think was a damn shame.
Yes.
Hey, we beat the level. I think now we unlock the tail, so we're good
Not bad.
to relax on that front. I loved Sonic Adventure 2. I liked Sonic Adventure, and Sonic Heroes was pretty good, pretty okay. Somewhere between okay and good.
What happened?
And then Shadow the Hedgehog. What am I doing? I shouldn't have skipped that cutscene. He said he was after the Chaos Emeralds or something. My instinct is to skip cutscenes. Jeez. I won't do that again. I'll think before I hit start. Understand. It's been a while. I do want to see these perfectly good cutscenes. You do this without you have to do some sort of fancy footwork, maybe, to get up there without using the light speed dash. We'll play it normal. We'll not worry about that for now. He said stuff was happening. You know what? We'll probably see that scene again from Tails' side. I bet, maybe, question mark, later on. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Shadow the Hedgehog, that game was bad, and I didn't play any after that point. And after that point, I sort of said, you know what? Sonic 06, hearing bad things about it, I'll just pass. And you know what? I honestly haven't played like most every Sonic since then. Other than like Mania, and because I heard it was good, and it was, for what it's worth. And yeah, that about covers the amount of Sonic games I played since Shadow the Hedgehog. But I love Sonic Adventure 2. I like this game a good deal by extension.
If it isn't Sonic!
Hey, we found Eggman.
Look, it's a giant talking egg.
Silence! I am Dr.
You know Eggman.
the greatest
He knows
scientific
Eggman.
genius in the world.
Whatever you say, Eggman.
Enough! I've got big plans, and now I'm gonna put them to work.
You're always up to no good. Now what do you want?
I want all of the
Ah.
better not interfere, or else.
We're
Or else
gonna
what,
interfere.
you big loser.
By the way, if you don't know where this is going.
The hard way.
I'll say, on a stream type note, I do have a lot of cards tonight, a lot of things to talk about. Really not sure like this if this is gonna be a 10-hour stream or a 6-hour stream, or how many cards I'll be deploying throughout the way. But if it takes a while, if it's a long stream, I'm prepared with a lot, and some of them are such that you can skip if time is of the essence. Obviously, I will be talking about that big old trip that's coming up. I am thinking I would like to save that for basically later on, for like the last thing. And there's other topics I need to touch on as well, such as I would like to talk about games that are coming out soonish. There's kind of a lot of them. And also, before I go to Japan and have like no time to talk about all the anime I've been watching, and perhaps even I don't have time to finish all the anime I've been watching, I should probably just like quick check-in, like how that's all going. That's on the agenda for tonight. Games, anime, and Japan, and also some bullshit to pad.
Hey, I'll play with you.
Yeah. Yay. What do the rings do? Why are we collecting rings? I forget why we're collecting rings.
Well, that wasn't so hard.
Oh, you fool.
Oh no!
Alright, I forgot how this game goes. Where's the emerald? Oh, there it is.
Come on, Chaos. Time to eat.
The way it goes is that every time we get an emerald, just about, Eggman's going to finagle his way to it,
Oh no!
so that
Isn't
Chaos
the same
can get
monster I saw the other
fed.
day?
Which gives you more boss fights against Chaos.
It's just as the stone tablets predicted.
Ugh. This is not Sonic's best best showing. Usually he wouldn't let Eggman get any of them. He would collect them one by one, level at a time, and he would hold on to them.
We'll destroy Station Square. And on its ruins, I'll build Robotnik Land, the ultimate city, where I will rule it all.
That sounds like a good idea.
Let's find another emerald, shall we?
Hey, why don't you build your city like somewhere else, where there's nothing, like in this ancient ruins area, for instance? I guess even that's not good.
Can we?
No way, Tails.
Without more
I don't
emeralds,
know.
the monsters
Seems
will
like there's a
get
lot of
more.
places where
So,
just monsters
let's
hang
get
out.
the emeralds before Eggman does, huh?
I mean, I guess it's not that monsters hang out there, it's just Eggman's minions hanging out in the areas where Eggman's minions do. Right, so now we head to the next level. And if we didn't know where it was, it'd be a big deal. But I think I do have some idea, vaguely. Don't I have to get like a rock or something? And use that to unlock a door, or does it just get unlocked by default? sometimes the progression in this game is really bullshit. Insofar as you'll see a cutscene after a level where it's like, oh, a key was just dropped into the world randomly. Do you know where the key goes? And it's just like, okay, why don't you just unlock the next level like straight up if that's how it's gonna work? If you're just gonna trigger something in the world that takes you there. I mean, I think sometimes they do just literally open a door, and beyond the door is the next level. Why don't we do first card? I got some cards here. Recently finished Astrobot. I say recently finished instead of just finished because it was a week ago at this point, but goddamn, that game's fucking great. I would like to wholeheartedly recommend it, and I'll say, you know, for what it's worth.
Tails Workshop should be around here somewhere.
Oh, is it in the workshop? For what it's worth, I think that it is easily the best game out this year so far, and also, furthermore, it's not even close. Oh, here we go. Here's the key. Furthermore, it's not even close. Astrobot is like the kind of game that is operating in a best of the decade capacity, not a best of the year capacity. And goddamn, it's fucking killer. It's an amazing platformer, 3D platformer. They do a lot insofar as like creating individual level gimmicks that are like interactive, you know. It'll be like, oh, you get like a different ability for this level, like, oh, you can slow down time, or get really small, or puff up like a balloon, like just by hitting a button. And they do that crap a lot, such that I thought I was dead there. Such that you know, it's just like constantly hitting you with a new thing to play with. Often, sometimes just like one and done. Like they don't even use it again half the time. Shit. They don't even use it again half the time, which I think is a sign of just... I always think in a game like this, you know, like, reminds me of Odyssey or Wonder insofar as, like, having a million ideas and just being constantly full of surprises. And also just, like, some of the best design ever insofar as just, like, getting a million different good ideas out of each of those individual ideas for each level. It's brilliant. It's a brilliant game. It is a top 3 platformer, 3D platformer, I think.
Straight up. You should be able to get out of the tornado.
Easily. I can't recommend it more. I guess if you don't have a PlayStation 5, it's a hard sell. But I'll say, you know, if you have a reasonable amount of disposable income and you're not, like, really pressed for anything, like, yeah, I guess I would recommend investing in having every one of the platforms. I mean, it never hurts to be able to play anything no matter what console it ends up on, right? At least that's how I see it. I don't know. Maybe get the original PlayStation 5 for a decent price. Maybe, like, discounted. You probably don't need the PlayStation 5 Pro for what it's worth. But, you know, you do you. If you want to spend an extra $300, $400, go wild, I guess. I think Astrobot is worth getting the original digital PlayStation 5 for, maybe even a PlayStation 5 Slim, you know, whatever floats your boat. Whatever you want to do, I think it is, I think it's worth it. I think it's worth that at least. As far as other games that I've been playing currently, I'll say I'm still playing Castlevania, and also not really that much actively Danganronpa, but theory I'm still playing that, and I might get back to it. Those 2 games I haven't finished, and maybe now that I'm done with Astrobot and I'm like about to be on a big trip, if I don't have anything else to play during that time, during these next few days, those 2 would be my go-tos. Probably Dominus more than Danganronpa, just because it's more of a podcast game. You know, a game you can play while preoccupying yourself with a TV show or a video or whatever. But I would like to get back to...
The train headed for Station Square will be departing
Hey, the train
soon.
headed. We're going back to Station Square. That's what that's the hint that message is giving us. I think the trains are always going back and forth for what it's worth. I'd like to get back to that, though, you know, finding the time is hard, especially as the game release season gets more busy. We'll see what happens with that. I make no commitments, but if I'm really bored on the plane and if I run out of other things to play or watch, maybe I'll play a chapter of Danganronpa. That sounds good.
There's a place somewhere in the city where
Danganronpa.
you can go down into the sewer.
Oh boy, there's a place where you can go down into the sewer? Oh my god, I love sewers. I love sewers. And look, here it is. It's a manhole. Of course. How else would you get into the sewer? That is just classic sewer. Big fan of sewers. What the fuck's with this box? Probably another character can deal with it or something. Oh, we just need to jump up here. I'm a sewer expert. Apparently.
Now you've got light speed shoes. Press and hold the action button to store up power. Once you have enough power, release the button and you can do the light speed dash.
Oh yeah.
The light speed dash lets you race toward rings at light speed. As long as there's a trail of rings, you can go just about anywhere.
Alright, I got my sewer shoes, so now I can do magic. Do
Use
magic
the light
ring
dash
stuff.
to run along the paths of rings. Hold the
It's much
action
cooler
button
in Sonic
and let
Adventure
go when you
2,
have enough
where
power.
you just hit a fucking button. And you don't have to do a thing. You don't have to charge up a bullshit. Hey buddy. Why is your shop attached to the sewer, man? It's the sewer shit store. They sell sewer. It's like exiting it in the gift shop there. It's the sewer gift shop. You know, if that's your business, then you know, who am I to judge? What the fuck do I care? Let's go back to the hotel and do that thing with the rings. Weird thing is, these like little circle particle effects have hitboxes, so they're opening the door as we're like charging them. And that gives us a bounce. Is that the bounce
This is
ring?
the crystal ring. This reduces the time needed to store power for the light speed
Oh, it's
dash.
nothing. I mean, that's a good thing, but like not necessary. I'll say during this playthrough, I have no...
Mystic Ruins will be departing
Is it
soon.
casino time? Oh, it is casino time. Wow, yeah, Casinopolis is level 3. Oh boy. This will be a bad one to die on if we die on, considering that we have to earn up a certain amount of money. Like, kind of a lot. But we do so by playing, what the fuck? By playing pinball. which is okay. You know, whatever. What are you gonna do? Yeah, I'll say, like, maybe this is the best. You could have just done an actual level here and it'd be fine. I don't know. This is, like, not the best pinball. Tails kickback. Ugh. How about more cards? How about more cards? As I said, I got quite a bit. Those games that I've been playing, I might play more of them. And certainly if, you know, failing all other games, I could play some of those, but there's other games coming out that are worth discussing, especially as, you know, probably won't be talking about them too much whilst on vacation. Though I'll probably be playing them, like, on trains and such. That's not good. What's Final Eggman? Don't, oh, I lost some rings there. Well, that's fucked up. Oh, right. Whenever you die, you have to go through, like, a gauntlet to get back up. Okay. Here's another card. Looking forward to the Plucky Squire. Seems like sort of a 2D RPG where you're going into and out of books. And, like, the books are in, like, the real world, or, like, in a 3D world. And, when you go inside them, you're 2D and like, animated style. That game looks really cool. It's coming out on Tuesday, and it is a big contender for the game I will play most on the airplane on my trip, and I'm happy about that. Real happy about that. That'll be a good one. I'm hoping it's good. I'm hoping that the reviews come in whenever they come in. Well, I think it has big potential for being the game I spend my most time on the flight with. It just looks really well made, looks really polished, looks really creative. And I'm hoping that like, you know, doesn't wear out its welcome. It isn't like a perfectly flat thing. You know, I guess I'll also say, like, I'm hoping that the... where's the Nights into Dreams one? Do each one of these, I guess. I don't know how many rings we need, but we should probably visit each of these pinball machines once, in any case. This is the Nights into Dreams one. Okay. Maybe there's just two. I forget. I guess it's worth noting that, like, you know, just from the trailers, I kind of have low-key no idea, like, what exactly the gameplay consists of. You know, I think I saw some RPG-style combat, so is it just like a RPG where you're running around doing RPG stuff, partaking in turn-based battles? Is it more of an adventure game where you're running around doing, like, some light traversal, things of that nature? Going from the 2D world to the 3D world and being like, ooh, look at me, I'm popping out of the book and traversing in all sorts of weirdo ways. What was that? Physics. I don't know what I'm in for, and, I'll say I'm very excited to find out and to really get right down to it. Oh, come on. really excited by Plucky Squire, and I have faith, I have confidence that it'll be the playing game for me. It'll be the main playing game on that trip, and maybe even the main game I'm playing on like public transport and such while my first week there in there on vacay. I swear there's like a thing that you go into an alternate and you fly around. Is that not this one? Maybe that's not this one. Maybe that's the other one. Oh, it's probably the door. It's probably the door. Oh, right. No, the door is like an alternate world where the cards are easier to get. This is a fun thing to get to. Really makes it so that these cards, you just stack them up. I guess it's poker because these are working via poker rules, huh? Where if you match them up, you get pairs. It's almost like they're poker cards, except they're Knights in the Dream, so it's more just nothing. You got like, oh, it's like Purple Bunny Guy. Well, I guess Knights is also a Purple Bunny Guy, has the bunny ears, but this is like a big one. Sort of a more of a pinky purple. Like, what is that? I mean, I guess I could recognize it just looking at it, but I don't know how to put it into words. Is there a third one? The shower room. There's also... There's the shower room. There's Nights of the Dreams. And there's Sonic Pinball. And then there's the bank room. Yeah, okay, we've seen everything. If 330 is enough, that would be nice. What? You can't jump on money? I guess you literally have to get 500 or whatever. They really don't let you cheese it or nothing. Very strict, very strict.
Try
Must
and
need...
deposit as many rings as you can. It may even help show you the way.
It will help show us the way. Provided we get enough. Let's play this one again. I guess. This one's just kind of more fun with the whole second room situation. As far as games go, I have another card here relating to them. Here's another game that's coming out relatively soon. Legend of Zelda: Echoes of Wisdom. That's coming out, what's it, at the end of next week, basically. So I'll be in Japan at that point. It'll be like at the end of my first week. So right as I'm traveling to Sapporo, basically, I'll be where I get. And while I won't be able to play it on the flight out there, I will be able to play it as I'm on the Shinkansen up to Sapporo, and I'll also be able to play it on my flight from Sapporo to Osaka. So that's nice, and I'm glad for that. And also public transport. There's gonna be a lot of times where I'm gonna be able to play Zelda. That game looks really cool. I really love how it's taking the Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom formula as far as quests, as far as other such things go, and blowing it out into a whole deal. You know, making it a... We can tilt the table here. Blowing it out into a whole deal. You know, giving you the similar sort of puzzle solving open world, creativity encouraged gameplay as you had in the last two 3D Sonics and doing it in 2D instead. And it looks really creative and really fun. I love what they've done with the whole Echoes system. I can't wait to see all these Echoes. I can't wait to play around with them. Sometimes just a game that gives you a million things to try, a million systems to put together, and really just do stuff with. It's just damn cool. It's just damn fun. And you know, if I were to describe this game here, I would say damn fun. Apparently, you can also like tether and like attach yourself to these echoes that you make, and that sounds cool as well. It all sounds cool. It all sounds very cool. I'm gonna estimate I maybe need another 50. Well, let's just see how this pinball machine goes, and we'll exit out if we'll exit when we exit. How about that? It's nice that you can just also use a sword if you want sometimes. It's also smart that that's limited, so that you're really more encouraged to focus on, you know, fighting proxy battles and summoning dudes versus doing anything versus like a little tired. Usually am on Sundays, I'll say. Doing like using your echoes to fight for you, creatively solving your problems in creative ways rather than just sword, bomb, arrow, things of that nature. I think it sounds really good. And honestly, going into Astrobot, I was thinking that Astrobot and Zelda are the two games I'm most excited for. The two games I think have the most promise. Some people were saying that, I will say, I've seen some people say like, oh well, it's just a 2D Zelda. It's not gonna be that good. I'll say like, no, the last 2D Zelda was really fucking good. And it too was breaking boundaries, trying to be open-y. And the fact that they're doing that again after like 2 3D Zeldas where they also were experimenting with the same thing. What the fuck is a straight in a game where there's no... with cards where there's no numbers attached to them? Whatever. We got a straight. It should be enough to win with. I think I have big hopes for that game. I have big confidence that it'll be a huge success, a huge hit, super fun. Probably the Nintendo Switch game of the year if you were to make such categorizations. You know, if you were to divide game of the year in that way, I don't do that really, for what it's worth. All games are equal in my eyes, no matter what platform they came out on. Well, I guess you could say maybe there should be a mobile game of the year, but I don't play enough mobile games to really give a fuck about that. Actually, I can't throw. I don't want to throw here, but I think we're probably good. Let's get out of here. Why did I end up in the sewer system last time? On my first death. That's odd. This'll do it. There we go. Really? Okay, good. That did do. Could have gone either way there, I felt. Hey, Tails, how's it going?
Yeah, not bad.
I forgot that even this game had the mission system it said mission C completed there. So I guess there are like alternate versions you can go back in, maybe on the level select and do B and A. I don't know that I did that ever, but who remembers? Definitely did as many as I could for Sonic Adventure 2 though.
Oh, no, you don't.
Oh, jeez.
Oh jeez.
Eggman.
That's right. That was Eggman. Well, we lost another Chaos Emerald. That's great.
What happened to that emerald we just had?
I don't know, man.
I guess Eggman's got one of them, but the other one's safe.
What?
That guy must be desperate.
That
What do you
means
mean?
his 2 to our 1, and that's not good.
How do you...
Come on, Sonic.
Okay.
We need to get busy.
We need to get busy, that's right. I could use a little more cooling. I'm gonna turn the temperature down a bit. Get some more AC in here. That's a nice thing I can do with this whole thermostat situation. I forget how... It's a good thing I knew that this ice key was here, because I played the game before. Or, you know, I was... Was there a cutscene before the cutscene where it showed... fucking bunny... The fucking bunny with the ears, dropping it off? Because if you don't know that's there, you could end up just, you know, staring at, just running around aimlessly for hours, but, fortunately I know where it is. I'll say some of the open world stuff in this is awkward and shitty, insofar as, like, yeah, well, the next thing that happens is you have to collect a key that just appeared for no reason. It's just like, okay, well, fuck you. Well, how does that make sense? Music here takes a weird amount of time to start up. By the way, I'm playing on the Xbox 360, playing that version. I forgot that I had this version, honestly. I also have it on the GameCube, but I figure do this version where the, like, and at the very least there's something on the sides of the screen, I guess. I don't know. It is weird that they don't make it widescreen, unlike Sonic Adventure 2, where they did do that when they put it out on Xbox. But maybe there's a good reason. Maybe there's stuff that would be hard to do. I don't know. It'd be funny if we just literally finished this campaign before we lost 3 more lives, I'll say. But we'll see what happens. I bet it's gonna get a little more difficult as things go on. Alright, we'll see. We'll see. I've done this sort of stream multiple times, like with Donkey Kong Countries, both the SNES ones and the 3D ones at a later date, you know, different streams. I've done Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. I've done a bunch of them. I'll say I've never gotten through a whole game in one go. I guess actually I'll also say, for what it's worth, some of those DKC ones had lower life counts. Like, one of them, the first one I did was just like 1 life and we switch, which was a lot more strenuous. And a lot of the DKC ones, the second set of DKC ones were 2 lives and we switch. Which, you know, was just on account of how well I know those games. And oh my god, thank god. I thought that was death for a second. It will be if I don't grab some crap and get back and make sure I have rings. I don't understand. Okay, I'm super turned around here. I'm going the wrong way. Here we go. Okay. I'll say I've never gotten through a single game. Whatever rules I imposed, I never got through a single game on one try. But also, I guess I have gotten close with the first time I did anything like this, which, by the way, was a DKC 1, 2, and 3 every time I die I switch games stream, which, for what it's worth, predated the lightning round. The lightning round I came up with in like January, the lightning round Super Mario Maker 2 and my Mario Maker 2 channel. There's lightning round, it's a big thing. That started in like January of 2022. The stream question was December of you know, that previous year, 2021, which was my first year, my first literally first couple months of streaming. So, you know, that stream has had somewhat of an outsized impact. You know, the fact that I found it so fun playing with the
Careful not to fall off.
playing with the consequences. This is the ice level, the ice mountain. Jeez, I forget what the name was. It's been a minute since I saw that title card. It's the 4th level, I think.
Use the panel to jump. It may even
We haven't died enough times to switch games yet. I'll say that. Be nice if we could. What's with ice levels and being amazing? That is an interesting perspective. I feel like most people, I feel like the more common take is that ice levels are awkward because you know, of ice physics and all. It is cool. I like to see the ice, and the snowboarding is neat. I actually have a t-shirt, a long sleeve t-shirt actually, where Sonic is like is sledding on his sled. So I guess I do have a t-shirt of this very level, come to think of it. It's a good t-shirt. I like it. I don't have that many long sleeve t-shirts that aren't Christmas themed, you know, that I can wear outside of December. But, you know, that's one of them. This year, I should pick up more non-Christmassy long sleeves. I think that'd probably be a good idea. It's good to have long sleeve t-shirts on occasion. Good for them to have a selection of them. I have like 4. Christmas is a beautiful holiday. Yeah, it's fun. That's a great month. And it's nice to have just like clothing that is themed to it. I guess similar. I think that's more the case for Christmas than it is for Halloween. Halloween's probably second in that regard. Okay, good. I thought for a second, were we lined up? Really didn't look like we were, but apparently it was fine. Maybe it, like, automatically puts you where you need to go. Alright, the Chaos Emerald was at the bottom of the hill. By the way, hello, Shinu Goizai Zakawa. How you doing?
Yeah, not bad.
Let's do this craft. Next level. Now, what is the next thing that happens? I forget. It's not like you go over here, right? Not yet. I'm gonna assume that we're gonna go out to the hub. Maybe Knuckles is going to appear. It's been like half of a decade, at least half of a decade since the last time I played this game. I probably won't remember all the individual like bits. But it is Knuckles time, that's right. Knuckles is
What's up, Knuckles?
is cool. We all love Knuckles.
Something bugging you?
No time for games, Sonic. Give me the emeralds you have, right now.
He's always being tricked into.
What? Let's just see you take him. Huh.
He's always being tricked into an anti-Sonic position because he's, you know, famously, what's the word? A doof, a fool, gullible. And we lost our Chaos Emeralds because that's just how the cutscene goes. Wait, what? This game in the timeline takes place before Sonic 3? Is that true?
Like taking candy from
I
a
thought-
baby.
I thought Sonic met Knuckles in Sonic 3.
That's a Chaos Emerald.
We're talking on the original, the Genesis
Fool.
game, not
Give it
like
all
the
to
movie.
me. You practically gave them to me.
Hold it right there, creep. You can't get away with this. Knuckles, don't tell me Eggman tricked you again.
Yeah, he says again, so
How about you?
this has to be after.
Knucklehead.
Unless there's another game that takes place
Now,
before
I have
that.
4 lovely emeralds. Chaos.
In between Sonic 3 and Sonic and Knuckles. I thought Sonic 3 was Sonic and Knuckles. I thought that's how it
These are
worked.
for you, my friend.
I think all the Sonic games just go in linear order, just based on release. I think there's no timeline.
Ah, he transformed
Maybe the
me.
RPG is different.
No one ever cuts us any slack.
This is our first time fighting this guy in a minute. I remember this fight being a little hard. Let's do it. We have 3 lives, so we have plenty to work with. Also, lots of rings. Might be fine. I think we're gonna get pretty deep into this game before anything bad happens. Before we go to Tails. That is my expectation here. Again, by the way, if you didn't read the description of the title of the stream, if you didn't see that, the gimmick here, the conceit here, is that we have 5 tries and 5 lives. And we lose them all, we have to switch to the next campaign, which would be Tails. We haven't switched yet because I'm good at the video game. I did die on the first boss, but, you know, it's not 1 death, it's 5 deaths, so that's fine. I'm allowed to die. Occasionally. One more hit and that ought to do it. I'm just gonna continue jumping and hoping for the best. So far, that seems to have worked. Seems to be working. Come on. I need to make sure I'm getting rings. Staying all ringed up. This is getting dangerous. But not too dangerous. And there we go.
Play with you some other time.
Whew. It looks like Sonic's below the water there. That's weird. Do you know what the rings are for? I forget what the rings are for. Why are we collecting rings? Egg carrier. Imagine if we're able to get through all 6 of the campaigns without dying the requisite number of times to switch campaigns. That'd be amazing. That probably won't happen, right?
to peace the egg carrier.
We'll see. We'll see.
But it pales in comparison to the power of chaos.
It's a pretty good airship.
Until we meet again, my friend.
I remember there being a bunch of good levels on that airship. So, do we go up to the egg carrier now or later? I forget, but...
Get away. Let's get to my workshop and we'll take
Oh, there's our answer.
Yeah.
There's our answer.
I have some unfinished business to take care of.
He's got other
No problem,
levels.
Knuckles. We'll take care of everything here.
We're gonna go do egg carrier. We unlocked the Knuckles campaign. That's great. Means that we'll probably be like unlocking them at a good pace or whatever. There was some worry, like, if we died all really quickly, the conceit wouldn't work, but it looks like the conceit will work, and it'll be fine. We would have to have extremely bad luck for it not to. Okay. I will fly high. This is a cool thing. I like how the trees just fold out as the runway comes out. He could have probably also just lifted off on the dirt. There are runways on like farms and stuff, I think, and they're just made of dirt. They don't necessarily have like tarmac.
Let's go.
Is tarmac special? Is tarmac a special kind of concrete? Does tarmac refer to the concrete, or does it refer to the landing strip? I feel like tarmac is very specific to... I need to just rapidly tap the button here. I feel like tarmac is very specific to planes and airports. I don't know why that is, though, come to think of it. Huh. Makes you think. How about a card? We'll do another card here, another game that's upcoming that I'm looking forward to. Looking forward to doing the Persona 3 Reload DLC, which is the DLC, the Fez content from a re-release of that game back in the day. Basically another 20 hours, 30 hours of Persona 3, and I believe it's included in Game Pass, so yeah, when I'm back from Japan, I will definitely be checking that out. I think it's out now, but I do not want to commit and get into something that's 20 hours long, like 5 days before I travel internationally. That is foolhardy, to say the least. That is for sure foolhardy, but would really like to dive into that, like, when I'm back, but, you know, other games allowing... Oh, right, we can do, like a Panzer Dragoon. This is like Panzer Dragoon, right? Where you line up the things and you hold the button. Also like Star Fox. What game was the first one to do this? I almost bet it's more like inspired by reality more than anything, right? Like, oh, maybe actual fighter systems have some degree of lock-on in a similar respect to this. Though perhaps I would hope a little more automatic rather than painting targets. I know Pilot Wings doesn't have it, so it wasn't Pilot Wings. Must have been some other early plane simulation game. Hell, maybe it was Star Fox 64. Or Star Fox SNES. Could have been that.
We did it.
Way to go.
Yay, we did it. Good shit. That was the thing. Oh, we didn't do it. Not yet. We're hit, yeah! Really happy to be hit here. Whatever, that's fine. Ooh.
Tails?
Okay, so now Tails is Gonzo.
You're not who I'm looking for.
He's saying that to the little kid?
Oh, I wonder if he's okay.
Never meet your heroes. Never meet your heroes. Oh, she's gone also. Also, I guess you can just go into any mission and do like their mission B. I thought like earlier they were sealed up because when we finished the first level, there was like a wall preventing us from going back. But I guess that's just so you don't end up just going in right away when you really don't have to. They gotta at least show you that like, hey, look, no, go
Sonic, wait up!
go to the next level.
Long time no see.
We gotta protect that birdie.
What's wrong with you anyway? Listen, this birdie seems to be in trouble, so you need to be his bodyguard for a
What?
while.
No way.
You must be kidding.
You must be kidding.
If you don't, we're just gonna tag along anyway.
Okay, that's fine. Let's go to the amusement park then. Amy is playable. That's good.
No trains
Good shit.
are currently in service.
I think the next thing is the amusement park. We gotta go on a date with Amy to throw her off our scent. And so that we lose her in the crowd, I guess, is the idea. The amusement park is for couples only, you see. Here comes Big Bad Robots.
There's robots on the loose.
No problem. He's just a chunk of cheesy hardware.
Yeah, Sonic can probably kick his ass, but...
Whoa!
Oh, now
What?
what? Huh?
Look here. It says, "Cute couples get in free."
Yeah, that's true.
Amy!
Well-
Wait!
We should really just fight this guy
Oh,
here.
man. That girl is such a pain.
Womp womp. The Amy-Sonic relation is weird. But also, it's just like... I don't know. It's
You'll be able
cartoony.
to ride the bumper car if you defeat the enemy driving it.
Regardless, I guess we got in free with Amy, even though she seems to have gotten lost immediately. I said we had to go in here to lose her. She lost us. Like, in like 2 seconds. Also, now the robot is on her, and we can do nothing about it. Let's do the go-karts.
No!
My God. Okay, this one might be the death of us. We'll see. Here's another card, another game that's coming out. I should grab another ring real fast so I don't do another death. Mario and Luigi Brothership. Really looking forward to that. That game is going to be like well after I'm returned from Japan, but you know, I'm still looking forward to it for what it's worth. I think it's going to be really great. I do always feel like it's weird to look forward to things that are after the big thing I'm looking forward to, right? Like if I'm going on vacation, you know, let's say I'm taking December off, which I will take as much of December off as I can as normal. let's say I'm taking December off. It's weird for me to start looking forward to things in January. It's like, well, that'll be when I'm back at work. That's not a fun time. But whatever. Case in point, Mario Brothers Ship gonna be out in like November or whatever. I think that game looks great. It's amazing how they've captured the style of the original Mario and Luigi games. And hopefully that attention to detail also extends to it being really fun and shit as well. We're worried about... Okay, there we go. Hopefully it's just really fun and breezy. And I'm hoping it doesn't, like, get too bogged down in the way that some of the later Mario and Luigi's did. I've never been, like, the biggest Mario and Luigi fan. I will always say that it's a second-tier RPG series compared to Paper Mario. But it is bigger and better than I do like it a lot more than I do than like Mario RPG. So, you know, it's sort of the A-tier Mario RPG franchise, whereas Paper Mario is like the S-tier one. I guess you could say that things are different now that there's been some bad Paper Marios, but regardless. Oh, come on. That was surely going to be a strike. It was dead center. What the fuck? Hello? Whoa, okay. That's a bad room. Okay, you can't get up on the merry-go-round. Okay. Good. I was lucky to get out of there alive. Things are starting to get a little more fraught here. That is good. Hopefully that trend continues. There's a couple more games that I'm looking forward to for the coming months that I will touch on now. Here's another one. Metal Gear Solid Delta. I've never played a Metal Gear game before, but I have watched Let's Plays of all of them. And Metal Gear Solid 3 was my favorite to watch. Just story-wise, it's fantastic. And I'm really excited to for them to put out a new one of those that is, you know, of that older style, where it's more about, like, this linear stealth in the story than it is about, like, I don't know, gameplay. I'll say Metal Gear Solid 5 was out around the time that I was like watching Let's Plays of the Metal Gear games. Which, you know, I watched the Giant Bomb's Metal Gear Scanlan feature back in the day. That's how I saw it for the first time. That's how I saw those games for the first time. But I was just not as interested in Metal Gear Solid 5 because it seemed all gameplay and it was just no story at all. Kind of watching those VODs made me kind of bored and sleepy, which isn't a good sign. Whereas the original games, like, there's so much more I latch onto, so...
Welcome to Twinkle Park.
I'm looking forward to Survive.
Shoot.
Or for Delta, sorry. Delta.
I bet that robot hauled butt after her. I'd better catch her before it does.
Twinkle Serpent is not the right answer. It's just like a side thing. Literally just dropping a card out of nowhere that gets you access to the next level. There's never any explanation for where this key card comes from. Just someone randomly dropped it, and it randomly takes you where you need to go. Next to the story. so many just... What's the word? God, what's the term for that? Trying to think. It's not Chekhov's gun, it's the other thing. So many just... ass pulls. Ass pull is a word for it. There's like some fancy word for it, I think. But I really don't remember it. So many ass pulls in this game as far as how the open world progresses. Just like, oh hey, here's a key. Oh hey, here's a door just open. Go in there. You couldn't think like of a naturalistic way for that to happen? Okay, that's fine. It was probably like development issues. It was probably like development issues or something, right? Probably like the plot changed. The specifics changed around it. Maybe even the order of levels. Such that they couldn't just place these in a way that made sense in the world. This is cool. It was sort of like a radical highway, but before... Oh, ow!
Grab onto the helicopter. You should be able to go on
Before
further.
radical highway.
Where the propellers are dangerous. Be careful.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that they were dangerous. Oh my god. Man, some of these levels, some of these drops were just dead to rights, but it turns out there's stuff below us, so we're fine. That is very nice of them. It must have been that 90% of people always fell in that way. And they just said, like, okay, well, you know what? This will be an optional thing. This will be an optional thing. And we'll put some ground there as like a... other way. I'll say of Delta, a Metal Gear Delta, I am planning on having it be a stream game. I'm playing it all through for the first time on stream. We'll see how that works out, when that is, etc. I don't know, I'm tired. Need a date for committing to such things, but we'll figure it out, I reckon. Oh. Now we're in the, like, outdoor mall section of the level. I would sort of describe this area as an outdoor mall, I don't know. I've always thought of this part as like an outdoor mall. I guess there's kind of a lot of cars, like, driving around for it to be a mall. They're not even going anywhere, they're just going in circles, whatever. Hope we're going in the right direction here. Here we go. Perfect. Yeah,
not bad.
Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Ooh. So, did we catch up with Amy? What? Hey guy, have you seen Amy? I was going through a city level to find her. And I don't see her anywhere, so what happened there? I bet she's fine. I bet she's fine. We'll see her later, maybe. Maybe she went to the Mystic Ruins. Maybe she went to the Mystic Ruins. She went through the city, got all the way to the other side of town, and then came back through town, and got on a train. Oh no, the train station is closed, so...
We have to find Amy. She should still be in this city.
Maybe she's in the hotel. Maybe she's playing with the chows. Where did Amy go? Become fish. You become elephant. I'm thinking that Amy is not here. So even if the other level is like closed, can you not take the tram to the other side? Probably not. Let's not worry about it. Don't have to worry about these aminals.
Amy? Oh man, where can she be?
Oh, we had to go to Casino Land.
I'll cut him off at the Mystic Ruins.
Oh, so he was going to Mystic Ruins. Okay. Know how you end up getting to whatever. Let's go to the Mystic Ruins.
Let me go, you hunk of junk! I mean it!
Hey there, Bolt Brain! You better give Amy to me or I'll squash ya!
Synonym for ass pull. What is it? Let me Google.
Hey, what's
Synonym
happening here?
for ass pull. Deus Ex Machina. Yeah, that's. Yeah, I guess that's it. Yeah. Deus Ex Machina. Yeah, that'd be it.
Shoot, I've lost her again.
Let me see. Pulled out of thin air will also work for that. Well, that's pulled out of hat. Plucked out of thin air. Rectally derived. Never heard of that. Whole cloth. That's different. That's different. Ass pull, one look Thoris. Bell pull, pom pom, pull away, pull through. These are all this can't. Kiss ass is not a synonym of ass pull. I'm sorry. Rug pull is also not a synonym for ass pull. Come on. I guess a rug pull can be that. A rug pull can be an ass pull. An ass, but it's not always. There's similar ideas. You know what? I'll give it that. I'll give it that. I think Deus Ex Machina probably was the best example of that, though. Let's think. Let's stop. Where are we going? I think we're going to up here. I didn't see where the guy went. I reckon the doorway might be open here. In which case, we'll do that. Yep. Door open. Let's just get hidden lights.
This is the Ancient Light.
Ancient Light.
Try the light speed dash toward the enemy. With this, you can now do the light speed attack.
Nice. It's good for defeating this one enemy, and you'll never use it again. On account of, not terribly good, is it? You have to charge up a thing before attacking a guy. Just attack a guy. It's not a big deal. Oh, there's really not that much taken out of the Master Emerald. Just like a little chunk. A little chunkaroo. Little chunk. Ugh. I hope a nice big vacation just gives me the energy I need to continue, you know? To sleep good and to be awake during the day. A good vacation is good for mental health. Though this one is going to be so busy, I don't know if it'll be quite rejuvenating the way that I need. Let's go, another level, woo-woo.
Some rockets require you to push a switch.
Okay, some rockets require us to push a switch. That's nice. I hope this week, whilst I'm not streaming, to get a little more sleep and relax a little bit before the trip, you know. Just have a nice chill week up until that big trip, which will be normal. Normal for sure. Oh, this is moving. That zip line moves so fast. Huh. I forgot they remodeled those guys for Sonic Adventure. I think this design of Sonic Adventure is just, or Sonic Adventure 2. The later design just looks a lot more, iconic to me. They're kind of the same thing, just like rock skull dudes. But they look a little better when they don't have a neck. The neck is a problem. The neck and the body. Another card. Looking forward to more still. There's a bunch of games that are coming up in this year, pretty much. And I have listed like a good number of them there. ReFantasio from the Persona people. That could be good. I mean, I love Persona. I don't know if this will be quite up my alley, given that's like weird and fantasy and stuff. But I think I'd probably check it out if it reviews really well. Mario Party Jamboree. A New Life is Strange with Max again, where she can rewind, I think. That'll be good. You know, that has the potential to be... That has the most potential of any Life is Strange game since the first one, I'll say that. I think I could end up enjoying Marvel Rivals. We'll see once that's, like, fully available. And also, I'll say Indiana Jones Great Circle. Sure, why not? I enjoy such games. You know, like a good like Uncharted style game with Indiana Jones. That sounds fun. And what they've shown of it looks real decent. Looks real solid. There's a bunch of games coming out this year. I'll say, overall, I don't think necessarily I have like a complete list for Game of the Year yet. I feel like I need to play more games to really get 10 good list fillers. But 10 good list fillers, but what's there so far? There's some really good ones so far. Like, I feel like there's a good like 5 or so that would be happy and delighted if they made the list. I would expect to make the list, and therefore I just need like 5 more, and I'll be satisfied. It's the volcano. Oh, jeez. I remember the volcano being hard. Oh. I remember the volcano being hard, so let's see what happens. Don't jump into lava. That's step 1. Imagine a Sonic 06 stream series with this conceit. My god, that game is a lot longer for how much worse it is. I believe really in my heart one of the reasons why it's bad is that it's really long and all the levels drag on too long and are just a bit too difficult. From what I've seen anyway, that seems to be one of the main problems. Also, the physics sucks, and the way it controls sucks. There seems to be a lot bad with Sonic 06. That'd be interesting to play one of these days. I'll say I'd consider it. But also, I would only do it for, like, content, you know what I mean? Like, only... I say content. Only if it was on stream. Just... I don't think it'd be worth it if it was just... Well, obviously it wouldn't be worth it if it was just me. That would be... Like, yeah, am I gonna play a bad game that's famously bad by myself? Like, no, why would I? Am I gonna play it on stream? Like, maybe. Playing bad games on stream can be fun.
Yes.
Ooh, Jesus.
Yeah, not bad.
Oh. I got like, how many hours of sleep did I get last night? 4.5? I tried to get like a half hour more, like a few hours before the stream, but, wasn't able to do it quite well enough. I don't know. Oh boy, another flying level.
Let's go.
I'll say we're through the upcoming games block. That's all the cards I had for upcoming games and games I've been playing. It'd be nice if I could start the next block of cards in the next game or the next campaign once we get to that. So maybe I'll just buy time and talk about whatever until then. Next block of cards is just anime time. I watch a lot of anime and I want to make sure to touch upon it before leaving for vacation, especially because it'll be hard to finish those shows off, but also kind of makes sense to talk about these things now while they're relevant. God, I'm tired. I feel like I've been tired all the time recently. I don't know. I mean, I'll say I've been taking melatonin, and the last time I took melatonin for a while, I did end up like going off it on that same belief, on the belief of like, yeah, I'm getting some solid nights of sleep, but I don't know that it's necessarily. I'm feeling tired in the morning, so you know what was the point of that? But I'm right now beginning to think like even if I didn't do that, I would still be tired.
You know what you're doing.
You bet. Watch this. Transforming now.
Whoa!
So it's also an issue of just like, why not start in this mode? Honest question. It's also a problem of like, you know, not getting quite enough every night. You know, like I said, I got 4.5 last night, even with the melatonin. You can't account for my decision making and me saying like, I would rather watch Homie Can't Communicate and 100 Girlfriends tonight. Do a couple episodes of that. I've been rewatching those two shows, by the way. Phenomenal shows, as they were at launch. When they came out, geez, at launch. Would recommend both of them. Both of them are filled with outrageous characters and are really fun. Really fun to meet all the new characters in either one of them, whether they're just friends or, you know, literal girlfriends. I'll say, if you don't know those two shows, I maybe should explain, like, the concept and the conceit. Komi can't communicate. The idea is that there's this really pretty girl, and it turns out she's called a goddess by all her classmates, and it turns out she's just really bad at communicating, and that's why she comes off as an ice queen type. She's just literally mute, and no one really gets it. Everyone just has their own big idea about what she's up to and who she is. Everyone just has their own big ideas about who she is and what she's up to, and you know, she meets a boy who's nice to her and helps her make friends. Tadano, who's a normal guy, and it's a whole thing. It's kind of sweet, and also all of the other students in the school, all the friends that she has to make, are outrageous personalities, are outrageous characters. A lot of them are gooners, and they're just like constantly gooning over Komi.
I forgot something.
What's that?
There's no landing gear in this mode.
What?
Oh, that's why that mode. Switch back then. That's why not to use that mode.
Wow, this thing is really huge.
No time to talk now. We need to find Amy.
Yeah, we do.
You're right, my friend. So
Tails
here
looks
we
sleepy as well.
go.
I understand, Tails. The basic concept is that they're all gooners. There's one who's like a traditional shy girl,
Don't
and
get
you
too many ideas,
are sort of expecting just a shy girl.
You haven't seen
But then
power.
she says like, "Oh man, I'm not suitable to be your friend, but I'll be your dog. Woof woof. Aha." And she's just like super like drooly, super like clearly visibly horny. Again, a lot of her classmates, a lot of the friends that she has to make are huge gooners
It's changed shape.
in different ways, which is fun.
Dog, this makes it harder for us to get to the bridge.
I hate it when he
Meanwhile-
doesn't listen.
I bet you weren't expecting this. The only way you can get to me is through the sky deck.
Yeah, we'll go
Find
through the
out
sky
if you
deck
can
then.
Figure this one out.
Thanks for telling us. Skydeck is
Oh,
his
yeah?
life.
Well, I'll show you. Bring it on.
You should have made it so that there was no way to get there. That there was no way to get in there. Rather than there was a way, and it's through the
This
sky
must
deck.
be the way to the sky deck.
Let's go, sky deck.
Whoa!
100 Girlfriends, on the other hand, the concept is that there's this guy, Rentaro Kujo. He's been like, he's been unable to find love up until the point of the story, and he's despairing a little bit at like a shrine, you know, and out pops a god who says like, "Yo, check this out. You're gonna have 100 girlfriends. You're gonna have 100 soulmates. It's a whole thing." Whoops. It takes a bit to get to this point, but in the first episode, it turns out that God made a clerical error and accidentally gave Rentaro 100 soulmates. They are all perfect for him, and it will all be true love between him and all of the girlfriends, and also, you know, like I said, they're all perfect for him. It's literally impossible to choose, so it ends up being a big polyamorous relationship where every time he locks eyes with a new soulmate, you know, there's like a crack of lightning. I am told that Hotel Transylvania, or whatever that movie is, operates by the same rules. It's like that. He locks eyes, and they know it's love. And it's just very funny every time it happens, especially, and I won't go into details. I won't go into details here, but especially if you were to not be expecting it. If you weren't expecting someone to be a girlfriend, and they just lock eyes and the sparks happen, it is always just a very good moment. And also lets you know that you're in for an episode of good bits. I'll say it's an outrageous comedy. It's very meta. It's very self-aware. There's a lot of breaking the third wall. Characters saying things like, "Hey, this is my new girlfriend." You know, he's talking to the first two girlfriends. He'll say like, "Hey, this is my new girlfriend. Her thing is that she only speaks through quotes from her favorite novel. For more details, check out episode 3." And you know, they'll make a whole thing of it. They're very good about it. It's very funny every time, and you know, the characters in there are some of the best like rom-com versions of harem characters you've ever seen, right? Like Karane is like the ultimate tsundere, to the point where, you know, obviously she is getting into the relationship. She's the second girlfriend. She gets into the relationship right away, which is really out of character for a tsundere, but like she still does the shtick, and she even does it in cases where it makes no sense, which is just funny. You know, like her being at the swimsuit store and just apropos of nothing, no one around, going like, "Huh, it's not like I think these are cute or nothing," and the clerk being like, "What? Oh no, I don't get it." She's a very funny character, and I think probably the best tsundere character, and like, yeah, you know, they've got an all-star cast. I missed the checkpoint. An all-star cast of other killer characters. Gotta watch out for those. Jesus, that was a bad time to miss a checkpoint. This was a minute ago, huh? What's this way? I think this way is good. I'm gonna assume that either way is valid here. Funny that you can kill dudes with your like light balls. Your speed dash balls. That's peculiar. Anyway, it's really funny. It's the characters are delicious, are incredible, and also, god damn it, don't. I mean, at this point we have one try left, so we die, we're leaving the level anyway. So I guess we might as well carry on. Okay. Can we get out of here? Okay, good. We could get... We could get out of there, but then we died, so... There you have it. That's the end of the first chunk. The Sonic portion. The first Sonic chunk. And we got pretty damn far in. We're kind of near the end of Sonic, honestly, I think. I think we've made great progress the last 2 hours or so. 1.5 maybe. That feels really good. With that, it's time to go on to Tails. Last thoughts on 100 Girlfriends to tie that up. Fantastic show. It's super funny, but also it does have some genuine romantic chops, some genuine character work. Like, it is very interested in all the characters that's introducing their emotions and where they are, what they are up to. And it's very clear, like, each of the 100 girlfriends that'll eventually join the harem, they are all equally important. I mean, so far, there's only, like, a normal amount for a harem. But, next season apparently is in January, so I'm really excited to see them, like, surpass a normal harem by, like, double. Though Terrence Cafe Megami did Cafe Terrence, the Goddesses, that show did pass it. It is in that ballpark as well, so, you know, it's not exactly alone in the 10 to 12 range, assuming it gets up to there, but, you know, it'll get to 20 eventually with enough seasons, and that will be extraordinary. Love it. Okay, it's time to go into Tails. Why am I looking at the instruction?
How to play as Tails.
This is all pretty simple. I guess this is interesting.
It might be tough unless you know everything.
It might be tough unless we know everything, but it won't be. It's pretty straightforward. The objective here is to, beat Sonic in a race. And if we don't beat him, we will lose. So, we gotta keep that in mind and make sure to beat him. I'll also say I got a bunch of anime from this season I want to talk to, and during this segment, I expect to. Now that we're in a new segment, let's say, I would like to. I would like to do that. I would like to start running through anime. Now, given that this is all life-based, again, we lose the lives, we're moving on. Given it's all life-based, we could end up moving on before we've finished all the anime we want to talk about. Here's that scene we skipped earlier. Let's see it.
Boy, you're lucky I saw you come down.
Yeah. He looked like he was sitting around when you got to him, though, so he might have been able to get up and do a thing. It doesn't matter. That's the song that this is, I'm pretty sure. But where's the lyrics? The tornado is his plane? I guess it is blue. Huh. Is the tornado Sonic's?
No way!
I was lucky to find one of the 7 Chaos Emeralds.
The tornado Sonic. I guess the tornado's the red one.
My workshop in the Mystic Ruins, and I'll show you what I've been working on.
The Tornado 2 is the one, looks to be the one from Sonic Adventure 2, maybe. Maybe, I guess, Tails made Sonic's plane? Okay. Alright, so he did say go to the Mystic Ruins, so there you have it. There's how we would have known to go to the Mystic Ruins if we hadn't skipped the cutscene. Cool. Let's talk about some anime. How about? I've been watching Summer 2024's seasonal anime. The season is almost over now. And specifically, let's start with the S-tier anime. I've been sort of structuring these mid-season recaps in a way of doing them at a tier at a time recently. Though this is pretty late in the season. Like, we're just literally a week or 2 or 3 from everything finishing, for what it's worth. But in a week or 2 or 3, I'll be in Japan all those various weeks, so, you know, I gotta do them all at once, get it over with now, or else by the time I'm finishing them, it'll be like November. Here's what I got. That's Robotnik. He's really cunning.
Yeah, right, Dr. Eggman.
Enough. I've been working on a map.
Yeah, we've seen this scene before. We can. I'll just talk through it. For S tier, I'm saying Oshinoko Season 2. That new season has been fantastic. It's had some really key moments, even though it has been focusing mostly on one single arc. There's been some really amazing developments, really amazing things. You can really get the... I really get the impression things are heating up in Oshinoko. The plot is becoming more and more tense. They're figuring things out. Not just the main character is involved now in the main revenge story, but also other characters are starting to clue in and get invested in a similar way. It's pretty good. Oshinoko was like my runner-up anime of the year last year, and yeah, I think there's a good chance of it making the list in a big way this year as well. 2.5D, 2.5 Dimensional Seduction is the next one on the list there to mention. That is a very horny show, a show that has had a heavy amount of fan service, but also is sort of like a it's sort of like a more basic version of Dress Up Darling, insofar as it's about a anime club where the main girl is into cosplay and the main boy is supportive of her. You understand? He supports her in her cosplay efforts, and they have sort of a cute little romance. And also, it is very supportive of the otaku stuff, you know, of dressing up and being into your hobbies and stuff. Like Dress Up Darling, it has a lot of that positive aspect, a lot of that ownership, taking ownership of like characters who are very openly being like, okay, I am very into this horny stuff, by the way, and isn't that something? You know, isn't that like validating to hear, like, to see characters go like, oh, this is okay, and realize like, oh, there's a community for whom like dressing up in outfits from anime and looking all sexy while you do is like it's like a whole community full of welcoming people. Isn't that something? And also, there's some fan service along the way, lots of it. And it goes pretty fucking wild with it, especially early on.
Strength increases every time I give him a Chaos Emerald.
The main character is a bit of a dirtbag at first, or, you know, he's very much that, like, oh, all I need is 2D girls type. But, he gets character developed. He's fine. He's, a good lead and a good match for her, I think. Her and the other character who sometimes is a big thing. That show is going on another season after this one, which is good. Can't wait to see more of it. It's great. Highly recommended.
Chaos must be stopped, and he can be if we keep him away from more emeralds, right?
Yeah, we said that already
Let's find
in the other campaign. Should we skip these cutscenes if we've seen them before? Maybe. But I'm talking about stuff, so whatever. Next up on my list, I have The Elusive Samurai. which is a period piece, sort of, about a child who is like escapes a assassination camp. He's like a prince. He's like a young lord. He escapes assassination and goes to hang out with a priest who is just like precognizant, and he's able to say like, oh hey, you're gonna have a huge future, by the way. Like, you're gonna be the guy. And I'm going to raise you such that, I don't want to make it sound like there's anything untoward here. I'm going to help you grow and reach your potential, because your ability is that you can dodge real good. You know, the first episode shows a lot of him, like, running around, playing hide and seek, just, like, effortlessly evading the guards who want to make him study. And later in that episode, after his whole family gets slaughtered, he's thrown into the fray of it, and he's just, like, constantly, like, dodging out of the way of every single attack that comes his way, and it's fucking beautiful. Like, as far as Sakuga goes, that's a fancy word for... Right, we need a key here. That's a fancy word for good animation. Elusive Samurai has some of the best. Also, a lot of really good humor, especially with that fucking priest who is so precognizant. He is fucking brain poisoned. There's a scene where they're doing, like, an ancient, I say an outdated practice they used to do where apparently they would put, like, targets on dogs, and they would fire, like, Nerf arrows at those dogs as, like, it's like a hunting game. And during that, the priest is just, he's also, like, the headman of the thing. He's just off in a corner being like, in 800 years, they're gonna think this is cringe. They're gonna think this is animal abuse, but it's really normal right now. We're gonna get canceled. We're gonna get canceled. And everyone's just like, dude, okay, whatever. He's a funny character. The rest of the retainers are really likable and fun. And it's just a really good...
Come on,
You should be able to find a shortcut if you flop.
Hey, hey, hey!
Hey. It's just a really fun, what's the word? Lighthearted shonen type thing that is really well put together. The action is incredibly well animated, and also...
Run through the dash ring and you will speed up for a while.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I already missed it. Probably would have been a good idea, though. This is pretty close. Odd that there's checkpoints if it's a race. You would think that, fuck!
Come on, Tails!
That's a life. Fuck.
See you later, Tails!
You would think that you would be unable to do a checkpoints, because that would mean that only the last only the last segment really matters for the purposes of race, but whatever, it's fine.
Right, Tails.
I'll allow it.
You made it! Hey, hey, hey!
Sonic sort of has like a Bokuto Haikyuu type thing going in this game, it seems like, with his constant hey heys. Is it weird to think of that as a Bokuto thing? People have been saying hey for a while. You know, it's literally like Fat Albert's whole thing. Is he trying to do a Fat Albert? Maybe he's trying to do a Fat Albert. Maybe Bokuto's trying to do a Fat Albert as well. Or a Sonic. I don't know. Food for thought, I guess. We did it. Elusive Samurai is phenomenal. I love it. Definitely one of the best things of the season. One of the best things of the season. Yeah.
The train headed for Station Square will be departing.
We gotta go back to Station Square now. Next up on the list is Meikeen. Too many losing heroines. Meikine? I'm not sure how you say that, honestly. In English, you would read that as Meikeen, but I'm pretty sure it's Makine or something. Actually, in the OP, they go like, Make! 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 So it's probably like Make. Makeine. Probably Makeine. That's probably how you say it. Makene. Maybe. I don't know. Anyway, that's a really good ham show, where the basic concept is, there's a bunch of losing heroines, which basically means, like, the losers of various, romantic triangles who, you know, need a shoulder to cry on, and that shoulder is this regular-ass dude who is just, a little out of all their leagues, but still tries his best and, you know, develops a pretty intimate relationship with, like, a whole bunch of them. And they all have depression because, you know, they're all losing their romantic triangles. And it's good. And you can see it, like, a lot of them coming, right? Like, you know the concept of the show. You see, like, a guy who has two girls pining after him, and you know, like, oh, geez, like, there's a fucking car wreck coming, you know? There's a train wreck on the way as soon as these feelings get, like, figured out. And, you know, also, after they enter, like, the main character's orbit. He's, like, a humble guy. He's, like, a chill dude. The basic way that he meets up with his first, where the fuck are we going? Here we go. He meets up with his first, lady, is that he's at a family restaurant, he's eating, and he sees this romantic comedy scene breaking out in the, booth that's across the way. And she says, like, oh, go to her now. And after the boy leaves, she drinks out of his drink, and it's so cringe. He's just going like, oh my god, I can't look. And then he looks, and she's just staring at him, going like, did you see? And then she comes over, and, you know, they start up a whole thing where she mooches off him, and is cute about it. And, it continues to have a lot of big swings, a lot of killer rom-com stuff, and, you know, really good character work. All the girls have depression, and it's, and it really is something. They have depression, they're trashy, or they're weird, they're eccentric, and also, it is, like, sweet as earnest it is.
What happened to the Chaos Emerald?
Feels considered.
Eggman got one of them, but the other one's safe. He must be.
It's really fun, it turns out, to think about what happens after the rom-com ends, it turns out. And that's just what Making seeks to answer. Oh, I guess you could see that your clue is supposed to be that the bunny girl came out. There we go. You saw her, like, fly for 2 seconds. There's your clue. Not a great clue. Not a great clue. Making it's top tier. I would almost say, like, it's in the running for... I would say it's in the running for, like, best of the best. It's, you know, obviously it's an S tier, so it is one of the best shows, but also, like, of the shows I would look at and go, like, this could be in the Anime of the Year list. Making is up there. But then again, also a lot of these are, you know, they're in S tier for a reason. But, yeah. Next up, Ayla, sometimes gives away her thoughts in Russian. Sometimes speaks her thoughts in Russian. I'm trying to figure out how to word that, properly. It's something like that. Really amazing conceit on that one, which is that, the main character, she is a cute girl, she is beautiful, and she likes a boy, and occasionally she'll say so, you know, just like in Russian, where he can't understand. Except, plot twist, he does understand. He actually does speak fluent Russian, and every time she says something like, you're cute, or you basically have me, you know, come to me, come to me. I'm basically throwing myself at him, and he has no idea. He has to no-sell it. It's amazing. Also, there's other characters in that are fun. The main character who has a sister who is just like the biggest horny gremlin that you ever did see. She is just incredible. God, I'll say, small spoiler. There was a scene like a couple episodes ago where she was like, you know, dealing with some depressing shit in her life. There's some drama in this show, let me assure you. Let me say. She was dealing with some depressing shit. And she turned to her handmaid. She's like rich. It's a whole thing. He's not. It's a whole thing. You'll see. And she says like, can I hug you? And the handmaid says like, yes, the maid. She says yes. And they hug. And then after that, they release. And she goes like, she motorboats for a second. And then she goes, titties are great. I love titties. And that just made me go like, God damn. This character alone is taking this from like a really respectable rom-com that is great fun to something that is a little bit more trashy, with her influence just taking it down a level. But I love it. I appreciate it. She's so out there. I find her really fun, and she just adds a pinch of something extra to something that's already, like, as I said, delicious. The whole speaking Russian, that whole conceit is great. I will say some of the plot stuff has maybe been a bit not as hot as it could be, but, there's been like a whole student election thing that I think has been a little long in the tooth, but the main premise is still fantastic. I love all the characters, and every episode is just full of bits and scenes and stuff that is delicious, delectable, extraordinary.
You made it.
This will be close. This is looking close. I think we're good. I think we got this. Good. Yes.
That wasn't too bad.
I like it. That wasn't too bad at all. So yeah, Isla sometimes gives away her feelings in Russian. Sometimes speaks her feelings in Russian. That is phenomenal. And the last of the S tier shows that I want to cover is Cafe Terrace Season 2, which I'll say Season 1 of Cafe Terrace, I think I had a 4 out of 5. Sort of being like a, extremely 100 times hornier version of like quintuplets, but with less class and a lot more trash. And I think this season has just gone so hard on its big moments and on its big progression. It's incredible to me. This season of Cafe Terrace, which basic idea is that there's like 5 live-in maids, or 5... It's a maid cafe, and there's live-in maid workers. And the live-in workers, they all sort of slowly develop a thing for the college student owner who comes back to take over once his grandma dies. And they have sort of a quintuplet style relationship where they're all like sort of at odds at first, and eventually they grow sweet on each other, mostly. By this time of Season 2, they are all mostly sweet on each other. Small spoilers. Like, the first episode literally starts out with all the girls going like, oh yeah, I confessed. You confessed? I did too, by the way. Yeah, okay, so wait, we all confessed? Not all of us! Okay, so we mostly all confessed, right? And, realizing that, they're now, like, much more interested in forcing things forward, moving the things forward, getting more romantic moments, the milestones of these relationships, even as, like, they are still not officially dating or anything. None of them are. It's not like that. It's more just...
Ruins will be departing soon.
It's more just endgame type stuff. Also, there was an evil harem. They added 5 extra girls who were like sort of dark reflections of the first couple. And, you know, eventually, spoilers, but, you know, they're not... They're just girls, you know. That's not going to be that weird, right? Where they're just going to be evil forever. But, you know, that is just a really fun conceit to add like 5 more rival girls. And for the season also having that going for it, like new girls to meet. Also new milestones to hit. Ridiculous crap going on. Stuff you can't fucking believe is places they're going. It's been fan-fucking-tastic this season of Cafe Terrans, and I would put it up against all the other things in S tier, honestly. I would put it in that echelon. Currently, that is my thought. It's just been going for it so hard, I can't help but really appreciate it. And I think it's really stepped up its game since Season 1. Like I said, everything is, like, getting pretty progressed. You know, I'll say, like, in rom-coms and harem animes and things like that, I think I like it most when the harems allow themselves to get past that first stage of, like, oh, do these 5 girls really like the main character? Ooh, will they, won't they? And to get to the page where, like, no, they're actively vying. It's all out in the open. They have confessed. Confessions have happened. Kissing is on the table. Other stuff is being discussed seriously. There's some like fan service stuff where the character's going like, "Hey, check this out." You know, they're like intentionally throwing themselves at the main character, rather than it being like a comedy of errors every time. It's ridiculous and good, and I'm surprised how hard it's going and how much it kind of stands out in the field this season. God damn. Where the hell are we going? Oh hey, it's Big the Cat. Hey Big.
Froggy, where are you?
He's looking for Froggy. We just did, Casino? What's after Casino?
To the Mystic Ruins.
Okay, Mystic Ruins. Something in Mystic Ruins.
The train headed for the Mystic Ruins will be departing soon.
Oh, is it Knuckles time? It might be Knuckles time. The next card just says the next tier on it, by the way, so I'll just do that right now. I'll just pop that up. I've been watching also shows that are ranked more than the A+ tier. I watch like 20+ shows a season, so there's a bunch of them. I'll say they're pretty evenly distributed from A to F this season, from S to F this season. So look forward to a pretty much even amount of stuff in each image that I pull out. The second set is right here. The second set is right here. Wistoria, Nokotan, Otoko no Ito, Pseudo Harem, and MHA Season 7. I'll say a lot of these shows are pretty borderline. Honestly, I considered Wistoria, Pseudo Harem, and even Nokotan for S tier, but they just fell short just a bit, and, you know, by knocking them down one peg, A+ tier looks really good, and everything else just sort of fell into place, so it just sort of made sense as a distribution, I'll say, for what it's worth. But, to start talking about them, Wistoria is a show that the original mangaka is the guy who did Don Machi.
Don't mess with me now.
So that's a pretty capable guy. And what he's done here is sort of a like, 7th Spellblade type show, where it's sort of a Hogwartsy, school of witchcraft and wizardry type situation. Except the main character is sort of a, Mashley. He's sort of completely unskilled in magic, but he has martial skill that is unparalleled. He can run super fast, he can sword really good, and that allows him to,
Oh no, the emeralds!
that allows him to do the stuff.
And they're all mine.
That allows him to compete and go into the school's dungeon and, like, clean up and compete in competitions and show the people who have magic, what do. And it's all beautifully animated. It's all really fucking cool when you see him, like, dash around, slash, and cut through spells and do all sorts of other bullshit. It's fantastic, and I think very easily an A+. It could get S by the time the season is over. I feel like it depends on how this last arc goes. I'm borderline on it.
4 emeralds. I summon chaos.
Next up I have here, Nokotan. That's the deer show. That's the show where it's a screwball comedy about a deer girl and a reformed Yankee, a reformed rapscallion girl. You know, she used to be like a tough gang leader type, and now in high school she's like put on a facade of being the perfect student body president, but that is put into chaos when Nokotan appears, and she is just a little gremlin. She is just an incredible little gremlin with antlers and all. She's a deer girl, again. And it's just absurd. It's just ridiculous. There's scenes where she can take her antlers off, she can throw them, and they become like bombs. And it's all in service of just like the dumbest fucking off-kilter humor you've ever seen. I saw comparisons to like I've seen comparisons to like Nichijou, and I do think that is a good comparison, Nichijou. It's like that, but a little bit more dumb and a little bit more just chaotic. There's some really memorable scenes, some really memorable shit where like, you know, they go in a weird directions. There's like CGI deer that are running around, and it's out of place. They look out of place on purpose. You see them and it's like, what the fuck, these deer? They just look weird as fuck, and the fact that they look weird as fuck makes things funnier. There's just nonsense that is just off the wall. It's like the most out-of-pocket comedy show I've seen in a long time, and that is, I think, a feat. I do think some of the episodes are less funny than the others. Like, not every bit is like a super winner, which is why I would hesitate to say like it's as good as Nichijou, but it's definitely close. It's definitely close. I could see giving it an S in the end, but right now I'm thinking A+ and let it earn its S through how it ends. And I think it might be ending like this week or next. I forget. It's coming up. The ending is coming up. It is full of just random bullshit, of just like leaning into the fact that it's a dumb comedy. They literally call it a dumb comedy. There's a scene where where like, oh, she uses her antlers to do some terrorism, to blow up a building, and then the narrator says, but fortunately this is a dumb comedy, so it doesn't matter. It's fine, whatever. The gym is back. Don't worry about it. Like, it's just dumb.
We can't let him get away. Let's get to my workshop and we'll take the tornado.
It's the kind of anime where it's like, okay, we got Dear Girl. Let's make this weird though. Okay. we suddenly find out that the dear girl, her antlers can just grow 1,000 feet just randomly, apropos of nothing. It's almost like Looney Tunes like, insofar as just like there are no limits to what she can do, and there's no end to the frustration that the other main character feels, as like she is being, she like has the role of the one sane person who's going like, what the fuck is going on here? Why, my god, this is weird, right? This is definitely weird.
Sonic, wait here for a second.
Next up on the list, I have Otokonoko, which is a show about a Otokonoko, which is the Japanese term for femboy, essentially, or more precisely, a boy who presents as a girl. You know, there's a lot of gender going on in this show, and it's all really good. Also, at the core of it is been like a romantic triangle where you got the Otokonoko. You have a Kohai, who is, I guess, the one for whom the show is named, like the perspective from which the show is named. You know, my senpai is an Otokonoko. That's the name of it, by the way, the full name of it. It's not just called Okonoko. You have the Kohai, the underclassman. She is kind of a little gremlin child, and she loves the fact that the show uses he, him for the main character. Don't. No, let's go with that for what it's worth, by the way. She loves his like him, no matter whether he's presenting female or presenting male, and is really supportive and just one of the more fun gremlin characters I've seen in a minute. She is great, and there's also a very serious boy who forms the other leg of the rom-com love triangle. He is into the Otokonoko, and that is just fun. You know, I recently, when I realized that I haven't watched that many anime where there were, you know, LGBT characters insofar as like a gay dude, let's say. I was wondering about that and going like, okay, well, are there any such shows I've watched? And it occurred to me like, oh, you know, other than like Yuri on Ice, I feel like this is probably like the best example of like that in a long time, but maybe I just bailed out of perfectly fine shows that were good. I don't know. I've had a fantastic time with it. I do think some of the later plots, some of the later stories have been a little underwhelming after it started, but it is still a damn good time, and while it does, I think, fall short of S tier, I think it is well and good in A+. I think it more than earned its place there. Another A+ here, Pseudo Harem. This is another great concept for a show. When I heard about this, I knew it had to be good. The concept of Pseudo Harem is that there's a boy who likes a girl, or other way, there's a girl who likes a boy. And they're both in the theater club, and the boy eventually says, like, you know, he says like something to the effect of like, oh, you know, even I've dreamed of being popular. Even I've dreamed of having a harem. And she decides as like a joke, as like a running bit, to put on different characters and sort of form a pseudo harem, you understand? That's the name of the show. You know, where she'll be like, she'll act like Tsundere, and he'll be like, Tsundere-chan, oh my god! She'll act like an Ice Queen character, and he'll be like, Cool-chan, hey! Oh, what's a good example? There's Tsundere-chan, there's Cool-chan, there's there Princess-chan. There's like one that's like younger, like a innocent Chan. There's one that's like Imp-chan. There's Imp-chan. That's basically like a Nagatoro type character. She just switches between these different personas, does so naturally. Really good performance from the main character, being able to handle all these different perspectives. I'll say there are some things weird about it, like, you know, it's kind of at its heart a very straight-laced little rom-com type thing that moves pretty fast, right? Moves pretty fast through,
Wow, that
not through the
really brought
relationship,
back memories.
but through
I owe
time.
so
Hey, there's a
much
new
to
cutscene
Sonic.
for once.
Sonic.
Yeah, you do. The season's been going on, like, it's like 10 episodes in, and they're like 3 years
Wonder
into
where he
the
went. Sure hope
into
he's
the
all
timeline
right.
of the show.
Tornado's not powerful enough.
At this
If I'm
point,
gonna get that egg carrier, I need to finish my prototype.
yeah. At this point,
It needs a chaos emerald
yeah,
to
yeah.
work.
It does need that.
Looks like I'd better find one fast.
Yeah, the mouth movements are a little off here. We need to go to the jungle to get that or something? I seem to remember going to the jungle around this point. Or is it... I forget where you go. Maybe I should just go where Sonic goes. And just, leave it at that. Let's try that. They've gotten like 3 years into the timeline. And at this point, like, obviously, 2-3 years. Senpai has graduated, the boy that she's interested in. And yet still it goes on. Yet still, she continues to, you know, hang out with him. And they continue to become closer, which I guess is a lot more realistic than the usual thing, which is that high school animes avoid like the plague that end game scenario of everyone graduating and going their own ways. But it works here perfectly good. And, yeah, I feel like it could have been... I feel like it did start a lot hotter than it ended up. You know, certainly my expectation went a little bit more something like, oh, constantly introducing new members of the harem, constantly moving things forward in that respect. Was my guess insofar as like how it was gonna work, but it hasn't really done quite that, and that's fine. It's been fun. I really like the relationship between the two. It could use just a little more oomph and a little more going on in episode by episode sense. It's also just one of those shows where it's just composed of short little scenes that are kind of disconnected in nature, rather than threading all the plot into a single episode long story. Which, hey, you know, that's fine. That's... What are you gonna do? That's just how it is. That's just how it's written. Okay, the train's not departing, so whatever we have to do it here. Give me the hints, fairy.
You must find the chaos
I
emerald,
know this!
but searching in the jungle is very difficult.
Okay, so it is jungle time. Okay. I'd say that the season has gotten a little colder as it's gone on, but still I've had a great time with it. I think it's really enjoyable, and I look forward to finishing it off. Pseudo harem, quite good. In the very, very, very good category, just short of S tier. Maybe it's borderline. Maybe it's like, it's less borderline than the other previous cases, but I could see it. Originally, I did have it in S tier along with Wisteria and Noko Time, which, you know, would result in an S tier that it is as crowded as it usually is. I usually tend to be pretty generous with my S tiers. This season, I feel like it's ended up with less S tiers than normal, but whatever. We still have time, and I'll say this is more just me looking at things before I depart on a big trip with an episode or two to go, rather than anything super definitive, super authoritative. nothing is locked in stone. Let's see how things develop. The last one I have on my list is My Hero Academia Season 7. It's been really good. A really good, really fun, really intense fight scene with, My Hero Academia, of course, is like one of the biggest shonens in the world. And they're in the final battle, basically. And it's been a really good final battle so far. I can't wait to see where it goes. The only thing that's holding it back from an S is the fact that, you know, there's no slice of life style stuff left in the show. And I do believe you need some slice of life for My Hero Academia to be as good as it can be.
Wow! There's a Chaos Emerald!
Wow! And now you find out why everyone's after Froggy. Why everyone's after Froggy and Big's plot line. You understand? Cool. And that drained this pit, and that allows us to go into a level. Or a sub-game. What? I've forgotten entirely about this sub-game. What's the deal with sub-game? We just race? We need to get a what's the deal? Okay, let's roll with the punches. Let's not worry about it. Try not to get hit here, given that we don't have any rings. I bet this will be nice. I bet this will be nice. I think it's been a pretty damn cool fight in My Hero Academia. I've enjoyed seeing a few more powers and stuff pop up. And also, like, seeing everything come to the head. Yeah! All the characters, all the drama, all winding their way through a conclusion.
Oops. Uh-oh. I thought I was in the desert.
You were in the desert. Wait, why are you in the desert? You were in the jungle.
I wonder where I am.
How'd you get from the desert to the jungle? Why was the desert through a hole in the jungle? That's a weird place for the desert to be. I'm not really an expert on deserts, so I guess I can't really speak too much to it. There's a bunch of Knuckles around, a bunch of echidnas. This is the ancient society of the echidnas, I guess. We need to find our cutscene. There's a cutscene here somewhere. Let's find it. Another card. That's enough for A+. Time to talk about A tier. So on A tier, here's the list. I have QA Isekai, No Longer Allowed in Another World, Mayonaka Punch, Twins Love, and At Tree. Overall, I feel like this A tier is very strong. If A+ tier had been less strong, a lot of these could have been moved up to A+ tier. But, and maybe even I'll say, like, once... If a bunch of the ones move up from A+ to S, maybe a bunch of these will move up from A to A+, but I kind of feel about the same about them all equally, which is why they're on a tier. That's how tiers work. QA Isekai is the first one there. It is a VR MMO, trapped in a VR MMO show about debuggers who have gotten trapped in there, who, you know, have to deal with the fact that the world is not finished, really, and that there are a bunch of bugs that exist, and, you know, it's really their job to track down while they're in there, but also they're stuck, so a lot of them have given up on that entirely. Except for our main character, who diligently bug hunts and diligently reports all bugs, which apparently do go on to get fixed, so go figure on that front. It's a fun isekai of this main character going through the world, trying to figure out, like, central mysteries, how to deal with other players. He has an NPC friend who doesn't really understand why, what's the deal with any of this. And also, he has to deal with people and other players who are also willing to use debug mode, which is fun. It's a good conceit, and it's always funny to see him, like, go like, okay, what we're gonna do here now that we got to this new city is we're gonna run along the wall and see if we can get through it. We're gonna run through the wall, and if we clip through, that's a bug, and that needs to be reported. And we need to make sure to try so at different angles. And it's funny thereafter when, there's cases where his experience helps him to, use glitches to his advantage and to almost as like a pseudo cheat power a little bit. Here's what we're looking for, I guess. It's a great idea for a show. I've really enjoyed it. I do think some of the adventures have been a bit, not as remarkable as they could be. It doesn't have like a super big amount of punch all the time, but that basic premise is fun enough that I think it makes a great watch of that is justifiably A tier. I guess we have to look for something else here. No Longer Allowed in Another World is about a isekai world that is overrun by guys from another world, and they're all like suicidal people from another world, right? Like people who have given up on the will to live. The main character, once he gets to the isekai world, though, is like, dude, I actually did want to kill myself, though, so he spends most of his time in the new world trying to kill himself and failing, and instead happening to fix the world's problems as he goes through his, like, literary understanding of the world. He has, like, big writer vibes. He's, like, a big writer. I've heard it said that he's just like a big Kurt Cobain joke. I don't know that much about Kurt Cobain, so I really can't comment on it, but he is just like depressed all the time, popping pills to end himself, and none of it ever works. Or it backfires in a way that, like, oh, I took some pills to poison, and then a big scorpion tried to poison me. Instead, he got poisoned. Ah, woe is me, woe is me. Also, he can send guys back to the other world, which is always neat when it happens. It's not happened that often, but it's kind of a nice idea. Oh, it's just at the base of the pyramid.
7 Chaos Emeralds.
It's a nice idea for a thing. I think it works real great.
Hello there, friend. How are you?
It's not really about action. It's more of a comedy. And I would say for that, it is very funny.
I'm never to forget it.
Just them walking around, him being dragged around in a coffin, because that's how he do. That's just a good joke, and it doesn't matter how many times,
The controller is the one that unifies the chaos. But
how
I'm
much
still
we
not
see it,
sure
it's
what
still
all
good.
means.
It's still good.
But the number 7
7's a lucky number.
is the same as the number of emeralds.
That's
there are.
true.
Emeralds?
Forgive me, but I don't think we've ever met before. I'm Tikal, and you are?
What about the Master Emerald? That makes 8. Thank you, Miss Cowan there. Oh, the controller started vibrating while I had it set down. I was worried about it going off the couch cushion armrest thing. Oh, Froggy. That was weird.
Chaos Emerald. Perfect.
Oh, I guess he did get the Chaos Emerald.
This will get my Tornado 2 up and raring to go.
I guess that's not the reason that everyone's after Froggy. Oh boy, another flying level. Whoopee. I can't wait to fly again.
The time has come at last.
How about another,
This
how about we
replacement
look in
will
and
work
say
a
another,
lot better.
talk about
I've
the next one on
ironed
the
out
list
most of the
here.
problems.
Mayonaka Punch.
So, here it goes.
Mayonaka Punch
Do your stuff.
is about YouTubers, specifically vampire YouTubers. And they are ridiculous. They are led by a girl who used to be big on YouTube, but then got canceled for Will Smithing. You know, she did a Will Smith to her coworkers. And after that, she sort of gets involved with these vampires and producing videos for them on a behind-the-scenes basis. And it's fun. They're constantly like, you know, up to shit, filming like very traditional style VTuber, or like, not VTuber, like YouTuber content, right? Like the kind that is ostensibly the most popular stuff. It's kind of stuff that I don't really watch myself. Like, oh, we got like a big premise for this video. We're going outside and we're gonna like eat as many pies as we can whilst outside. Yay! It's like, it's not really my jam, honestly, as a adult. But sure, whatever. I guess that's fun. It is fun to watch these characters and get up to stuff, I think. And you know, they get up to stuff and stuff, right? And navigate like the world of the various dramas with the characters, and also the main characters like cancellation. That's, you know, seems to be like ramping up to be a big part of the thing. The first episode is just like a huge exercise in like, oh my god, this girl is just making all the wrong choices, you know, just doing the thing and then like not backing down, not apologizing, getting all huffy about it. You know, it is just self-destruction on a scale that is hard to imagine. And then she gets with the vampires, and it's just like chill and fun, and, you know, hard work also for them to get their shit up and gain an audience and shit, but it's cool. I really enjoy it. I think it's very enjoyable. What else we got next? I would say that it is a good solid A tier. Fantastic. Really, really good. Though less good than the other things in A+. That's how that works, of course. It's a 3, right? Next up, I have Twins Love, which is a rom-com where there's a boy and there's 2 girls and they're twins. And there you go. There's basically the long and short of it. The 2 characters are very charming. The 2 twins are very charming. One of them is very nerdy and like nerdy in a very extra way. She's like a very extra dork who is just like full of energy and verve is how I would describe her. Whereas the other one is like a tomboyish sporty girl. But they both like the same boy who's kind of more on the nerdy side, and that just makes for a interesting amount of drama as they go back and forth and sort of litigate like, okay, how do I feel about dating this boy that I like? Well, what about my sister? Does she deserve a shot? The first episode has 2 of them getting together, like, just already. And then, you know, from there they're like, okay, well, let's cut it off. You should probably give my sister a chance. Go get with my sister, actually. And I feel like that's just a smart and interesting and good, like, start to the drama. That's gone in pretty alright directions from there. I'll say it hasn't been the hottest thing in the world, but it's consistently fun, consistently good, and I've been having a solid-ass time with it. I think A tier is correct for that. What's next? Atri, yes. Atri is a show I was a little ambivalent about at first, but I think it has grown on me. Hence it being an A and not B, I'll say. The best thing about it is the main character, Atri. She's a robot, and she's probably one of the most charming robots I've ever seen. She acts very human, and she has a lot of, like, cute little quirks, cute little things that she does. Like, whenever someone says something like anti-robot, right? She'll literally, like, she'll take a whistle out and she'll blow a whistle and say, like, "Oh, that's anti-robot harassment. That's illegal. Crime, crime." But in a cute way. That's not, like, serious at all. It makes you laugh, sort of. She is, like, the cutest, most charming little, what's the word?
Coming in.
Character I've seen in a minute.
Tails, we gotta land on the egg carrier.
Oops.
And I think she carries a lot of the show. The main character is sort of a depressed dude, middle, like high school aged. He lost his leg in, like, some post-apocalyptic disaster type situation. The oceans have risen, and he's, like, on an island that's been mostly abandoned by the powers that be. And they're kind of just trying to deal with that, while Ares being, like, really upbeat and chipper and a good sport about everything. I think Atri is, like, the reason for the season of the show, and I think the reason why it makes it into A, but I'll say, honestly, the drama and such has also been pretty solid in Atri. I'd say that show
Don't get any ideas, Sonic.
is doing a good job as far as its other ideas go. It's not just Atri, but
How about I give you a little
Atri is my favorite part and the reason why I watch, so I kind of hesitate to give it, like, A+ or S tier on that basis.
Hey, it transformed. Did you see that?
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to go through the sky deck.
Now how are we gonna get to the bridge?
Through the sky deck.
He doesn't listen to me.
I guess you weren't expecting that, were you?
Go through the sky deck.
To get to me, Sonic, and that's through the sky deck. I doubt
Interestingly, we've now passed in the Tails campaign where we are in the Sonic campaign, or we got to the same point. So, you know, we have a good chance of passing ourselves
This must be
here
the sky deck, huh?
if we do well in this level and don't die 4 times, which seems unlikely, honestly. We just covered all of A. Let's move on to B. And these tiers are going to get smaller, by the way. There's fewer of them in each tier. Seasonal Anime B tier. Here's the list there. I put Nari Nari, Cheer For You, I think it's called. I Parry Everything, Slime Isekai Season 3, and Dungeon People. Looking down that list, there's a lot of kind of somewhere between good. There's some perfectly good isekai slash fantasies type action stuff here in that division.
Come on, Tails.
And I think that makes sense for reasons. The one exception is Nare Nare, which you saw at the top there. Nare Nare is a cheerleading anime about girls who try to take up cheerleading for various reasons and try to encourage people in their community and stuff. Oh, also, it's actually, at its heart, a social media anime. You know, they're trying to make it big on YouTube, also, with their cheerleading. I think that show is fun. I think the characters are likable. I do have problems with it, though, which hold it back a little bit from A tier. The main problem being that it really has some credibility issues, some like, what's the word, suspension of disbelief type stuff. The characters are, some of the arcs just are, damn it, some of the arcs are just not very believable, if you catch my drift, right? You watch them and go like, yeah, no, I don't really believe this would happen. Yeah, they strain credulity in a way that is distracting. Especially, I think there's an arc in the middle where there's a bunch of, like, there's like a record shop that one of the characters is a big fan of that was important to her and her upbringing, and they put on like a big show and it becomes a whole big thing, and everyone's really excited and really pumped it, and I'm just watching and going like, I don't know. I feel cynical about that. I feel like people wouldn't be that pumped just to hang out at a record store and, oh, a bunch of famous people randomly appear. That definitely happens with random record stores that are in Japan. A bunch of, I'm sure all the record stores know like a dozen American artists that can come over and give it a credibility boost in its time of need. I don't know, I guess that makes sense. Most recently, there's been a plot where I won't go into full detail, but I'll say there was a bit where they went and cheerleaded at a football game, a soccer game, as we call it here. And after that, they, as like assistant cheerleaders, assistant to another team. After that, video from their cheering at that soccer game went viral, and they became social media sensations as a result. And no, that's not how it works. People cheerlead at football games all the time. They never become viral. That's not a thing you do to get viral. Come on, man.
Sonic,
No, they didn't.
Check out the bridge.
That just really frustrates me, and I'll say, like, I would have liked more cheerleading in my cheerleading anime, you know, rather than just focus on a bunch of random shits and weird plot lines that just go in weird, distracting directions, and I'll say, didn't really super work for me, honestly. Where are we going next? Why would you tell me that? I mean, it's obvious, but, like, shouldn't that be the puzzle? What? I forgot that was there, but I expected that to be a hint, but not literally the answer. It's so obvious. It's like, what if there was an NPC in the sandcastle who said, like, these letters are suspicious. It seems like you could spell out, your name with it. That's not even what it is. It's like if there was a crab guy who said in the sandcastle in Banjo-Kazooie that said like, hey, spell out your name. Spell Banjo-Kazooie so I can get out of here. It's so obvious. I've been looking at these tiles for like years now. And I've been looking at these tiles for years now. I've been looking at that writing on the wall and wondering what it meant, Banjo-Kazooie. Now that I met you, it's clear. You're Banjo-Kazooie. You must type it in on the floor. Brilliant. Bizarre. Okay, it's not hot shelter yet. Plus, we gotta step on this button and that'll open hot shelter. Hey, what are we doing here? What's the next thing? So that was just for like a little bonus thing, right? Not like the next level. Even more weird that they just couldn't leave that be a side thing. Whatever. What's the next anime here on the list? Let me look. The next anime here is I Parry Everything. It's one of those overpowered isekais where the main character thinks that he is not overpowered. But it's a fun one of those. The main concept is the dude has one ability. He can parry. He has like one ability of every type, right? Of every specialization, which, according to those specializations, should make him really weak. You know, oh, you can only parry as your only warrior skill is parry. Your only like magic skill is fire. You can only like use enhanced strength for this. For your like I forget which that one is from. But it turns out that he has just invented being a jack of all trades. He's a jack of all trades. And this can't be the way. Yeah, this is just the way back. Unless we have to go fight a boss now. That's really weird to have to go. This is really weird. You have to exit the place that you get to.
You're a bit late.
Okay. We went down to the sky deck. We got down there and said like, oh, there's nothing here. I guess let's head back up to the deck.
This is all I really
Regular deck.
Gamma?
What is your wish, Master?
Oh, we're finally meeting Gamma.
Get rid of these pests. Give them all you got.
Aye, aye, Master Robotnik.
I'll leave it up to you, Gamma.
Cool. Let's do it. I think it's really fun. I think it's perfectly fun. It does have one joke, and it relies on it. Are you kidding me? I'm not going to count that one. I was looking. I was looking at my thing to do the thing. It has one joke, and it's a really good joke.
Is futile.
Oh, and the thing is that he gets really good at parrying and all those other things, such that he can parry literally everything.
This robot is my friend.
That's
He
true.
helped me. Don't
He
hurt
can
him.
parry like a big laser blast, he can parry like a dragon, and also he has, with his enhanced physical strength ability,
Okay.
basically
You
the
say
equivalent
so.
of Super
You
Saiyan
have your
strength.
reasons, I guess.
Which is a fun conceit. It's fun to see the ability set he put together all on his own, despite everyone thinking it'd be incredibly weak, and putting it to use in ridiculous ways.
Stop to his evil ways.
It does continue the joke. He every time he does something, he assumes that it's just like, oh, I just fought a cow. If I can only barely handle a regular cow, what's that say about me? Meanwhile, it's not a cow; it's a gigantic minotaur. I'll be like, that cow is really tough. Weird. Well, I'm still. I guess I still got a ways to go, huh? But no, he doesn't. Not really. Is that the Tails campaign in completed? Oh, goddamn. Slime Isekai has been stronger this season than last season. It was the 2-core. I'll say... Oh no, we're totally not done. We have to race Eggman. That's right, okay. I was worried for a second. I would love for the cutoff between one part and the next to be pretty clear. And for me to have moved on to the next topic. Or the next, set of anime at least.
I'm
But,
finished.
whatever.
Chaos was defeated, and now my egg carrier is ruined. No matter. I will destroy Station Square anyway.
All right. Another mission for us. Let's do it. We still could bail out. We still could end up moving on. Let's see what happens. We have 2 lives to go. We have 2 lives left.
If that missile is launched...
Ready? Fire!
Maybe we should have gone with like 2 lives or something. You know, a little bit more strict. That would maybe have helped with this. I'll say I did Sonic Adventure 2 with 5 lives, so it makes sense to do this with 5 as well. That was 2 years ago, by the way. That was 2 years ago when I did Sonic Adventure 2 this way.
Oh,
But, yeah.
No, it was a dud. I can't believe this. I'll go and deal with this myself.
Okay, we'll do the platforming level with you.
Oh no! I'd better get to that missile before he detonates it!
Let's get to that missile before he detonates it.
I see it!
What? You see it? You mean Eggman? Not the
I
missile.
Get it before Eggman. The fate of Station Square depends on me. Sonic!
Sonic!
I've changed a lot since I've started hanging with Sonic.
I suppose.
But I can't depend on
In the
him
last
forever.
3 games, plus spin-offs. Last
You know, I
4
can do
games,
this
I
by
guess, including
myself.
CD.
Okay,
CD isn't really a
Eggman,
spin-off, I
bring it
guess.
on.
More of a mainline game. Here's, Slimasec, I'll say, I think it's gotten stronger this second half. It's focused less on boardrooms and more on stuff that you actually do care about, like, oh, they're making a dungeon or something. Oh, they're doing like a tournament. People are coming in. There's new abilities coming online, whatever, whatever. It hasn't been a very serious arc. It's been more lighthearted, and I think that's honestly good. But I still think the season's been weak overall. I'm going to say it's a B for this season, but overall it's probably going to average like a 3 out of 5 as far as that goes. And finally for B tier, I have Dungeon People, which is a show about like the people who run a dungeon.
What? He's caught up.
And it's
Goodbye.
a perfectly good show is how I would describe it. The main character is like a adventurer who gets roped in, and she sort of has to figure out like the I thought I could attack him for a second there. She just sort of has to figure out like the basics of how a dungeon is ran, and all what is entailed in that. All that which entails everything involved. Which means that there's fun, interesting stuff going on all the time. It's not like the most potent stuff in the world, but I think it's perfectly good, and I think B tier is the right place to put it in the rankings. Game over.
You think you can keep up with me?
How did I run out of lives? That seems weird.
He's caught up.
I guess I've just not gotten that many lives to begin with. Whatever, we have 1 left as far as our life system goes. So let's make it count. And also not die. We got just the F tier and the C tier left. The most mid anime and the most bad anime. And I'll say, unfortunately, there's quite a few of each. There's a few of each, even such that it wouldn't do to just combine them into a single thing. There we go. Checkpoints really don't matter anymore because we're on our last life. We die here, we're switching campaigns. Is this the right way? Yes, good. Honestly, I wouldn't mind saving those bottom 2 tiers for the next one. That would be a sensible way to break it out. Having the low tiers saved for their own bits. That said, there's like 6 of them. There's like 7 of them. So it's not as... There's not as much to talk about as... as with the previous ones. This level is pretty harrowing. There's a good chance we might... This might be it. Let's try our best, and let's focus. Let's play the video game. Hell yeah. Oh, there we go. Eggman was pretty far behind, actually. I don't know that he had quite that much chance of catching up. Oh, I forgot about the missile. I just saw the missile and thought in my head, like, oh, cool missile.
Oh, no!
I forgot it's literally the thing.
So you beat me to the missile, you little pest. I will make you all pay for this.
So is this the final, or are we doing more levels, or what?
Get out of here!
Feel like this might be final boss of this chapter, this arc.
You
Find
fool.
out.
Away, before I make mincemeat out of you.
No, I'm gonna fight you.
I'm not scared. I can do this.
As Tails had like the same arc like 100 times, the Diddy Kong, I'm the sidekick, but actually I can be the main dude. Has he had that arc like countless times at this point? Don't know what I'm supposed to do here. I thought just punch the feet, but... Oh, punch the foot that is glowing. And then hit the bod. Okay. So long as we can survive, I think we're good. I mean, that much is self-evident. If we survive, we are good, but... I think so long as we can grab a ring every time.
Get a load of this. No way. I can't believe this. Ah.
Just grab a leg and avoid the missiles and bombs and stuff. I think we'll skate through.
Get a load of this. No way. I can't believe. Ah.
Okay. Ooh. I think we're making excellent progress so far. It's been what, like 3 hours? It's 5:15. Yeah, about 3 hours since we started. We're already most of the way done with 2 campaigns. And some of the other campaigns, you know, honestly, they're not as robust. Truth be told.
No way. I can't believe this.
They're a little bit more just, here's a couple levels, maybe like a half dozen. You know, Froggy's one is gonna be quick. Treasure hunts with Knuckles can be fast. Amy's is just like a whole thing. You know, a lot of them are non-traditional in nature. The levels that and doing them. That should result in a breezier time.
Get a load of this. Get a load of this. Get a load of this. No way. Ah.
Ooh. Good boss. Good boss. Ah! Yeah. Is that it?
I did it!
Is that the end of Tails?
You saved the day! You're the best! I did it all by myself!
Maybe? Oh no, we're going to the Mystic Ruins. That's, Oh, we're going just to say hi to Sonic. Okay. The high five. We're not, like, gonna drop in on, Yeah, this is... I think we did it. Hey. A campaign was beaten without even 5 deaths. Just barely, nearly got there, but, got through perfectly clean. That feels nice. I think in all the time I've done streams with this sort of gimmick, never got through an entire thing clean like this. That said, sometimes it's been 2 lives, sometimes it's been 1 life. But whatever parameters I set for myself, I never quite did it like this. That's nice. Can we skip this? Seriously? I'm gonna be seeing this a lot. Yeah, it seems... That's weird. I'm hitting just, the 2 menu buttons. That causes the thing to come up. Oh, I guess it's causing the original Xbox guide to come up. Not the, newfangled one. Okay, that makes sense. But it's weird because I wouldn't think... Both of them at once specifically does it. I would think that you would leave those buttons working as they did originally, but... Whatever. I guess that maybe no 360 games, and they couldn't know this, actually, because it's not like there's an infinite amount of those. Maybe it was in the like, spec. Maybe it was, like, one of the parameters. Maybe it's such that if you hit both buttons at once, that's not allowed. Well, that's the Tails campaign completed. I guess let's take this opportunity to talk about it a bit. Good gimmick. Could have used like 1 or 2 more levels, right? The race gimmick is solid, right? But it's just a tad shorter than the Sonic campaign, I think. Maybe even more than a tad. Maybe like 2-3 levels shorter. I don't know. I don't have exact figures. And I think that a little more length would have gone a long way. It's basically just mostly retreading on Sonic's, and literally racing Sonic, too. Which, I think it's fun to think that all the time when you're playing as Sonic, and Tails is like falling behind you, in Tails' mind, he is fervently trying to reach the end before you. He has made it into a competition, even though you're just like, yeah, no, let's just go. Whatever, dude. That's, not that unusual. I could also take a break during, like, the next one of these. And, like, you know, come back after it's over. Something like that. I guess we'll be seeing this, like, 5 more times, 6 more times. Kind of a long credits to see multiple times. And also we gotta see Sega this, Sega that, I'll say of this anime season, to sort of complete the loop on the good shows of this season, to complete the thought. I think it has been a pretty good season. I think there's been a fair amount of things in those first 3 tiers, you know, S, A, A+, as well as B, that are pretty good to great to fantastic. There's less stuff than usual that I would immediately commit to being an S, I think. But maybe in time, maybe by the end of the season, I'll come around on them being S. Like I said, they are borderline, and maybe then the rankings will all get really rearranged, you know. I think it's been a pretty mid-season, overall, I'd say. It hasn't had the heights of previous seasons, and also, I don't think it'll have, like, it doesn't have, like, the Anime of the Year potential to me.
Select your character.
Anyway. Apparently we're 65% through Sonic. Okay. There's actually quite a bit of Sonic left. But, folks, right now, it's Knuckles time. We didn't die on the last one. We finished Tails. Now we're on to Knuckles. That'll be the next one.
Okay, let's
And,
go.
is everyone open now, by the way? Are all the characters open now, or do we have to play as Sonic to unlock them all? I actually didn't look. Probably should have done. Whatever, however it works, we'll get through it. We'll figure it out. Again, we have 5 lives. I always wanted to be a gangster.
Dark Island. Always guarding the Master Emerald.
He said a line. I
Anything that
was
could harm it.
call and response. Don't worry
I don't
about
know
it.
why I was given this job. but it was my
I've
fate.
never been a gangster.
Destined to be here forever.
I'm not Italian. So, you know. And also, I don't think it's really as much a thing anymore, except in fiction. They run like crypto scams now. They don't do cool stuff like murder as much anymore. The Mafia is kind of cringe now these days, unfortunately. They're all about crypto and NFTs and doing scamming old ladies, things of that nature.
Huh? Who are you?
It's not
Did you do
cool.
this?
You can't make hacking someone cool. You can't make stealing an old lady's, you know, private information into something that's badass. It just doesn't happen. I mean, you can make hacking cool so long as you don't, like, reflect upon what they're hacking into, right? Like, oh, you know, if you imagine a bank, something of that nature, you can go like, ooh, that's pretty cool. But if you imagine, like, oh, they're putting a worm on someone's computer so they have to pay money to get it unlocked, that's less cool. That's just dickish. That's just rude. Yes, that's right. So the island used to fly, and now that it doesn't have its rock, it now fell into the water. And there you have it.
It's up to me to find the missing pieces of the Master Emerald. It won't be easy. Pieces flew off everywhere.
Yeah, there'll be a lot of levels.
Guess I better start looking anywhere I can.
You know, I'll say, this campaign is entirely linear. I'm pretty sure we go in a set order. But it'd be really cool if it wasn't like that, and instead you could just go to whatever level you liked. Open world style. Something to consider if they ever do another game like this. They're not gonna. No. Wait, this is City Hall? I thought this was a hotel. I mean, it has a pool out back. Do city halls have pools out back? I always thought this was just a hotel. I mean, look at this. Doesn't this scream hotel to you? There's a bunch of rooms. It's tall. You're telling me this is City Hall? That's reception. Central Station is there. Maybe City Hall is what's over here. Maybe when this voice said City Hall, it meant over here. Apparently it did. Okay, good. So that is the hotel. This is City Hall. Just some door.
Keep your eyes on the radar to find the pieces of the emerald.
Let's go. Let's do it. Knuckles has the gimmick where he has to find the gems, and they're located all over. Does this game ever do the timing thing? Oh, also you can see all the things at once. I forgot you could do that. And 2, it's all locked down. You can only see one at a time. Okay, let's do it. By the way, I have still more anime to talk about. I will talk about it. There we go. I will talk about it now during this part of the stream. You know, Knuckles part. Specifically, the C and F tier anime, of which there are like 6 or 7.
Broken by a punch.
I talked about A, S through B in the last during Tails section. Now let's go through this one. Let's go through these last two, which are, you know, the worst ones, arguably. In C, I have Plus Size Elf, Sengoku Yoku, Failure Frame, and Dahlia in Bloom. That's C tier for you. Starting with Plus Sized Elf. Plus Sized Elf is a ecchi, sort of pro exercise show. It's about overweight characters from a fantasy world, and they hang out, and it's a short anime. It's 10 minutes long. They hang out and they try to lose weight. You understand? They try to lose weight through whatever means necessary, and the main character is like helping them. He's like a exercise guy. He's like a guy, a wellness spa dietitian slash exercise expert, and he
Emeralds
you
can
can get
be
a
found
hint.
in items broken by a punch.
Oh, but you can't always get a hit. We'll just wander around and eventually it'll beep 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 at us.
This way.
Okay, it's this way. So he helps them. They sort of are like just kind of They aren't like very deep characters. They're not very complex. It's very straightforward, but also it isn't ecchi. You get to see their tits. They have wardrobe malfunctions, things of that nature, just about every episode. And you know, the tits, they do come out, and it is uncensored on High Dive. And it's like, okay, whatever, dude. And then the exercise guy, he's like, okay, this is how you can stretch. This is how you can do yoga. This is how you should manage your diet. And the girls, they learn a lesson about that from his instruction as they do like crunches or whatever. You know, as they like get into shape. That's all right. I'll say it's pretty trashy, obviously. The characters are pretty thin, and like, look, I'll say there's not that much to it. It's just basically what I said. You see titty, and also you get like half of a good lesson about like how to exercise good, how to stay in shape, what to think about, etc., etc. And hey, you know, I saw one. I think I saw one anime YouTuber, someone saying that like, okay, well, look, this is a ecchi show for chubby chasers. There's kind of been nothing like that before. There's very few. That's a demographic that probably needs a show for them. So sure, why not? I would describe it as a perfectly good time. Dumb as hell. With characters that are also pretty thin, but also they're fine. It's perfectly watchable, and yeah. What else I got in C tier? Sengoku Yoku. This is kind of a surprise for it to be this low, but I'll say, like, I kind of have been not feeling this season very much. I feel like it's been moving fast. I feel like I've just been kind of a little bit lost. I really like the new characters that they introduced. I just feel like they've been rushing insofar as how they are developed, how things have been going, and how things get back to the original cast. I just have not felt super strong about any episode. I just felt like it's okay, it's mid. Really, the weird thing is, like, you know, I've been kind of tired recently. I've been tired in the evenings especially. But I'll say, like, I kind of tend to hit peak tired when I'm watching Sengoku Yoku on the days where it's coming out, right? Which I feel you ought to take as a sign, right? Like, okay, well, falling asleep during Sengoku Yoku, then immediately up as I try to play a video game or watch, like, a different show. You know, maybe rewatch something like one of my favorite shows of all time. My fatigue disappears. Maybe that says something. Maybe that's something I should take into account. I think it's done a lot of, like, just moving forward so fast. I can't really, like, I've not really been super enjoying it. Of course, I'll say this is a 2-core thing. Maybe it'll pick up. Maybe next season I'll feel stronger about it. And maybe it'll make its way up to like a 4 out of 5 or something. I don't know. I really haven't felt super strong about it. Or any of the things they've been setting up. It's had some good scenes, but I'm not feeling it. And that's, what else could be, you know, what else is C tier other than I'm not feeling it? It's kind of mid. Next up on the list is Failure Frame, which is a trashy isekai about a guy who goes to a fantasy world with his class, you know, reincarnated, and his cheat ability on paper apparently sucks, so he gets bullied and sent to the Shadow Zone, sent to the Ruins of Destruction, and using his cheat powers, which turns out to be actually strong, it turns out, he'll break out of there and set out on a quest of revenge. There's problems with it. One, it is pretty trashy, I'll be honest, like, right? Like, the main power of this dude is that he can inflict status effects and just basically diffuse fights immediately. Just say, like, oh, paralyzed, you can't move, poison, you're dying, there you go, fight over. There's also a general, like, scumminess and, like, trashiness to the world, which just feels like general...
This way.
Just feels to me like general quality level. It's more of a quality thing with the show than, like, oh, the world is super gritty or something. You know what I mean? The main biggest problem, though, is the production values, however. It has a distracting amount of like, in addition to a distracting amount of paper-thin characters who only seem to exist to be set up to be murdered and for that to be rewarding. It also has a fair amount of just, like, 3D models being used in place of drawings. And oh boy, do they look trash. Do they look bad. They do not blend in. They're super obvious. They're super distracting. You kind of have to put up with it. Some episodes is just dominated by it. Other episodes end up with more drawings. I guess it depends on how good of a day the production team was having. That, I think, brings it down a lot. As well as the fact that it's like a shonen without any real action. Where, like, the only action is characters going, I'm dying, fuck! It's like, it is some very edgy stuff. It is some very just, like, you know, the character is a big edgelord. He is, you know, murdering his way to some sort of revenge, which might come eventually. That is all perfectly good, but, you know, somewhat unremarkable. And to be clear, it has definitely been done a lot better in the past, but it's enjoyable. I would say, like, a C rank, a 3 out of 5. That's what a C rank means, by the way, in my books. C tier means 3 out of 5. I think that's about right for my enjoyment level we got one more C tier anime, Dahlia and Bloom. This one's kind of been a big disappointment. It's about it's a isekai. It's an isekai. Girl gets isekai'd into a world where they have magical devices, and she gets isekai'd into a family that makes them. So she grows up learning to craft magical items, which on its face sounds quite good, especially given how likable and charming and like cool the main character seems, and how much she's like just coming into her prime and you know, having lots of emotion. Thing is, the show as it's written has been dominated by like how do I put this? Plots that are bad. Plots that don't really fulfill the main like thing that you think you might get out of this. Insofar as the first plot is, you know, she grows up a little bit and gets divorced. Gets married, nearly gets married, basically ends up feeling like a divorcee for the next, like, couple episodes. Like, the first 3 episodes, you know, about this show, which is ostensibly about a young inventor, peak of their life, is about them becoming a divorced 20-something. You know, a divorced woman. A divorcee. When people say divorced energy, they're usually talking about, like, Elon Musk types. But, and I would say that she avoids it. You know, they're not going for Elon Musk style divorced, right? But, you know, it is funny that, that ends up being such a pivotal role. And, you know, she just ends up feeling, like, really tired in that whole arc. And then after that, you know, the things that she invents turn out to be not super, like, honestly, not as charming as I was looking for, right? One big example that ends up being like a lot of the show is that she invents some special socks. Some special toed socks that should help with foot fungus. A lot of the show is weirdly about foot fungus and inventions to address foot fungus for soldiers. And I'm just sitting there going like, okay, is this the whimsical invention you thought you would be making? Honestly? Like, did you sign up to be like, oh, I'm gonna make Vibrams for soldiers so that they can, you know, not have foot fungus and no other reasons? I decided to invent antibacterial cream. And it's like, okay, I thought you were gonna invent like a better garden hose. I don't know. I guess the problem is, apparently in this world, they've already invented a lot of things that are, like, and the reason why magical items are so valuable is that they've already invented, like, a bunch of stuff that is like our world. So what is there left for her to invent? Well, foot fungus toes. Foot fungus toe socks is the answer. I like the character. I wish they did better things with her. It is a bit of a disappointment, but it is what it is. I think C tier is correct for that. Where the fuck is the thing? I assume there's like an item or something. Maybe I should run around the base. Last up, we have C tier. Or F tier, actually. F tier. This is the last tier. And unfortunately, I'll say there's a couple here that people really like. In fact, I'm pretty sure there must be. Wait, did I put that in F tier? I must have done. I'll say none of these ratings are final. None of these ratings are final, but here's what I have in F tier. I have Stepsister, Days with My Stepsister. I have Spice Wolf. And I have Tower of God Season 2. From what I can tell, Spice Wolf and Days with My Stepsister are pretty popular. In fact, I saw on Trending Annie list, anime trends that, like, Stepsister was ranked #1 last week, which I disagree with. Spice Wolf is a remake of a really popular show that has just been very confusing to me, and Tower of God has just kind of sucked. Starting with stepsister. The basic idea is that these two characters become brother and sister through their parents. Their parents get married, and you know, they sort of think to themselves like, oh, you know, stepsisters or stepsiblings are basically strangers. Except the thing is, they're both thinking to themselves, they have the same thought, they have the same depression, and it's really clear that they're going to form some sort of relationship. What the fuck?
Father, please don't.
Topical, the 7 emeralds are essential to our survival.
I just had to pass over the right spot.
It is for the good of all our people.
How can I make you understand? Attacking other countries, stealing and killing.
Was looking around for like 10 minutes there, wasn't I?
No one has the right to take their holy grounds. I beg you, Father.
That's true. She has good politics. She has good politics there. There's a certain nation that could really stand to learn something from Topical. No comments. I've commented on it before plenty, actually. Free Palestine, I'll say that.
What's going on here anyway?
Whatever. Yeah, what was up with that? What did that have to do with the casino? Nothing, I'm pretty sure.
Trains are currently in service.
Hey Sonic, hey Tails. See ya. No trains are in service, so where are we going? Oh, it's Eggman!
Hey, it's Dr. Eggman.
Cool.
What's he got there?
It's this Chaos Emerald, it's not the Master Emerald.
Master Emerald.
No, Knuckles, come on.
Come back here.
No, not everything is the Master Emerald. There's other emeralds. He's always making this mistake.
Eggman, give me back the Master Emerald.
What? It's the Chaos Emerald, dude.
Oh, this isn't what you're after.
Oh, you're right. Sorry, my bad. Have at it then.
You're right.
That's okay, though. I can use you as a guinea pig to test it. Chaos! Chaos!
Chaos?
Chaos.
That creature again. The same one I saw on my island.
He gets more bones every time he
was there when the
appears,
Master
I
Emerald
guess.
shattered. I'm sure of it. He saved me the trouble of looking for him. Now I'll get him good.
I guess. Let's do it. Anyways, days with my stepsister, I'll say.
Way to go, Chaos.
Great premise, and I love the characters to start, but yeah, I think we'll be able to beat this guy.
Fine, give it your best shot.
This might be the most likely we are to die during Knuckles' time. Maybe we'll see. Maybe if there's a timed level like in Sonic Adventure 2, that might also be a concern. Okay, just dodge and attack him. Cool. Days with My Stepsister, I think, has a great start and a great premise. And again, I'll say, like, it's really cool seeing how much the characters are, like, having the same thoughts, having the same reactions, and sort of forming a very tender relationship at first. And then you're, like, 10 episodes in, and you're just going, like, they're just going, like, oh, well, I can't. No. You know, we're still basically strangers, and it's just like, dude, you've been together like half the season, and you just spent like half an episode right there talking in your diary about how much you want to fuck this dude. And a lot of the show is just really slow, to the point where it's literally diary entries. Like, probably a third of the show is just like the main girl reading through her diary and going like, man, the brother, he's really hot, but I don't know how to feel about this. It's weird having feelings for stepbrother. Oh me, oh my. And just sort of reviewing everything that happened in the last couple episodes. And I'm just sitting there going like, my god, man. Just fucking have new things happen. I think anime should be about showing and not telling. Show me these emotions evolving and developing. And they do! Sometimes. And then they also just gotta go into, like, so much ridiculous detail. It's... I have just been really put off and really unhappy watching this dang show. And, you know, whatever. People like it, people are into it. I just can't with how slow it develops, how slow it unfolds. I think the characters are pretty good, and I think, like, that's its saving grace. But in a show with good characters and bad plots, that can lose me, unfortunately. Yeah, he has to get more emeralds. That's how... Yes, I got it.
Yeah. That still doesn't faze me. You hear?
More emeralds, the harder the whole boss fight. Easy.
Something that might. It's about Sonic.
What? What about
What is he
Sonic?
gonna tell you?
He's after the pieces of the Master Emerald too.
Don't believe him!
What do you mean?
Why are you believing him?
You're not the only one on a wild goose chase, idiot. Why should I ruin your surprise?
Why do you believe him, Knuckles? He has never expressed an interest in the Master Emerald. Why are you walking so slowly there? What the hell?
What he meant by that? I'd better find Sonic.
Sonic is not interested in the Master Emerald, dude. He never will be. He really doesn't give a fuck.
I wonder why Sonic is after the Master Emerald.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense, does it?
I'd better work fast and get to the bottom of this.
Sorry, this is my character trait. I get fooled by, I get fooled easily. Oh, are we not having the Sonic fight now? Okay. Spice Wolf. Spice Wolf is another one that I've heard people like, but I just really haven't vibed with it much. Last time I talked about it, like, early in the show, I was also pretty miffed, you know, pretty, like... There was a particular arc early on that I felt like really didn't play to its strengths. And I think I've realized since then, like, no, most arcs are a bit shit in my books, unfortunately. Most arcs of that show just really haven't done it for me. Spice Wolf is about a merchant who is a traveling merchant in sort of a medieval world. And he, oh, we have to get the move before we can fight Sonic. That's probably it. He has to,
Now you can dig.
Yes, I got it. He has to, Yay. This really looks like something bigger should be down there, but whatever. Don't I have to, like, do something here? I have to grab this. Oh, it's both buttons at once. That's different from in Sonic Adventure 2. A and B. What was I talking about? Spice Wolf. So, they travel around. Oh, just something did happen, maybe. The door opened, but it was not visible. Hang on. I'm tired. Problem with Spice Wolf, for me, is that all the plots have been really confusing. Really convoluted. Really just not making sense. And I feel like if you know the source material, if you know, quote-unquote, the original anime, I think there's an original anime, maybe you're able to follow it and go like, oh yes, so by doing a stock buyback at this point, he has driven a bit of a rush and caused the goods that he has to he just borrowed against. You know, he just shorted. Oh, you gotta hold the fucking button. Weird. There you go. He's doing like all sorts of weird economic tricks, all sorts of bullshit, and also just plots that make no sense at all. And I'm watching and going like, okay, wait, why is he doing this? Why is she doing that? There's a whole part in this last season where like the traveling merchant, he has like a goddess girlfriend, right? Who is like a wolf, like a giant wolf, and randomly she just gets involved with another guy, and you know, they then make a bet of like, oh, I bet I can make a bunch of money, or else you know, we trade girlfriends, haha. You know, if I want to earn my girlfriend back, I gotta make a bunch of money off this this fool's gold, which has suddenly spiked in value in this little town. And the guy says like, oh, you're on. And I'm just sitting there going like, why the fuck is he doing this? Who the fuck cares? Why don't they just tell this guy, take a fucking walk? The wolf is with the wolf character is with the guy. I don't get it. What the fuck? Merchant shit is so weird. I just don't I just don't get it. I don't think it's very compelling, and also I'm just like constantly lost as they do a bunch of bullshit that makes no sense to me. I'll say on a base level, the two main characters are really good in that. It just goes to show like how much I have not enjoyed it, such that as I'm watching, I'm just thinking like, I don't get it. What's going on? Who's that guy? Why do they have to do this complicated stock buyback thing? Why do they have to scheme? Oh, they're in debt for a bunch, so they're gonna do this weird scam with this weird guy. Okay, sure. Why not? That is perfectly well explained. There have been some arcs that have been pretty good, but I've just been unhappy to the point where I feel like a 2 is a C ranking. An F ranking, which by the way means 2 out of 5 or 1 out of 5, would be justified. I don't know. Maybe it'll end really well and earn its way up to a C tier. I would like it if these anime could earn themselves up to a C tier, for what it's worth. That'd be lovely to me. Oh, do we have to take another monkey detonation switch and deliver it all the way over here? That's really weird. And one last anime on my list here.
The train headed for Station Square will be departing.
I have on the list is Tower of God Season 2. And I think Tower of God Season 2 has been entirely shit. You know, at least with the other shows I've mentioned, I kind of like the characters, you know. I like... What's in the other two? I like the stepsister, though I think her depression goes too far and she really needs to... I'm just watching that show going like, fucking fuck already, come on! What are you doing? Kiss each other, you love each other. It's obvious, we all know. Stop fucking thinking so much about it, Jesus Christ. And Spice Wolf, you know, I'll say it there. It's not the plot, it's called the characters, it's the plot. But in the case of the third one on that tier there, Tower of God, the whole kit and caboodle is bad. The characters are unintelligent. The world just doesn't make sense. It feels rushed and not thought out. And it's full of stuff that as I'm watching, I'm just going like, what the fuck, right? concept of Tower of God is that people are climbing a tower, and to climb the tower, they have to do like elimination style games. They have to compete in like battle royales that have like weird arcane rules. My thing is flashing. I need to deliver this. That have weird arcane rules, and it's cool. They're ostensibly on paper, they should be cool battles, but they're kind of not. The action feels tossed off whenever there's action. Every arc, every like survival game feels more tossed together and like.
Found underground. Try digging for them.
If every time they do one of these like excursions, they do some of these survival games with weird rules, it feels like they fumble it every single fucking time. Where it's like, okay, we're going out to a weird giant fish or something, and we have to get in there and get a thing and come out, or else we're done. And they go in, they fight one guy inconclusively, and then they leave and they say, okay, we're done. And it's like, what the fuck was that? That wasn't satisfying. Another thing is, like, even when there's just, like, even when they straight up just gotta fight, the action is so entirely shit. It's kind of hard to believe. Right? Like, so entirely shit, it's hard to believe. Like, there's a scene where, I'm trying to think of an example. I guess I could just say. There was a scene where there were guys coming out of walls, like molemen guys. And they were like, ah, I see you found us. Oh, curses. Now I must fight you. And by fight, I meant step aside for a big guy to come out. And then that big guy got hit by like one particle effect attack. And then was down for the count. It was really anticlimactic. I feel like that just is how every single encounter, every single fight goes in this thing. Just entirely ungood. Also, it's worth noting that it like introduces a bunch of new characters this season, all of which are not that good compared to the ones from last season. Also, it doesn't look as good from last season. Last season of the show, years and years and years ago, had like a unique style. This is a lot more generic and vanilla, which apparently the manga also became more vanilla as it went on, and the mangaka gained experience, but that's not something you want to emulate. I don't know. I would suggest not emulating that and just making it look stylistic and distinct. Oh my god, where is the thing? Ah! I'll say Tower of God Season 2, I think is one of the most disliked animes I've seen in a while. If it wasn't one I was really locked in on, I probably would have dropped it pretty early. But since I watched the first season, which by the way, was a lot better, I'd say. It was significantly better, but also it ended with a plot twist that made no sense and continues to make no sense, so you know, whatever, man. Even it ended with a plot twist that made no sense, and the fact that they're going more heavy on more random plot twists that make no sense is just having me shake my head. I'm shaking my head thinking about it now. You should do it like that. Beautiful. I think these are all in the same place every time, right? Maybe? I'm not sure. In Sonic Adventure 2, they're like randomized and crap, but I don't think they are necessarily here. I think you just go to the places that they are. That's that. Fuck. Wait. What? It hit me twice? Well, okay. Come on. Come on there. That's, that ain't right. Oh. Well, we lost some lives for the first time in this campaign. We'll see if we lose any more. Let's say even odds, even odds. I'll give myself even odds. Okay, this is warmer. Colder. There it is.
Found it.
Anyway, that's simulcast anime. That's the whole list that I have sorted into tiers. Might change as I watch more episodes, as I actually finish the season, but I'm thinking that's what it looks like. To show the images again, there's S tier, Oshinoko 2.5D, Elusive Samurai Making, Ayla Russian, and Cafe Terrence at S, Wistoria, Nokotan, Tokonoko, Pseudo Harem, and My Hero Academia Season 7 on A+. QA Isekai No Longer Allowed in Another World, Mayonaka Punch, Twins Love, and Atri and A.
Get this island airborne again.
I know, right? Nare Nare Cheer for You at B, as well as I Parry Everything, Slime Isekai, and Dungeon People. At C, we have Plus Sized Elf, Sengoku Yoku, Failure Frame, and Dahlia and Bloom. Finally, and on F tier, we have Stepsister, Days with My Stepsister, Spice Wolf, Spice Meets Wolf. What's it called?
I've got
Doesn't
to get
matter.
this island airborne again.
And Tower God. That is the whole tier list, and we'll see how it develops in time. I'll say this will be the last. I won't go comprehensively, like anime by anime, through that list again. I don't think. You know, I'll say things as I'm finishing them, say where they ended up official like. But I'll say things and tell you where they are officially like once I finish them. Other than like saying like, okay, here's just an image of the tier list in its entirety, and going through them by just reading their names. That's going to be the most comprehensive stuff I ever do for this anime season. I spend a lot of time watching anime. I think about it a lot. And, yeah. Gotta be Sonic time. Hey, Sonic!
There's Sonic. Eggman was right.
Oh, jeez, he has a green emerald.
It looks like a piece of the Master Emerald. He has no right to have that.
Unlucky that he just happened to have the green one.
Hey, Knuckles!
Lucky he had it out and was like flashing it, you know? He was like flashing the rocks. What do you say about that?
Put him up. Hand over the emerald now.
Okay, let's beat his ass. He deserves
That's
this.
not gonna happen, buddy.
Buddy. Alright, let's beat his ass.
Oh no! Oh no! I've had enough. Oh no!
Yeah, you have.
Oh jeez! Oh no! The
Ah,
Chaos Emerald.
jeez. This cutscene again.
Eggman.
Wonderful.
What's he doing here?
Uh-oh.
That's all there is to it. You guys are too easy.
Ugh.
A Chaos Emerald.
So what's else going on?
Serve, they say. And you serve me too well for your own.
I'll say, now that we're done with anime, I have some other topics that I'd like to touch on, as well as, of course, the upcoming trip that is now basically 4 days away. If we, you know, just look at work days and count, and don't look at, like, sleeping. It's like 5 sleeps away, I guess, but 4 proper days at this point. if I consider that 6 p.m. is like the end of a day. So it practically should be. I should increment my wall, my blackboard, my whiteboard count thing. We have to fight this guy again.
Now look what he is.
I know, right?
I'll make him eat dirt.
Ugh. I already fought this guy like once. Earlier, I mean, I fought this guy and also Knuckle fought Chaos too. So, yeah. So Knuckles has a lot of experience with this guy as he grows. There is no Chaos 3. Ooh. I wonder what a Chaos 3 would even be like. Lagging a little bit. I'll say, of the rest of the cards, there is a big old Japan trip segment towards the end. But first I have a bunch of these cards, which I'm gonna call reject cards. If there was no time, I could skip them, but there's time. There's plenty of time, so we will do them. We will do them, absolutely. Why don't I just pop one off the top there? Why don't I just pop one off the top there? Oopsie daisy. Here we go. First card here. Follow up on podcast backlog. I've made no progress. Haven't really talked about this in probably months because, well, honestly, I've made little progress in months. I got behind in podcasts like early this year, I think. Or was that like years ago at this point? Must have been early this year. I got behind on podcasts and haven't been able to catch up yet. And indeed, looking down my list of podcasts, I find it quite intimidating. You know, it's just like dozens of pods for my favorite series, and that will just be difficult to catch up on for anyone, but also I'll say like a big reason there is that a big thing that's like holding me up is the fact that a lot of these podcasts are like topical, you know, they're talking about things right now that are relevant right now, and the farther away we get from, say, the big Xbox showcase from like April, the less inclined I am to listen to that episode of Min-Max or Fire Escape. Maybe I should just admit that it's okay to start at the start or start at the present and work my way back. Maybe that would help. I'm also behind on other shows like Chance Ball, where I would need to watch, like, Chance Ball is like a sports anime podcast, and they're covering a show that I have not finished, so I need to watch like 6 more episodes of that if I am to catch up, which makes me feel tired. You know, I would love to say that my favorite podcasts I'm caught up on, but no, not really. I'm just behind on everything, even though I don't have that many podcasts that I listen to.
Hurry, Sonic!
Ugh.
What are we waiting for? My workshop's closed, so let's get the tornado and go after him.
Good idea.
Meanwhile, yeah, what's up, Knuckles? You got your own thing to
You
do.
go on ahead without me. I have some things I need to take care of.
All right, let's go.
Knuckles. We'll take care of everything here. Let's move.
I'll say also I'm still pretty behind on all the other backlogs in my life. Like, obviously I have a clip backlog, and I feel like I've been working on that more than other things recently, but also I've been wanting to move over all my games in my collection list over to backlogged. So I got a backlogged. A backlogged backlog. Also, got like some amount of music metadata stuff that I've always been putting off until time, you know, forever. That's another thing I would like to get on. There's always just a million little things. When I was unemployed last year for a couple months, I was really hoping I would get through all that, you know? But instead, I'm still way behind, and, you know, even now, falling more behind on just about everything, even podcasts. I'll say podcasts are the perfect, like, work entertainment, you know, the perfect thing to put on at work while you're watching something. While you're doing, you know, work and stuff. But still, I haven't been finding much time for it. I've just been more likely to put on a YouTube video and just not look at it, right? Have it be, like, placed in a place where you don't see it. And that's fine, it's just not, it doesn't feel good. Ugh. It feels bad to be behind on everything. I do feel like I might need to cut and run at some point and just say, like, okay, well, I'm not gonna finish this. I'm not gonna catch up. Maybe it's perfectly fine if I officially drop it and just go on without that in my queue. I think I would like podcasts to watch, to listen to. I don't know. A lot of my favorite podcasts shut down or transformed.
You might find something.
The train headed for the Mystic Ruins will be departing soon.
Ugh. Can't wait to get a good, solid couple nights of sleep tonight, jeez. This coming week. That is my end goal, I
The
suppose.
trolley car seems to be working. It leads to the jungle.
Oh, that's a trolley car? I would call that a minecart. The trolley is what I came in on, the train. I would call that a trolley. Ugh. We're about 4 hours in now. How about another card while we're just running through the jungle and shit? Is the origin of Six Flags name common knowledge? I said these were reject cards, and I kind of meant it. Kind of low-key meant it. I saw on Twitter someone being surprised to learn about what the Six Flags are and how they're, you know, related to Texas history. Insofar as, like, yeah, one of the flags is the
door to the past.
Jesus. One of the statues is... One of the flags is the Confederacy, which is true. But also, you gotta keep in mind, this is just... The name of Six Flags is based on a very commonly known Texas saying, point of pride, which is that we have had 7... You know, Texas has had 7 different... Been incorporated in 7 different nation states, whatever. Texas has had 10 flags in its time. Has been ruled under 10 flags. That's great. It is, I guess, weird that this very specific point of, like, Texas minutia, which, you know, is a good name to give to a Texas theme park, You understand. Became the name of a big, huge chain that operates well outside of Dallas, well outside of DFW, and has found people that don't understand. Hey, buddy. You left your wife back at Station Square? Too bad, man. I'm beginning to think maybe we might have to dig for it. Quick break. Let's take a quick break. It's been 4 hours. I'm flagging a little bit. Let me stand up and take care of some business. We'll be back in a couple minutes. Alright, let's continue. That was a break, by the way, if you didn't know. If you're watching the VOD, it just appeared like I shifted suddenly. Like, nah, I went on a break. Didn't grab any food, just did other things, you know. Also, I googled where those fucking statues were. One of them is at the start, one of them is near the temple. I don't know that's gonna help, because I don't know where the start is, for what it's worth, but at the very least we know once we find this temple again, there should be one right there, basically. I'll say the Six Flags thing is kind of common knowledge here, I guess, because I'm in Texas. And we're, you know, we teach state history in school and stuff. Everyone's got to learn about that here, but maybe if you don't know Texas history, you don't know, like, all the various phases it's gone through. I do feel like on some level it is not properly taught. Like, I mean, I don't think I really understood, like, how exactly it came to be American, right? Like, the reality of it was, like, no, it was Mexico's, but they didn't really want to inhabit it. They didn't really have the people who was really interested in dealing with the realities of being in Texas. So they just outsourced it to American settlers who have said, like, hey, we're American settlers, why don't we just live in America? Or independent, one or the other. And, you know, there you go. Also, France was a thing at some point, I don't know. Go figure. I'm going to quit game, resume game, and that should put me at the start of that area where I'll be near to, I'll be near to the thing. There we go. Let's do that.
The train headed for Station Square will be departing soon.
Okay, so statue near the start of this area. Okay. Watch out for a statue. Oh, it's right here. Fuck.
2 stone statues. The door to the past.
Okay, yeah, that was easy. I guess this game is always traded in statues, but in this case, it kind of feels like it's a mystery a little bit. Feels like you're supposed to hunt them down, find them, and yeah, that's annoying. I'll say I think the open world stuff in this game is rough. I kind of wish it was... I feel like they made the right choice in Sonic Adventure 2, and perhaps, you know, one of probably a few reasons why Sonic Adventure 2 is the superior game. is the all-time classic, is that they excised the open world and made it just so like, okay, yeah, you just do the next mission. And that's it. Don't fret, don't concern yourself.
2 stone statues. The door to the past.
I looked up and it just said nearby. I didn't look up like where to go more precisely, how far exactly I should be looking. Okay, give me a more firm answer. Close to the temple. Look at your map. I have a map? Oh shit. I don't think I ever realized that I had a map. Wow. Look at your map. Look under the word ruins. You will see a trail that ends with a circle. Okay. That's, much better. I didn't realize there was a map. I don't think I've ever realized there was a map in this game when I played as a kid. Ever. I think this is the first time in my life I've seen this map. It helps a lot with the maze here to be able to see like where the fuck you're going. Wow. Well, whatever. I don't know how I ever figured it out in the past, but however found things in the past, but I guess I just stumbled around until I got somewhere. Thus is adventure mode in Sonic Adventure 1.
The door to the past.
Okay, both keys are in. Seriously, I'm pretty sure I've never seen that map before. Or any map, for that matter, in this game. They don't exist now. Whoopsie daisy. Sorry, I just realized I was on the wrong scene. I'm on the Mario scene, not the Sonic scene.
This way.
My bad. Hit the wrong button when I came back from break. You probably noticed that, actually. Probably noticed that if you were, when I came back from break. If you're watching the VOD later, that's probably really obvious, isn't it? That it's suddenly a different and incorrect thing. Go, first one. Here we walk on the walls. Sonic Adventure kind of did some stuff. Sonic Adventure 2 kind of did some stuff that would later be like the main thing of Galaxy. And it's just fun to note that, like, oh yeah, all this stuff kind of existed in a state, like in games before Galaxy. It was just like 100 times jankier and didn't work most of the time, some of the time. It was just unreliable and made for a gimmick that could be concerning sometimes. You really have to get really close to get to yellow, huh? Okay, somewhere like around here. Oh, probably through this door. No. Oh, definitely up here. No, this is colder. Yeah, falling over here in this corner. Beautiful. I guess in a lot of ways, this, like, treasure hunt is a little more similar to, like, a Mario mission rather than just get to the end in a linear fashion. In this case, in this level, you have to explore a big open world and do things. It's different and all, I don't know. Not down this passageway, but I'm close here. Up. Up is good. Yes, up is good. There it is.
Found it.
Fell through the ground there, but that's okay. We did it. Yay. Going really smoothly. We're getting our first flashback. Or was this Knuckles' second one? Jeez. Well, he is an echidna. This is important for him.
Strange.
I beg of you, hear me now.
This is where the emeralds come
Coming
from,
soon,
I guess.
and I fear what may happen. You must
Is
think of
Topical
my
still
way
important
from
in the lore?
Oh, please.
Does Topical still exist? I don't know. I don't think Topical has been seen other than like the some of the like versus modes in
Are
Sonic
you
Adventure
saying
2
you can't
Battle.
leave this place? I understand. Let me talk to my father again. There must be a better way to do
Is
this.
Zero the... He's talking to Zero? Something like that? The whole thing. And Zero is a type of
Don't
Chow,
worry,
I
my
guess.
friends, I won't let you
Or
down.
Chaos is a type of Chow. Which is
I
funny
must
because
do
they're spelt the
something
same way.
quickly.
Guess in Japanese they wouldn't be, though, so... Maybe it makes more sense to them. There's like a spelling difference on their end. How about another card?
What? I'm back in front of the altar.
Yeah, you are.
This is beginning to
Ain't
blow
that
my
weird?
mind. Wait a minute, I remember. The broken pieces of the Master Emerald. I have to restore them to where they belong.
Do you have enough? Do you have them all? I guess he does.
It's still incomplete.
Yep. Well, we gotta go
Need
up to
to
the
find
egg.
remaining pieces, wherever they are.
Probably on the egg carrier.
Hey. Look.
Oh, wow. I didn't know you can look into the Master Emerald
That's where the rest of the
and
pieces
see
must be.
visions. Like, Fire or Game of Thrones. Huh.
But I don't know where that ship is.
Well, that's convenient. That is convenient in a good way. Well, I think that robot, Gamma, is here to take me to it.
Isn't that one of Eggman's robots? I know. I'll follow it back to Eggman's base. Here I come, Eggman.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that thing that he's saying. He's just constantly bobbing up and down, huh? Let's go over here to Red Mountain. No, that's not it. Get the emeralds without using ant balls. Odd request. I haven't used any hit balls to begin with, pretty much. Well, that's not true. Do you think it just removes the hit balls, or does it, like, punish you if you take them with it ending? It'd be better if it was the latter. So where did he go?
Currently in service.
Stand up for a second. Adjust my seat cushion. Well, it's not the trains. Oh, did he go into the boat exit that takes you to the egg carrier later on when you need to go back and forth between the overworld? No? Okay. So then, did he go to Tails' house? Throw me a bone here, video game. Where am I going? I guess I can look at the map. Yeah, there's totally a map here. Truck? Truck. What are these trucks? That's the minecart. That's a minecart. You're calling it a truck? That's the other minecart that leads to the chaos, the Chow Garden. The fuck?
A huge building has appeared deep in the jungle.
Hey, DS. Hey, that's me. Hey, Trebucket, how's it going? You're gonna be here for a little bit? You got an early shift tomorrow? Gotcha. I have a normal time shift tomorrow. You know, I say shift, that cloud looks really weird. Those clouds look really weird. How's it going? What's going on your end? I'm getting a little tired, but you know, it's all fine. Oh, hey, there's like an Eggman building here. We're making good progress. I'll say we've only died 5 times. The gimmick here is that every time I die 5 times in a campaign, I have to switch to the next one. That only happened with Sonic. I did actually beat Tails, and so far Knuckles is going pretty damn good. Like, we might beat multiple of these without any trouble, actually. You played some Astrobot the last 2 days? Awesome. Hope you're enjoying it. That game fucking rules.
Now we'll see who's so easily tricked.
How's the audio, by the way? Is the audio all good?
Here somewhere.
I hope that the audio is great. I've said it this way for the last 4 hours, so.
What's going on?
The ship transforms. It's a transforming ship. Once the ship transforms, we have to get through the sky deck.
Changing.
I know, right? Things are always changing. Go to the pool. I got some cards. Let me do a card. The next one says, I played a bunch of arcade things the other day, including some VR things. Got a little motion sick. Yeah, I went to an arcade the other day as part of like a company outing, as part of a work thing. You know, I will jump at the opportunity to take like a couple hours out of a work day and just, you know, butts around in a mid arcade, let me say. Even if it is all pretty mid stuff there, but I'll say I tried like a VR headset that was like a virtual ride type thing starring the Rayman's Rabbids, and I was just kind of stone-faced through that whole thing. I like some motion simulators, like at Universal Studios and all, but man, this Rayman thing is just like, it's just like we have motion simulator at home type level, right? Where I was just like stony faced through all of it. It was tilting me around and blowing wind on me a little, but that didn't equate to a fun ride experience, I'll say, for what it's worth. And after all was said and done, I was just like getting queasy, getting all like, ugh. Which I don't usually do, you know. I go on roller coasters all the time. I go on things of that nature. I don't usually feel queasy when I do such things. I guess just the way that's a headset, right? That's that makes you feel different. Also having to deal with the glasses situation. That sounds rough. I mean, I'll say, on some level, it's really no big deal. I sat down at a thing. I'll say, this was a pretty cool thing insofar as the company gave us, like, apparently the company rented out the whole arcade. I won't go into detail about what company in particular, but my company, you know, the one I work for, rented out the whole arcade, so we had, like, free... It was, like, free, you know, I didn't have to pay for most of the attractions, so I just, like, you know, stepped aboard and did, like, a minute or two of it, and was like, okay, well, this is, rather disappointing, isn't it? That's pretty nice, yeah. The one thing that wasn't included was anything that gives you, like, tickets, which unfortunately included, I think, my favorite game of the arcade, which is, like, an axe-throwing game, where you throw, like, the little rubber axes at a target, and if they get stuck in there, it gives you, like, extra points. Oh shit, it's down here.
I sense the Master Emerald. It can't be far from here.
Thanks for the hint, Knuckles. You gave us the hint right as I was inches away from finding it. Thanks, dude. You could have said that as soon as we came into the pool room in the first place, you know? I did lay down $20 and I did play that axe throwing minigame like a bunch of times. That's pretty good. I wish that had been on the house. I would have played that like even more times than that. How do I push or pull a lever? Oh, with B button. It was pretty cool. It was pretty chill. Overall, it was a nice morning. A nice morning, and then got a little bit of work done after. You know how you do when half your day gets eaten up by team building activities. You know, it just is a nice thing that happens, and you know you don't worry about it because. You don't have to worry about it. You don't have to be concerned. Where the fuck is this emerald? There we are. This might be like the last level, isn't it? Because we only have a little bit of the Chaos Emerald, the Master Emerald left to find. It's coming right down to it. We'll see if the other 3 campaigns and our second go at Sonic go as smoothly because, you know, I guess it's always possible to have like a... It's not wrong for one of these streams to just go so smoothly we're like never switching games. I guess that's not quite a problem, it's just, you know, I was too good, it turns out. Does worry me though. I'll say also of arcade games, there was a pretty cool one. There was like a shooting simulator.
Even on the deck of this ship, there's a place you can dig.
Okay. There was like a shooting simulator that had like a little airsoft gun type thing. Not an airsoft gun, you know, but like an arcade gun. And it had like a big weighted thing on it. So that every time you shot it, it like recoiled in your hand. That was pretty dope. I enjoyed getting hands-on with that a bit. I'll say. Colder. Okay, left side, left side. Warmer this way. Oh, there it is. I saw it. Were you shooting clays? It wasn't like real things. It was like a virtual thing. It was like a television screen, which I do think is awkward insofar as like, well, how can you account for range? You know, just design-wise, I don't 100% trust that its diagnosis of like which shots hit and which shots miss are correct, but it was cool. Yeah, that's right, we found it. There were like balloons and targets and things of that nature. I also did try a VR one that was like just shooting guys, and that was alright. That was pretty good. It had like a headset that was attached to a gun, so you're like holding it like this and seeing through the headset. Though sometimes I just put it down like this and just look through my regular eyes at the TV screen. That also worked.
Oh no, not again.
Kind of neat. Kind of a neat thing, but also at the same time, they're the kind of thing you look at for a minute and go like, ah, this is fun. Okay, I've had enough of this for a lifetime. Later. On to, like,
Hey, what happened here?
I couldn't stop them.
You know,
They came, and my father.
crappy racing game or something.
How bad this would turn out. I'm shocked.
Shocked.
Look,
The Master Emerald. Yeah, dude. That's the place where it lives. You didn't recognize your home? Like, I mean, it's an earlier version of it, like from the history, but
is this a dream?
it's the past.
It's more like a nightmare.
Your friends are in front of the ship fighting. Help them.
Okay, we gotta do, like, final boss shit. Final boss shit, final boss shit.
Emerald pieces, but
We should probably help with the final boss fight.
monster. Huh? What's that?
Whoa! Oh, did the boss fight already end or something? Did they already have the boss fight? Hey, I'm here now. Now I can fight. We have 3 lives left, by the way, so we'll see how this boss fight goes. If it is one.
Hey, Sonic.
There you are, Knuckles. About time.
I will return.
Eggman, come back.
I'd better let Sonic handle it from here. He'll do
These
okay.
idle animations are amusing me.
Now, I must return to Angel Island and the Master Emerald.
Yeah! Oh, wait a minute!
Be. I guess he didn't get enough the first time.
Sonic's face animations in this game are hilarious. Yeah, I love them. It's goofy dumb. I'll say I did hear some talk that maybe this version isn't the version. Some people like the original Dreamcast version. I can't speak to that. I never had a Dreamcast. Always had this version or the GameCube version, you understand. Okay, I lost that ring. Okay, this boss fight is a little concerning.
If only you could freeze chaos. Try and think of a way.
Ah, I need to freeze chaos. And I need to use this, these freezy guys, who I've literally never seen before. Of course, of course. Why didn't I think of that? Of course, I ought to use these freezy guys, for whom this is the first time I'm seeing them. Look, I'm not gonna say this is a perfect game. Definitely has, clear Clear like, you guys didn't think this through, did you? Stuff like, all over constantly. I guess we could just stun them and have the suck take care of it. I think it has it where it counts, though. You know, heart. Dude gotta do a big suck. I'll say I'm not a big fan of bosses where you just have to wait. Where you just have to wait for them to do their next move. And there's no way to, like, trigger it early. I like a boss fight where you're actively doing things. Right now, I'm just sort of walking around and hoping for him to do his next phase, which, okay, this is something. Suck! Come on, suck! Damn it. Do I have to get close enough for him to want to suck? Come on, dude. Start to suck. Please suck. I need you to suck. Here comes the suck. And there we go. One more suck. And we got this. Please just suck me right now. Just go ahead. Right here. Don't dawdle, don't delay. Just go for it. Just get in there. Please. Please. Sad. Every second that passes without a little bit of a suck makes me sad. I got a treat for you. Please suck. Oh, you can just throw him in his mouth. Throw him in his open mouth. Okay. Hey, we didn't need him to suck us after all. We just had to get in there ourselves. You know. Nothing wrong with what I just said. Everything I said was normal.
Yeah, you're finished.
Yeah.
What's left now is to return the Master Emerald safely to my island.
And see credits. Another campaign in the books, I think. Let's see this ending. We've been going about 5 hours. We completed 2 campaigns and most of one. Yeah, like, I think that the other 3 campaigns are, like, mostly not that long. Like, Biggs is the shortest. Amy's is not as long as Knuckles, I think. We are making great pace, I think, tonight. Today. I would say it's still today. It's 7 o'clock.
This should do it.
Roundabout Central Time.
All is well now.
There we go.
The Master Emerald and the island have been restored.
Yay! Wait, is it about to explode? That doesn't look good. Oh no, it's taking off. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. Right, back to isolationism. We're not going to play a role in the next parts of the game. We're just going to relax and hang out in the sky. Nah, it's just going to grab the attention of some fat space lady in the next game. Yes, that's true. Spy lady, yeah. That is what happens to it.
Guarding the Master Emerald again.
You should really go collect the other emeralds, because you saw in the past, right?
The whole story
used to be all the other emeralds lived here too.
But perhaps it's better that way.
And it seems like those are the ones that you really have to watch out for too. Like the Master Emerald is like a counter to those. That is another campaign in the books. We finished it again without dying 5 times. Cool. Great. What do you know? The conceit of the stream is, whatever. It works. I mean, we did fail out of one campaign prematurely, so it's not like it's nothing. But, yeah. These songs are not as good as the ones in Sonic Adventure 2, which I think are, for all practical purposes, remakes, redubs. I mean, they're the same song, same lyrics, but they have different, everything, you know, different melodies and all that. Let me Google real fast, skipping credits, Sonic Adventure DX. How do you skip the credits? Okay, Steam question here. You don't. Just close the game and open it again. You can't skip the credits without closing the game, and even then you wouldn't get a completed story emblem if you did that. Just suck it up, wait it out. Okay. Well, it's fine. We'll manage. I already watched it once, I'll watch it another time. I'll say, Knuckles is good. I've always thought that the Knuckles, gem collecting missions were kind of the low point of Sonic Adventure 2. And I don't think they're the low point of Sonic Adventure 1, but they are just a lot of just wandering around looking for the sensor to go off. I'll say I haven't played these ones as much as I played Sonic Adventure 2 ones. I actually don't know if they're random or not. I don't know if they're always in the same place or what the deal is, but I guess you could say they have more replay value than a normal level, and isn't that something? I think the Sonic games definitely have their strongest stuff is when you're going forward in a linear fashion. You know what I mean? Like, you're going forward through a level, seeing some cinematic stuff happening, not hanging out in a open zone, tracking down 3 things. Dread Fox, Parappa's voice actor, he's the one rapping this song? Oh, I didn't know that. Is that true? I thought it was just going to be like Blink 40 or something. Would it not be Blink 40? I guess Blink 40 only did like the Sonic tracks, not like the Knuckles raps. I mean, it's an alright song. Jesus, there's so much credits. How about a card? I got cards. Here comes. Do people like BLTs? Now, this isn't me saying I just had a BLT. I haven't had one in years, but I saw some discourse about BLTs randomly. Well, I didn't see discourse. What happened was I was watching a stream, and multiple people were on it, you know, talking about whatever, and a cutscene happened. I was watching Blake Club, and a cutscene happened, and they're playing like Alone in the Dark, and the guy playing it said to the other guys, just talking about whatever, said, like, dude, there's a cutscene, we gotta watch the cutscene, we gotta watch this shit, and then you can talk about BLTs or whatever. And they both laugh because, yeah, no, they're just talking over the game, not giving a fuck about the horrible game that it's Mitch's turn? Has to play. There we go, done. And I that was thought-provoking insofar as, like, I haven't had a BLT since high school. The first time I went to Subway, I didn't know what to pick, so I said, shit, I like bacon. And I got a bacon, lettuce, tomato. And they said, what else do you want on it? And I said, I don't know, just bacon, lettuce, tomato, I guess. That's what the letters are for, right? And that is, I found, completely insufficient. I think that bacon doesn't really serve well as a main meat. And also tomatoes, same thing. I don't get it. Everyone's unlocked, by the way, so very good. Let's do it. Really? You get BLTs a couple times a year, they're good? I don't know. I like meat on my sandwich. I mean, I guess there's exceptions. I'll have like an egg sandwich. Eggs are meat. Eggs are meaty. A grilled cheese isn't bad. But like, I don't know. I can't see like a bacon really providing the right amount of sustenance. They're good as a side dish to me. But I'll say, like, after that first Subway experience with them, I've always gotten a tuna sandwich at Subway or any other Subway sandwich shop. Maybe I'll try one out one of these days. I don't know. I'm not really that much of a adventurous eater. Though I will say, I'm thinking about, I saw in an image the other day a place called Throwback Burger or something? Wayback Burger? And I've never heard of this place, but I googled, and it turns out there's a couple in my area. So I was thinking like, oh, that does look like a good burger. I guess I'll maybe go out and get one. I don't know. I could try a new burger right before going to Japan. That'll be fun. I might do that this week, in the remaining time between now and my trip.
It's my turn now.
By the way, all these cards that I'm pulling right now, up until the stream, the travel cards, they're like, Amy's story, by the way, Amy's story. All these cards that I'm a grilled cheeseburger. That chain rules. I'll check it out, yeah. Maybe I'll go tomorrow.
Gee, I'm bored. Every day's the same.
I don't know if they're new in the Metroplex or something. Maybe they are. I would believe that.
I miss the good old days. Hanging out with my hero, Sonic. Chasing bad guys. And flying
Those are images. This just reminds me of Mario Party. Those 3D characters running up against 3D images awkwardly. Big Mario Party vibes. I guess probably a lot of games probably did that, right? Maybe.
I really miss him.
It was not advisable.
What's going on here? Is there an eclipse today or what?
I'll say the cards I'm going through right now, I have labeled them as reject cards in that they're not like the most succulent cards in the world, such that if I need to skip them and like rush to the stream to the travel cards, I can do that. But I feel like we have plenty of time to talk about BLTs, to talk about Wayback Burgers. I feel like there was something else I was thinking about trying.
Eggman.
Maybe it was just Wayback Burgers.
What's that?
I'll say during this next week, a bunch of anime is going to end, so I'll probably talk about that on the, I'll probably, like, have final opinions on a couple of those during the stream where I'm landing in Japan, but mostly gonna be on topic for a while. Do you know about Sonic Shuffle? It was also made... I know about Sonic Shuffle, I didn't know it was made by Hudson as well. That's news to me. Was it made... I guess if it's a clone, that must have been made by them, so...
You almost ran me over, creep! Oh no!
Giant Bomb and Dan should definitely do some Sonic Shuffle content then, if it's just literally a Mario Party by any other name. I always thought that there was some quality about it that like made it lower
That is
than,
one
you
of
know?
Eggman's robots.
Maybe there is, but
He must
it's
have
made by the
captured you
people.
and
How bad
somehow
can
got
it be?
away, right? Don't worry.
Well,
I'll protect you.
the Mario parties do tend to go up and down
My best
just
to keep
based
us
on the
both
game.
from harm.
And
I'll stand by you all the way.
did Hudson make the ones where you're in the car? Eee. Let's go. Hey, this is Amy's campaign. Like I said, when I loaded up the cutscene, she's protecting a bird and running from a guy. Running from a big scary robot. Instead of number blocks, they use cards instead. Are they still randomized? Those were Nintendo in-house? Good, okay. I didn't know. I didn't know what happened there.
What happened at the casino area?
That's a very straightforward way of saying, go to this casino area, idiots. Just go to the casino area, that's where you need to go. Which is, you can go through the hotel. Wait, she's saying, the spirit said something good might happen?
Oh, Sonic.
Isn't what's gonna happen is that we're gonna go into a level
My hero.
and be chased by a robot? How does that constitute good? I mean, something might happen if you go to the casino area. Might be more accurate.
Amy.
What's your problem? See, this little birdie's got in trouble. I think you should be his bodyguard a little while.
That would be a good idea. Just have him hang out next to you. He really is
Tag along.
pretty chill.
No way.
Wait, so is the first level the first level is the theme park? That's kind of a surprise, maybe. No, I think it's the casino. Okay, no, it's not the casino. You can do like a big jump here, right? As her.
trains are currently
Oh,
in
if you're
service.
running and you do a hammer, you do like a big flip. That's cool. She has cool things. Okay, something good happened. We saw our crush and he bailed on us because he's not really interested in us that way. And it's pretty much, their relationship, I don't know about it. Did you ever check out the Murder of Sonic last year? That game's set on Amy's birthday.
Wasn't there a place where you couldn't get in alone?
Wait, what? Yes, okay, so we are doing this.
Wait up, Sonic. Not fair.
I never did, no.
Fast as you.
Here, that game is cool. I probably should have done.
Look, Eggman's robot's on the loose.
Don't panic. I'll handle that bag of bolts.
No, we're going into the theme park.
Now what's wrong? Huh?
Twinkle Park. This is the first level, huh?
Look, it says you couples can get in free.
Surprised by how much you like the writing in it? Right, yeah, no.
What are we
That
waiting
makes
for?
sense as a...
Amy.
I mean, that's what the mark of a good visual novel is, liking the writing.
She's so weird.
But I'm glad you did. I was thinking about picking out that Emio game, that visual novel, but I don't know. I've been recently going through Danganronpa and Ace Attorney, and I think I'd rather play Danganronpa than Ace Attorney, and I'd rather play Danganronpa than something I don't know nothing about. Probably. Are we already being chowed? God. This might be one of the harder ones. We just gotta run. We just gotta keep running. We get caught, I think it's over. Let's see what we can do. if we do this right, maybe it won't be a very long campaign, honestly. Like, the main 3 characters, those guys gotta have the biggest campaigns, right? But Amy, she runs from a robot a handful of times. How's about another card? Another card here. I tried Sargento cheese. I was at the grocery store and I saw, what was the perspective here? Oh, I'm the second one. I was mirrored there for a second. I was at the grocery store and I saw Sargento cheese and I said, oh, why don't I try that? And I got like 3 bags of it. It had like, one of them was like 4-state cheddar, and I said, that sounds like an interesting kind of cheddar. I'll say, sometimes when I see a new product at the grocery store, something that's a little different from what I usually get, I like it. And I say like, God damn, I've been kind of curious of... That was a pretty quick... We died in the first level here. That's, worrisome. I look at that and I say, like, God damn, you know, like, this is different. I would like something that's different. I would like a different cheese mix. I don't want the same 3 cheddars or whatever every single time. I don't know why they don't make more varieties of cheese mix, you know? Like, if there could just be a half dozen more cheddar cheese mixes, I could just get something different every time and be like, ooh, Gouda shredded cheese, ooh, whatever. I know that there's different kinds of cheese. I just don't know where they are. Suppose that's true of a lot of things. Make the girl run away from the robot? I don't know what to do with her gameplay. She has a cool hammer gimmick. Really, they could have just done traditional-ass levels for her. With the hammer gimmick as a thing. As like a main thing. There's some weird physics stuff going on there, I don't know. It's like some momentum. They could have just done the hammer thing, and it would have been good, but they had to do something else, I don't know. I can't account for that. How many Amy Rose levels are there, coincidentally? How many Amy Rose levels are there? I know I haven't looked up any of these previously, but... Wait, what? 3 action stages? What the hell? That's... 3? Wait, this is AI. This is AI overview. It's possible... Nope. IGN says 3. Wow. Okay, I have serious doubts that we'll, exhaust our life supply in that time. But we'll see what happens. I forgot entirely that it was that short. I would have said that like, Froggy, Big the Cat's missions were the shortest, but I guess, you know, these things, they're kind of scary, they're kind of tense. It's kind of alright on some hand that there's not a million of them. We would die. Also, it's probably a good thing they don't, like, you know, she never gets on the plane. We don't have to do the plane mission again. There's some that are, like, repeated between these campaigns that you just go like, okay, just gotta fight Chaos again. Gotta fight Chaos 3 again. I think we fought Chaos 3. Chaos 4? 4? Chaos 4 every time that we're gonna fight him. So, that's good. I guess the thing about, like, Sonic Adventure 2 with this gimmick versus this game is that Sonic Adventure 2 is split up into just 2 campaigns, so there's a lot more levels in each campaign. Whereas this one has, like, a lot fewer missions per character as that. So this life system, maybe we should have gone with 2 after all, I'll say. Well, you live, you learn. Also, I like having more heads, I guess. I don't know. I mean, if I was going with 2, I would have made 2 heads for each of the characters, and had it be like a character we're playing as appropriate. But I really did think 5 would be the right number, because, you know, it's been like 6 years since I played this game last. Plus, I think more than 6 years. What was it, 2016, 2018, somewhere in there? Somewhere between 6 and 8 years, I forget. It said so on our file. It said so when we played it last. When I played it last. The old one.
You are missing something good.
This is the same plot from TTYD. Did you get to that point in TTYD? Of course you did. That was that came out months ago. You finished it months ago. This is what happened. I do not understand, bird. I wish for you to teach me the meaning of bird. Also, I think, by the way that these robots work in the canon in Sonic is that they have animals inside them who are like piloting them, I guess.
It's dangerous.
I don't know, that's a fun way for it to work, and has like an environmentalist message when you kill a thing and an animal pops out.
You're really nice. You're different from the other robots. You've got a soft spot inside your metal frame. If you
Teach
want,
me about
we can be
bird.
friends, okay?
Wait, before you leave, can we square dance? I would like to square dance with you. Okay, here we go.
It is dangerous here.
He doesn't want a square dance. That was the first mission. Time for the second one. I guess also there might be like mini games and stuff between that. Follow the recipe to get a robot disguise. That'd be good.
Good luck.
Do you think that... I mean, there's definitely people who make a game, and they're just, like, cheekily referencing the game that they love as a kid, right? You know, they make a game and they put in, like, Super Mario Sunshine, they put in the good Super Mario Sunshine bonus levels, right? But if you had a game and you made a plot for that game, wouldn't it be fun to make it a out-and-out, like, remake, shot-for-shot remake of... I don't know, your favorite RPG? Something like this? Robotnik played this game before. There we go. Or do we have to beat it? There we go, we beat it handily. Yeah, I figured that out. I figured out that the Robotniks, you don't hit them. How dare you beat my high score? Can you imagine a Robotnik with a hammer playing this minigame? Apparently he did. Also, Robotniks.
The warrior feather. Now you can do the spin hammer attack.
Imagine we get to the
action button and move the directional pad in a circle.
Imagine we get to the end and Robotnik has the same thing. He has the same warrior feather. And he's like, well, I won it the same way you did. Yeah, of course. Why wouldn't you think I had it? I had the high score.
Good luck.
That'd be I don't know how Amy would feel about that. She'd probably feel fine. Has Eggman ever done like a, Eggman ever done like a, base turn? Been the good guy? At the end of Sonic Adventure, spoilers. At the end of 2. Definitely, definitely. I guess any discussion, what I'm saying would always be spoilers, right? This is the Chow Garden. This is not what we want. Nothing in here. Sonic 06 end? Oh, that makes sense. Never played Sonic 06, but I've seen Blight Club. I couldn't tell you anything that happened in the plots. Despite watching that whole series. That's all the writing just like, you know, washed over me. Oh, okay, this is where we came from. And we go through here. Oh, these are hammer switches. Okay, second mission, let's go. So long as we only die like once, we'll be on track to finish.
Hold on to the handle and turn the key to the left to open the door.
Oh boy, this is like that, left. Wait, you have to rotate the stick. Fun. This is like that Mario Party minigame. Where you're, like, doing team stuff. Walking to the side. Here's our boy. Make sure to not go in. Okay, it's fine. We can swim. Okay. Well, we can survive in water. Oh, crap. That's a messed up thing to make one do while they're being chased by evil robots. Where did he go? I guess sometimes he loses us. Still, I feel the pressure. Right? What the fuck are we doing here? A combination? What the fuck? When has ever a spin wheel worked like that? That's like, I don't play, I haven't played Among Us ever. But my understanding is that sort of fucking weirdo death trap is a big part of that video game. Oh, fuck. Cool, he fucked off. I thought he was gonna hand us our ass. He still might. Don't celebrate yet. Okay, now celebrates. We're good. Excuse me. Let me go by you. I probably want to go through that door, but let's check the bathroom real fast. I can get a life. I really don't need a life. Can I hit this guy? Oh, I can. Good. This is some Banjo-Kazooie type shit. This is some engine room crap. This is great. I love this. This is the kind of level that I've completely forgotten was in this game. I'll say there's a lot of levels here where, you know, they're iconic, right? Like, I remember the icicles of that icicle level and the snowboarding of that snowboarding level. They're the same level. I remember that in even now, even like years later. But I completely forgot there's Banjo-Kazooie engine room business to be had in the Amy campaign of all places. I guess this is literally the engine room of the ship. This is literally the engine room of Eggman's thing. Oh, jeez. The voice did say not to fall off, so... What? No? I guess you have to wait until... Oh. Weird room there. Ah. Fuck. Camera. Push the thing. I think. Wait, no, this isn't a movable... That was not a move. Oh my god, this was too long ago. That wasn't a movable ladder. I thought I had to move a thing. Yeah, well, there's been movable stairs in this level earlier. Stairs where you had to move them and push them around a bit.
Be careful not to fall off.
Perspective is so fucking fucked here. Ah! 2 lives down in this level. It's starting to look not good. Of course, there's only 1 level after this, so... And then probably a boss of some kind. So, like... We could still clinch it out, but... That's the thing. I'll say... You know, despite me being a little disappointed with the previous segments going like, ah, geez, it was kind of just vanilla. It was kind of just we played the game and then we finished. I am trying my best to not die all the time. So, like, not dying should probably not be seen as a failure of content. Just like the success of me versus just, you know, the alternative, comical failure.
Move the handle.
If there is no occasional success stories, does comical failure mean as much? If it's like partaken intentionally? I don't think so. So let's try to get through clean and then, you know, not employ the gimmick of the stream until such time as the gimmick of the stream comes up, at which point, you know, that's fun. What the hell is this? Yellow, okay. I did just go through a checkpoint. Checkpoints don't do anything for us, by the way. If you're wondering. It's not like they refresh our lives. It's a running total. Otherwise, we would never, ever, ever switch games, switch campaigns. I mean, when am I ever going to die 5 times on a single segment? That would be... a little bit, entirely, let's say, unlikely. Oh, jeez. Kool-Aid man. Motherfucker. I didn't realize that we were done with that room. There's a timer. Oh, I guess every time you get a checkpoint, it shows you what the time is. Oh, fuck. You stop that. Man. They make you do some fucked up shit here. I'm on the run from a fucking killer robot and I gotta fucking... Come on. Oh, is it in? Maybe it's in. You know what? Let's focus on the other ones. Which are where now? There's one of them. Get boxes. Is he invulnerable or something? What the fuck? Trying to hit him. Nothing's happening. I don't think they're in. And yet, I can't pick them up. Oh boy. How's about a card? Got a couple more reject cards left. Don't you hate it when the fan goes click, click, click? Do not you hate it? And when your fan, your ceiling fan, starts doing like a click, 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 click business. Oh my god, it resets when you leave? Did it seriously reset when we leave the area? I think it did. It reset just now. Just from stringing up. Holy fuck. Holy fucking shit. Red block is the one to worry about. I think other than blue block is the worst. Blue block is the worst. Because it looks like you kind of have to reset all the other ones to do it. I don't know why that guy isn't... What the fuck?! What was that?! He landed on us! Pushed us through the floor! Come on! That counts as a death. That counts. That counts. It can't not. It can't not count. My god. I was wondering where he is. I guess he hadn't spawned yet. He got despawned because we went up to the ceiling to get the blue. Yeah, there was a giant bomb moment, just very similar. I feel like I was even more robbed. Well, I guess they also had, you know... Steal My Sunshine, for those who don't know, was a giant bomb feature. Where, giant bomb folks, every time they died, they switched controllers. So I guess you could say, like, that is an example of every death having consequences. Like what we're doing here. Same sort of idea, same sort of conceit. And yeah, that's... just, slipping through the geometry feels bad. There we go, we got it through. We got one life now to do everything with. I'll say, checkpoints no longer matter. But also, it's the end of the level. So beautiful. Checkpoints no longer matter. Checkpoints no longer matter. We have just one. We dead, we out. And we're on to... is it Big or is it, the robot next? I think it's Big. That look on her face. Is there like an Avengers moment in this game? where all 6 of the characters are like on the same screen, going like, yeah!
What's
GG,
this place?
you're gonna head to bed? See you later, Trebucket. You have a good one. I'll say, by the way, let me lay out the these plans for the next soon. I'm gonna be going to Japan on Friday, and I'm gonna be doing a Just Landed stream. That's Saturday morning, like right after I land and check in, and probably have some dinner, and maybe even like do a thing or two before that stream. You know, maybe I won't get lost on the train this time, so I'll have time once I get to the hotel to just like sort of look around and go like, oh wow. That'll be a thing. Look forward to that. Also, like the subsequent weeks, there'll be viewer level streams, also Saturday morning, US time. We'll see if that all works. That's all coming up. I'm really excited. And I will say there's some stuff I will talk about regarding that relatively soon. Well, we're almost done with these like reject cards. Why don't I do another card though right now? Content ID fuckery. I will say, like, I am consistently annoyed by content ID stuff. The other day, you know, we did a viewer level stream on Friday as per normal. Well, you know, for the time being, for like normal non-travel times. And after that stream, I saw that one of the there was like some silenced audio during that. Apparently, someone has put a copyright claim in there for Bowser Jr. Battle, which, if you listen to it, is just the Isle Delfino music, and that makes you go like, wait, this isn't just even a remix. What the fuck is this doing in the system? And I saw evidence of like people complaining about this as recently as like 6 months ago, and like you could see it on TikTok as well. Like, you know, they're playing the Sunshine music and it's identifying it as Bowser Jr. Battle, which just really very concerning to me. Really very concerning. I did contest it and they did clear it up, so that's fine, whatever, but it's just exhausting dealing with all those fucking false positives, you know, not to mention, like, there's certain types of games where the hell are we going, honestly? There are type of games where you will legitimately run into those issues, like, you know, I did replay GTA 5 like 2 years ago on the channel. That was, I guess we're lucky that only got the kind of ID strike where you can still have them on YouTube and it's fine, like the VODs of them and stuff. I want to do like a Extra Life stream this year where I play some 360 games that it's been a while that I played, you know, that aren't backwards compatible. I'm gonna get like a 360 or something maybe. And for that, I'm definitely gonna run into some issues when it comes down to like, okay, Tony Hawk's Project 8. Yeah. Blur. Also, yeah, licensed music galore. That is all licensed music. How's that gonna work? Can't say I'm not concerned, but every time it happens, I just think to myself, like, I look at the thing and it's like, okay, this is a remix of Persona 5 music. My God, am I gonna have to deal with this every time? Every time I do a Persona 5 stream? I played through Persona 5 like a year or two ago. Was it this year? No, it was last year. It was 2023. Early 2023. When I played through that, I was just constantly getting copy things on. I was constantly getting flagged on the game music, but not from the creators, from like remixers and things like that. And I just gotta say, like, there needs to be like a contest that says like, I contest this and also think you should remove it from contention. You should remove its things. You're not supposed to have remixes in the system. This is a remix. That's what I read. Remixes, covers, things of that nature. Not allowed. But they get in anyway, and there's literally no because that would be expensive and hard. There's the platforms, they don't offer like the proper means to contest it, to rid the system of this garbage, and it's just frustrating, so frustrating. Apparently there's I was talking about this on a Discord, and apparently there's like some sort of Twitch DJ thing that you can opt into, and you get to be like a DJ, but also your VODs don't get saved, and also like there's other caveats such as like you know, the songs that are okay are not like set in stone or constantly changing, and you kind of have to just check and see what the fuck before you play them. I guess that's Twitch's attempt to be a little bit more TikTok, insofar as TikTok has all this content that they are, like, that's dependent on real-world music. Real-world music, that's a weird... That's content that's dependent on, like, access to music. Surveying. I don't see nothing. I don't see nobody. I don't see where I'm supposed to go. I walked around the perimeter, the grounds, all that. How about I just Google? Amy Rose flashback. Where to go? Oh, wait. Is it marked on the map where you need to go or something? No. Also, I realized, again, I'll say, I didn't know there was a map in this game until just now. Apparently, there's a door behind where you spawn. Put a waypoint. Just put a waypoint. Just have it be right in front of you. This whole area has nothing in it. You might as well just have it be a cutscene. There's a cave. Oh, this is how you get to the Master Emerald Shrine. Okay, fuck. Guess I can look at the map here. Altar of the Emerald. Interesting that there's a map. Was it always there, like in the GameCube one even? I don't know about the Dreamcast, so I can't speak to that.
You're the Chow. Don't be afraid. You're safe with me.
Yep, those are the Chows. Is this the only time the Chows have been important to the story of a game? Or is this just being like fun guys off to the side? There's a Chow that's part of a player character, right? Like the bunny has like a Chow friend, right? That flies around behind her. Is that like a bird or something? I forget.
I wonder if I'm dreaming. Oh my! I need to get out of this place!
Who remembers? I don't know. Are Chows still a thing? Do people still have... Do games still have Chows in them?
Where do you think you're going?
There's one more action level in this campaign, in this thing. I wonder where it's gonna be though, because we've already
You can't get away this easily.
gotten onto the deck. Oh, we're gonna go through that door and there's another level. I'm fighting the final boss here, is what Sonic is saying.
Buddy.
Yeah, the birdie had a Chaos Emerald.
What?
I don't need you when I've got this.
And now the birdie is safe.
At your service, sir.
Oh yeah, this is the scene where they say like, "Oh, don't hurt him.
Dispose of these annoying pests.
He's my friend."
All you got.
Aye, aye, sir. Will comply.
We don't have to fight him in this case. We can just
To do.
wait for the fight to end and then intervene, right? I mean, why would we fight him? We already.
Mr. Robot?
Yeah, no, they fight him. We watch. We watch and say like, wait. Be cool.
Please stop.
Hang on, I don't have my mouse. I need to grab my mouse for a second for reasons.
Amy? That's one of Eggman's clunkers. Out of my
Ooh.
way.
No. He helped me before by letting me escape. This robot is different. You don't need to hurt him, okay?
Okay, pow. There we go.
Amy.
A little bit of moderation required.
Okay. I
Don't
guess
worry
I'll
about
let
it.
him go then.
The egg carrier's losing altitude.
We're fresh out of time. Take Amy and clear out fast.
All right, let's clear out fast. Take Amy.
I'll nail that Eggman. Can't let him escape.
There goes Sonic. Meanwhile, I guess this is gonna be like an
You
escape
saved me,
sequence.
Sonic. You're my hero. You okay? It's dangerous here. Don't pay attention. to
Yeah,
me
why are you
anymore.
like quivering?
Free
Oh,
yourself. Come on.
okay.
Why are
Tells,
you helping me?
you seem
I
cool.
said we'd be friends, and I'm returning your favor. Even this birdie wants you to be free.
I do not.
Eggman's not the
Yeah.
kind of man you should work for.
Amy, come on. Let's
True.
get going.
No one cares about Birdie, by the way, anymore.
Mr. Robot, take care of yourself.
It's fun that he has like this robot, which I guess is like his best robots, his best model of robots, capable of doing what he would do in the field if he were to take the field. Yeah, that was 2 levels, and the thing is fucking down now. Well, how do they justify us getting chased more now that the thing is done? I mean, Tails had to do a boss fight with Eggman, but we already got the Chaos Emerald out of the bird, so
I wonder what Sonic is doing. He's always rescuing me. it
yeah, he's
seems.
doing.
I should
He's
be
finishing
more
the game.
independent. You know, you sure surprised me by having a Chaos Emerald with you.
Yes, and I bet now there'll be no
wonder
more
they were
drama.
after you, my feathered friend. Hey, a pendant! Wow!
Look at that, bird friends.
So I'll help you find your family. Does Eggman have them captive now?
Eggman does that. It's a whole thing. Like I said earlier, I mentioned.
I bet he does. So I'll help you find your family. I've come this far. I may as well go all the way.
Oh
That
yeah.
robot said Dr. Eggman's base is in the Mystic Ruins.
Oh, we're going to the
What do you
base.
say? Check it out.
Oh, cool. We're just taken right there. Perfect. All right. Let's head to the thing. It'll be a minute until we can get all the way over there to the Eggman base. So why don't we just do another card in the meantime? Did you hear about Haitian racism? Horrific. Yeah, I just wanted to say, I've been seeing all this shit on social media, on like the media, social or otherwise, about all this growing fervor about Haitians, especially in a certain suburban city in, I'm not sure if it's suburban, a city in Ohio, where J.D. Vance hails from, and, you know, I don't want to get too political, but I just want to say, like, man, that's fucking horrible, and, I don't think it necessarily is, like, getting bogged down in politics to say that racism is really bad, especially when you're, like, literally making smoke from nothing, you know? You're literally making a lot out of nothing.
I don't remember this bridge.
It's upsetting. Yeah, that's right, it's his base. You mentioned you knew his base was here.
Dangerously suspicious.
Making a lot out of nothing is just,
Wanna go?
really goddamn depressing, right? To hear them just spin all this stuff out of control, out of, like, baseless rumors, and, like, the kind of racism that you would hear in passing, like, 20 years ago, right? Like, literally stuff out of what they used to say about Chinese restaurants, like, back in the day. Like, oh, where are all the pets going, haha? Oh, they're eating ducks out of the pond, and shit like that, and you just go like, what the fuck are you talking about? There's no proof other than racists just saying like, yeah, it's true, trust me, bro. And photos that turn out when you investigate them to be like, oh, that guy was disposing of roadkill. This guy, those are chickens. Those aren't cats. What the fuck is wrong with you people? My God. Like, this is how these sorts of bad things in history starts. With just people telling little racist jokes to each other, and eventually saying, like, this is a matter of life and death. This is a matter of life and death, so we gotta do something. Bad things were happening last I checked, over there. It is fucking alarming, and I think that, considering that he is supposed to represent these people, J.D. Vance should probably be fucking arrested for, like, dereliction of duty, for fucking inciting race riots. Whatever the fuck you would arrest a Klansman for doing. That is what you should do here. Especially since he went on TV and said, like, you know, I know that I'm just, like, telling stories here, but racism is correct, even if the stories are not. And it's like, dude, you don't say that you're making up stories. What are you thinking? Like, he admitted it! Like, dude should probably go to jail. Fuck him. He should go to The Hague. I don't know. Is that a crime against humanity? I would consider it a crime against humanity.
The robot that was following you is closing in on you.
Resignation. Yes, of course, but I do not think that's far enough. I do not think that is good enough. Oh, fuck. We got hit stun there. Need to be more careful. This game really doesn't have that long of a period between getting hit and being able to be hit again, huh? I think they improved that in Sonic Adventure 2, for what it's worth. All that Hades stuff is alarming me, and I just want to say it's scary out there, and we cannot be... It's important not to let intolerance go unchallenged. And it's also important to, like, stomp down on that shit. You know, like, this is literally how bad moments in history start. Christ. This is literally how pogroms start. And if there's anything to be learned from, like, World War II and stuff, is that liberals in charge, you cannot just laugh and move on. You gotta, like, stomp down. You gotta, like, fight it. You gotta, like, say, no, fuck this, stop. Can we not, with the baseless rumors, speculation, all this crap? Ugh. I don't know what's happening. I don't know. It's scary. And I'll say the obvious. If the stats backed up anything what they're saying, they would be using stats instead of anecdotes. Ugh. We died. Well, well, well.
Select your character.
We died, so it's time to move on to the second last campaign here, Big the Cat. And by the way, I'll say, let it be known that after we get all the way around the bend, we return back to the ones we didn't finish. We go back to Sonic, we go back to Amy. That'll all happen. We have 5 lives. Let's do it. How many levels does this have, honestly? Let me ask that. See, this is getting late. I mean, we've been going for about 6 hours. Big the Cat level count. 4 action stages. Okay. And it's just fishing. It's just fishing. Hey, if you don't know what Big the Cat is up to, he fishes. That's his gimmick. That's the whole long and short of his whole campaign. It's weird. There's practically no platforming. It is funny that they did it, and I think even today, he just is just a perfect joke that I very much appreciate. But, yeah. Let's do it. It's Big the Cat time. I think there's like 1 boss fight too. So 4 action stages, 1 boss fight. This gotta be the most easy, most fast thing. Yeah, something happened with Froggy. He now has a tail. You know, I didn't see on the news. I guess I'll say, like I say on the news. I don't know if, not political news. We're off that now. But I did see there was like a tadpole that grew up to be an adult because of a mutation. That kind of looked a little something like that. No legs, just like bullfrog sized, but like fish shaped. That sort of thing can happen and can become like genuinely the fast forward for a species, by the way. There are species like a tadpole who have evolved to stay in their juvenile forms. The whole thing. I thought that was interesting. I'll say that. He's in the first level. Maybe you should ask the spirits. The spirits of
There's a place somewhere in the city where you can go down into the sewer.
It probably has something to do with the sewer. Helpful. Hey, I'm walking here. Is what I would say.
Froggy, there you are. Wait, don't run away.
They should have brought Big the Cat more often. Brought him back more often. I mean, I think he appears in some spin-off games, like Mario and Sonic at the Olympics. But, like, he could be playable again. Even just doing, like, fishing stuff. Foxes aren't here in this, instance. Cool. Okay. We got the Twinkle Park. The convenient sewer entrance for Twinkle Park. Cut through the sewers, as you do. And now we're going to enjoy some fishing at the theme park. This is exactly how my trip is going to go. Now, the whole thing here is we gotta look for Froggy. Lucky that we got those rings before we took that hit. There he is. I see him. Where'd he go? Ooh. The control here is weird. You can, like, just move it from side to side a little bit. But only in big heaping amounts. Okay, let's try fishing over here. We'll do another card. Twitch clip and YouTube short stuff. Been talking about for a bit how I've been trying to focus on doing a good amount of stuff for clipping up. Oh, here we go. Come on. What's the trick here? I've been going through old streams and clipping up any clippable moments, things like that. Making sure to get a good collection of those on, like, the Twitch side. So that, originally the intention was just so if someone does, like, a clip shout-out, they'll see something good and recent that I can vouch for. Well, you can make your own as well, for what it's worth, but I do check and make sure that those are good as well. And you know, whatever. And recently with, I've been doing YouTube shorts, and it's been handy to have just, god damn it, I can't go the other way. It's been handy to have a good amount of clips on hand and to be doing more clipping such that I can just make a whole bunch of shorts ahead of time all at once. And since I've been trying to get back in the habit of doing more, going through more older streams, I've been pulling like maybe half dozen from, pulling like a bunch of clips from each one as I go and making them into shorts such that I have like a huge backlog now ready to go at a moment's notice, which means that I've been posting more of them per day. Because otherwise I wouldn't be able to catch up ever. What the fuck? How do you... That's been going well. Yesterday I did do some looking into... Here we go. What the fuck? Do I have to do stuff on the stick? Do I have to, like, mash the stick? Mash the button? Don't understand. He's getting closer to the edge of the water.
How to play as big.
You cast your lure, reel in slowly, reel in quickly. Pick up throw.
Clear the game. Make sure you
Press down on left stick as soon as, okay, press down to hook. Okay, okay.
How to play as...
Okay, we got this. We know what to do. Froggy. Come get it, Froggy. Okay, here we go. Got it this time.
Something's biting.
Here we go. Okay, it's not that hard. We just gotta mind the meter. Okay. Here we go. Hey!
Now what am I gonna do?
Oh. Okay, there's 4 of those.
Not
We
too
got
bad.
this. We understand how to do it now. Cool. And yeah, it'd probably be very hard to die in this.
Welcome to Twinkle Park.
In this. Been working on those. Been making steady progress. I'll say yesterday I marked a bunch of streams that were shorter, that would be quicker to get a bunch of clips from. You know, wouldn't take as much time to go through. Feel like that's probably a good idea and will allow me to have a greater variety of shorts that go up in the near future, especially because I'm gonna be in Japan for 6 weeks, or
The
not 6
train
weeks,
headed
geez,
for the
half
Mystic
that time.
Ruins will
3
be
weeks.
departing soon.
What am I saying? Doubling it for no reason. I'm gonna be in there for out there for 3 weeks, so it's gonna be a little harder to get things, you know, continue having new shorts to put up, right? Probably not going to necessarily sit down at the end of every Japan day and clip up old streams. I might, but we'll see about that. I would have to imagine probably not. Where the hell was the thing? Let me talk to the spirits. The shorts are doing well enough. They're doing
Didn't
good.
you see a stone with an ice pattern
Yeah,
on
but
it?
where is it, though? The shorts are doing well enough these days. Sometimes I put up something that's, you know, maybe doesn't have much traffic. I guess people aren't looking for random clips of the Mario Maker randomizer. And there's things of that nature, and it doesn't do as, you know, it doesn't do that many numbers and thus doesn't do that many likes, but whatever. If it's just down to YouTube being YouTube, the way YouTube is, if something is, you know, past success, that's just the nature of the beast. And like I said, now that I'm doing 2 a day, definitely have more opportunities to just put up something that I think might be a dud. Just go like, okay, well, if this one's a dud, that's fine. More where that came from, more where that came from in time. I would really like to have it automated, so I could just schedule them out, but I have been currently posting them to the Discord as soon as they get posted. So if in cases like that, for that, it's yeah, wasn't it like behind the alley or something? I think it was in this area yet. Go back to Central City. Anyway, it's a whole process. It takes a bunch of time, and I will say, looking at it, I do wonder if ever I will be able to catch up and just be, like, up to present. But in the meantime, it's not bad to just be constantly grabbing new ones and getting, like, a million choices for what I could do as far as shorts go in the future. Okay, so it's not in the casino. How about show me the cutscene again?
Which character? Hold on, Froggy. I'm coming.
It's gonna show me the cutscene, right? Imagine if you're coming back after a year of not playing, and it just gave you nothing. Guess it might just give you nothing. Okay. Where is the ice key? Big the cat. The ice statue. Behind the Twinkly Park lift. God damn it. Why? Why this? Why anything? Okay, let's go back and get it. Teach me not to pay attention. Anyway, I'll say I think I have a good supply of shorts, good enough for like the whole Japan trip. But still, this week I plan to do a bunch of additional, clip up some older games, streams that I did, yada yada yada, and have like a good supply of them go through Japan, and hopefully with like good variety too. Kind of focusing on the ones that are one-off streams that I've done in the last couple months, which I think are a good source for, you know, novel shorts, you know, stuff that's different from everything else. I have also done a good amount of the Mario Maker ones because those are just always, those ones always have good stuff in them, you know. There's always good stuff to be had in those. But, you know, I definitely don't want the shorts to just be exclusively Mario Maker. Don't want them to be exclusively anything. I just want a good variety of stuff that represents everything I do on the channel. I think so far, that's what it is. I haven't really touched most of the last couple of playthroughs, I'll say. Like, I've been clipping up the random odd stream here and there, but not like there's the Heroes of the Storm playthrough, StarCraft 2 Heroes of the Storm. There's a bunch of Mario Party to do from Extra Life last year. There's Game of the Year. There's the Game of the Year like streams from last year as well that were really long. And additional playthroughs such as Skyward Sword. Need to do all that. Mario Odyssey, Nuts and Bolts. And I think that's it. I think that's it for, like, big playthroughs. I do worry, right? Like, I'll say, like, as far as the pace of it goes, if I'm not clipping up a single stream per week, in some cases, and I'm streaming 2 streams a week, then I am definitely for sure falling behind even further every week. But what are you gonna do? Best I can do is to work on it when I can. Stay the pace, stay the course, and hopefully find some good ones that I'll do numbers. I like all the likes that the shorts get. That just feels good. Live streams also do get some likes as well. Fuck. But, you know, shorts just, the YouTube algorithm, you know, it loves them. And also, they're easy to watch, I'll admit. A 10-hour VOD isn't exactly the most appealing content in the world, but, no, it is what it is. That is what I do. It's not like it's an uncommon thing. A lot of people do what I do. It's not unheard of. Fucking fence, god damn it. Well, I'll say this is an action stage. I am platforming. I'll give them that. Wait, could it be through here? This looks like the way. Probably opposite way we're going now. Probably want to go up. Let me do another card. While we're just running around here. Shout out to y'all who leave likes. That's right, I want to give a shout out in particular. A special shout out for those who leave like on my likes on, the streams, the shorts, and perhaps, most especially anyone who leaves likes on the VODs. All my heroes, I mean, I guess I'd say, like, it feels like I'm opening myself to a joke like Get Better Heroes if people who are nice and leave appreciation are heroes to you, but, whatever. I just want to say, like, whenever I see a like come in, that just makes me feel good, no matter how many, no matter how many is, like, normal, or how many is, like, a bigger streamer would do, right? I just see one. Lure power up. Okay. I see one, I'm feeling good. Right? I see one like come in, I see 10 on some of the shorts. All that just makes me feel very nice and affirmed and all that. Shout out to y'all. I know it's not a thing that's like is always in the habits that we have. Like, personally I'll say, like, I oftentimes don't think to do that while I'm watching a stream, while I'm watching a video, while I'm watching, if I'm watching a short for some reason. I just don't think about it. It doesn't occur to me to scroll down a little bit, hit that thumbs up button. I get it. And I feel like just most people are like that. Most people are like me. Just, not exactly going to go out of their way to do that. Where's Froggy? Is Froggy in this water? Not gonna go out of their way to leave a like in that same way. Oh, you know what we probably need to do? We probably need to go through that thing on the bottom of the floor. Door. It's hard to remember to do that. And, more power to those who do. I love to see it. Makes me feel good every time. I'll also say, by the way, there's not a card for it, but shout out to the rest of y'all as well. Y'all are all great. Regardless. It's not a door, that's just a... got an icicle thing in it. Big can't breathe underwater, can he? No, he super can't. What's with this fucking skull? Oh, did I just touch a bubble or something? My God. I'm confused what I'm touching here. If it's just bubbles or what. Maybe because I'm touching the edge where... like the edge of the water. Maybe that's good enough. This perspective is terrible for platforming. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, something about this slope is resetting my air counter. Oh, there's a spring on that wall over there. There we go. That's how we got out earlier. Hey, it's probably this spring, isn't it? Fucking... Really? Oh, you know what it probably is? Maybe this body of water? Oh my god, this camera! Is that Froggy? Do I see a little hint of green over here? It might be Froggy. Ooh. Okay, let's fish. No, that's just a big fish. You think, like, maybe it ate Froggy? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh. So where the fuck is Froggy? I don't think he's in here. Okay. I forgot how they didn't put Froggy in, like, the one place where you would look. They made it so you had to look for Froggy. I forgot about that. It does change it a bit. Oh! What's this? What is this whole section? I feel like we were in the right area. We just have to get back up there. As we were walking uphill, we got really slow there, but whatever. I don't see Froggy here. Oh. Regular platforming path, isn't it? Oh, could it be over here? Froggy's right there. What the fuck? Come on, Froggy.
Something's biting.
Oh. Feel him in. How do I fix the line? The line's getting all wobbly. Do I like pull him in, pull him back side to side? Okay, good, whatever. Not sure, but we did it. My God, I
Not
Whew.
too bad.
Now let's pay attention here. Oh. There's nothing to pay attention to. It's just, hey, here you get a new item. The flotation device.
You've discovered the life belt. It keeps you afloat when you're in water. To swim underwater, press the jump button when afloat.
Okay. I'll say we have a couple of cards left, and they're all trip related, so you know, once I start pulling cards, I think they're mostly trip related. Once I start pulling cards, it'll all be Japan stuff. So my inclination is to like wait until the next campaign, and then we can start talking about stuff again. In the meantime, maybe just relax and chill. We just got 2 more fishes left to fish and a boss. More froggies left to fish. Hopefully there's not like whole big areas we can get lost in again. We'll see. Probably the most frustrated I've been this game.
Oh no, he's got my little bunny.
I remember this scene.
Whoa! Ooh. Glad I found you.
Oops.
Tired. This next week,
Now what
whilst
am I
I'm not
gonna
streaming,
do?
I'm gonna try to take the opportunity to get like good nights of sleep every night, and hopefully a good night of sleep leading into the trip, and also hopefully a good night of sleep coming out of the trip, or on the trip, you know, on the plane. That's my honest hope.
Go to Station Square. You may find something.
Let's go to Station Square. We may find something. What's it gonna be? Where do we fish in Station Square? The casino? No. I think we fish maybe in the first level. First level of Sonic. Behind the hotel. Looking like behind the hotel. Alright, let's do it. Alright. You went this way, right? Yay. Alright. There's Froggy. Okay. We don't have to futz around here.
Something's biting.
Get off my fucking hook, dude. I don't need you. Wait, if you don't hook what you catch, you die? I forgot that was a thing. Can we get rid of these guys, by the way? It seems like the amount of rings you have affects...
The frog you are looking for is up ahead.
Froggy. Hello. Right here, Froggy. I'm there for you. Hey, Froggy. I got something for you. Oh, look at that. It's your favorite bait.
Something's biting.
All right, let's reel him in. Yeah. Okay, this is going good now. I am feeling all right. We are fishing good. We have caught Froggy a third time.
Froggy?
Now let's go do it a fourth time. And
no,
yeah,
hold
on our
on
way.
there. Come back, please. Give me my friend back. I'm begging you, please.
It's okay. It's okay, Big. It's cool. So the ship is there. It's a whole thing.
Froggy?
Putzing with stuff on the microphone
This place doesn't look familiar
thing.
to
Don't
me
worry
at
about it if
all.
you heard anything. Was wondering if it was tight enough and not be super
Smells like
tight.
Froggy's around somewhere. Think I'll see what's behind this door.
Okay, we're gonna fish on the egg carrier. Nice. What
Your
door?
friend is in the hot shelter. Hurry up and
Thank
rescue
you.
him.
Anyone heavy can hit that switch, it turns out. Heavy or has a hammer. That's not very good security. Alright, here we are in hot shelter. Let's get it done. I am ready to finish this. Let's do it. Ugh. I remember this room filling with water. Cutscene.
Ah, there's Froggy. Looks like he needs my help.
Hit the button, flood the shit. Let's go.
This must be the emergency drainage switch.
Yes, I know. Where's Froggy? That's the only thing I want to know right now. Okay, here we are. There's Froggy. Hey, Froggy. I got what you want. Know you like it.
Something's biting.
There we go. Reeling small, reeling big. Reeling small. Reeling big. Small reeling. Big reeling. Careful about that bar. What? What the fuck happened? I didn't die despite letting it go. We should try to get him as close as possible to the thing before we catch him.
Something's biting.
There we go. Go. Oh wow, that was quick. That was the right strategy. That worked like a charm. Get him close and just instant capture. Okay.
Not too bad.
Learning. That's how you fish. Fish. You get him real close before you hook him.
We're together again at last, huh? Huh? That's strange.
Oh, jeez, another flashback.
Where am I? Froggy?
Oh, flashbacks. Okay, at least this one is simple. Looks like we go talk to Cacao and say like, "Hey, I'm just a big cat, man. What's this all about?" I just fish. Do you mind if I fish in your shrine? You need to get some fish in there, though.
Trust me? So these are the 7 emeralds.
What's that ... It's too high. It's supposed to be like at the bottom, like a period. Yeah, it's the Master Emerald. Froggy,
Could it be?
Big does not know about these
the
things.
7 Chaos Emeralds, unified by one that is the controller.
Yeah, you know this. You live there.
The 7 Chaos. The controller itself. Could this be the emerald that controls the 7 Chaos?
This all went right over Big's head. And honestly, I'm confused like why she's not calling them the Chaos Emeralds, just the Chaos.
Froggy?
Maybe they're called something different in the past.
Of this place.
It almost sounds like it's trying to hide like that they're the Chaos Emeralds. And like say like, no, actually, listen.
There's no point
Those are
in
them.
my rescuing
Could it be?
you. I don't know who would bother to save us both.
Well, Sonic and his
We better
friends.
get going, buddy.
Emergency alert has been cancelled. Resuming monorail operations.
Alright, let's do it. Let's get out of here. Me and my friend Froggy. We're leaving. Here is a link to the monorail operations, huh? So what, like ride the monorail? Is this the monorail rail? Hey, where do I go?
To get out of the
What's the monorail? Okay, asked and answered. Apparently I pressed the button. Really not sure what button I pressed, but whatever. Egg Carrier Adventure Field. Let's bounce. And not try to participate in the final battle, which will involve the secret of Froggy. revealing the answer to the secret of Froggy. Excuse me. Just want to get past here. And what's up with this big boy? Well, you see, Froggy has something of a fate. That guy is kind of like one big frog. Zero, or Chaos is.
So,
Vaguely frog-like.
trying to escape. I'm right on time. Chaos, grab him. Get that frog. And don't forget the Chaos Emerald.
So this is before the final battle, huh? I guess Froggy has like a piece of chaos in him. Oh, wait, another Chaos Emerald? I thought Tails got the Chaos Emerald out of him earlier in the game. My controller batteries are low. I've been playing all day. That happens.
Right, and now for the frog. The frog is possessed by your tail. Once
Oh,
you get
there.
the tail,
There's
you'll
the
be
answer,
complete
I
and
guess.
ultra-strong.
Not sure why there was a second Chaos Emerald in there, but whatever. He does need the tail. Ugh. There's Sonic.
Look what happened.
Yeah, that's right. It's
Has
Chaos.
transformed again.
To his final form, no less. Huh? Yeah, he doesn't get it. He hasn't been around.
Froggy,
What's this Chaos thing?
I'll save you. Don't worry, Pally.
So, he's your friend, eh?
The frog is.
No sweat. I'll get him back. Watch me.
Careful, Froggy. Don't worry. We'll get you back.
Okay. I'm gonna replace these batteries before we do the battle.
Frog and cast your lure.
1 second here. I'm gonna throw to a quick break, get those batteries, and you know, I'll refill my water as well. It's getting a little low. Back in a second. And we're back, and I made sure to come back to the right scene this time with the Sonic lives, not the Mario lives. Let's do this. Okay. Shit. This is the final boss fight, and it's a boss fight you fight via, fishing. Yes, I just gotta fish out my buddy. I guess this is different from everything else. It's not like a... It's not like I put my lure in there. Or that, gotta shoot my shot, I guess? I thought it was gonna be just a regular fishing thing, honestly. Or like Sonic was gonna distract him or something. Great, this is great. Got it, okay. I guess I just had to line the cursor up and let loose. Okay. That's fine. That's good.
Hooray!
Yay.
I won't let them take you away again.
Go on and get out of here. I'll do the rest.
Oh, okay.
Later.
Thanks. Come, little buddy. Time to get a move on.
Oh. That was a lot.
Huh? What?
There's still a bit left.
Maybe we could use this. But I don't know the first thing about it.
This better not be a flying sequence. Just take me home. Just take me home. I guess when Sonic said, "Get out of here," maybe he wasn't thinking like, how the fuck is this guy gonna get home? Like, he doesn't have a friend who flies like me. You know. He can't, like, fly long ways like Knuckles. Figured it out, though. Plane. Alright. Jeez. It is 9 o'clock, roundabout. Been going for around 7 hours. Most of the game is done. Just like 2 campaigns. 1 campaign that's full. 1 half of campaign. And like the bare remnants of Amy Rose's campaign. So we're getting to the end here. I don't know like how long Gamma's stuff takes, but he is basically just like Tails from Sonic Adventure 2. That was the whole thing, huh? That was something. That was doing the math in my head. Yeah, 7 hours, nearly, maybe 6.5, maybe, not sure. I'm still good to go. I would like to finish if possible. We'll see what makes sense, though, as the night gets later and later, and the VOD gets closer and closer to, like, midnight, gets closer and closer to the 12-hour mark. I prefer not to split streams into 2, so, you know, it gets down to it. I think I'd rather just, like, call it at the original ending and maybe leave the final thing for another time. Is there just a boss fight in the final story this time? Maybe that's fine. As far as Froggy goes, as far as Big the Cat goes, I love this fella. I love his energy. You know, I would categorize myself as a Big the Cat supporter. I love his shit. As far as the gameplay goes, that was pretty not good. Was really awkward in some cases, like finding the Froggy. And when it wasn't, it was just dead easy. It was just ridiculous. I almost feel like there should have been a very linear platforming section and then a very obvious pond in each of these levels, rather than seemingly optional platforming sections that really have no point. I found that all to be very confusing. In that one level where I got turned around and lost and, you know, climbing up when really Froggy was below our feet the whole time, hiding under a crack in the ice that I didn't realize I could crack until I cracked some ice up above. I would say that in in Big the Cat section, there's a lot of like, what the hell were they thinking? That is a lot of my reaction. What the hell were they thinking? That's my impressions coming back to it all these years later, but on the other hand, it is bold, it is surprising, and it is very funny. And is it not reason enough to do something because it is very funny? We still have to sit through Sega of America and Sega of Europe. I don't know. I appreciate that they did this objectively. And every time I have to play through it, I say every time I have to play through it. Every time I have played through it, I do have to face that, you know, sometimes to play a joke isn't as funny as seeing the joke on paper. There's special things, but that's just... Okay, yeah, that's it. Good. Okay, we're good. Sometimes playing a joke isn't as fun as just the joke on paper and appreciating it in retrospect when you're not deep in on it. Whatever. That's done. Finn. Finn indeed. Let's go to the next one here.
Which character?
All right, we have beaten big. We didn't beat Sonic and Amy along the way, but based on the rules here, we're heading off to the next bit, which will be Gamma. Also, probably a great time to start talking about that there Japan trip that is imminent. We're probably most of the way through this.
Excellent.
And
all systems full power.
There is a bit to talk about in that respect.
Look at me. I'm your brilliant creator,
I see.
Dr. Robotnik.
Gamma is sort of like the Tails and Eggman sections for Sonic Adventure 2. He locks on to dudes, and when you release, you fire a billion bullets. It works really well. I think that this is going to be a good section of the stream. This is going to be some good gameplay. You know, some stuff that is honestly that you can't argue with. Like, yeah, shit, no. There's a reason why this one, Knuckles and Sonic were the ones that got promoted into, that they kept for Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, right? Admittedly, they reassigned it to the more popular characters, like, now Tails can do this whole lock-on business. Oh, is there a tutorial here? Now Tails and Eggman can, rather than just a robot.
This door. Your big brother, E101 Beta, is there practicing.
I'll start talking about Japan in a
You're
minute.
not as advanced as Beta is, but you'll
Let's
do
see this
fine.
tutorial first, and then I'll start laying on ya all the... We'll go through this level.
Destroy the Sonic target.
This is a fun thing.
Destroy the targets, and you'll get extra time.
They're dolls made out to be like Sonic and Knuckles and all that. That's great. Functions as a tutorial, also it's very fun. There should be a whole game where you play from the perspective of a Sonic henchman. I say that, and then I'm thinking about it, and that would imply that you have, like, no enemies, right? I guess... You know what? Fuck it. That's Sonic Adventure 2, actually. And... Fuck. That's Sonic Adventure 2. And also Sonic Heroes. And also Shadow the Hedgehog. I should think before I speak. Fuck! I should think before I speak, and I should look before I step, I guess. I should watch my step.
Destroy the targets, and you'll get extra.
It's a thing that's been done a lot, actually. How many Gamma levels are there, coincidentally? Gamma level count. Sonic. 5 stages. Wow, only 5. Another short campaign, relatively. Let's do a card. Hey, I've been packing for my trip. I spent a lot of time yesterday packing up. I would like to talk to y'all about it. So, again, here's like the broad strokes of the trip. It's going to be going from the 20th That's when I depart, landing on the 21st, and then 3 weeks there, going to Tokyo, Sapporo, Osaka/Kyoto, then Fuji-Q Highlands, Tokyo one more time, and then ending on Hakone. What is this? This song has lyrics in it. Maybe we should get out of here before I go into detail. Okay. Step there, step there. There. Is this the next thing? I'm not sure. I guess that's just for the other guy, the other campaign. Okay. This'll do. I guess that was Eggman saying something. So, yeah, packed up the whole like rolling carry-on. Got it all nice and snug with a bunch of crap in it, a bunch of shirts, a bunch of pants, everything I need. It's pretty beefy. Hang on, I can just... Yep. It's pretty beefy. I think I weighed it in and it's like 40 pounds. But I think that's... or 30 pounds. I think that's fine. I can deal with that. And also, I like to be with all my stuff. Not only did I pack the suitcase itself, I also packed
Combat system activated.
several like maybe that's the idle dialogue. I packed several sub bags that go in to the main bag. They all go on top of one another, a microphone bag, a general tech bag, and also a bag for like medication and stuff. And I also packed 3 other sub bags for my backpack that they all go in like that, as you can see. I stuck 2 other sub bags that have like quick access stuff that's fiddly, as well as quick access stuff that's like medicine. So, you know, I need some Pepto, I need some things of that nature. I can go get it. Let me show as far as shirts go, for the big trip on Friday. So I've been thinking about how many shirts to bring to Japan, and I decided on a whole bunch. There are several that are new, like this one from Fangamer. I'm going to wear that one on the plane, by the way. As well as these other 3 right there. And also new from SGDQ's Yeti. The Yeti is these 3 right here. So those gotta come. I also got 2 long sleeve shirts. Don't have that many long sleeve shirts that aren't Christmas themed. So went with this one and also this Splatoon themed one. I really love that Zelda one. And then just sort of went with a smorgasbord of regular shirts. This one's orange, that's nice. Really love these glow Pikmin. Gotta love the glove, that's one of my all-time favorites. It'll be October for part of the time that I'm there, so gotta have a Halloween shirt, going with the Knuckles one. Really love this green Animal Buddy shirt. And this one's one of my all-time favorites, so decided to go with that. And also, randomly, this Control shirt and this Tunic shirt. Really like that Tunic shirt. That's the lineup. Maybe too many. I like having my options every day for what cool shirt to wear. And, yeah. Looking forward to going to the Nintendo Museum, maybe in a Glover shirt. We'll see. I think that'd be a funny thing to do.
Combat system activated.
He says stuff a lot, huh? fucking Gamma does. I'm not sure if that's like an idle thing or just like based on the music. Wondering. Curious. Anyway, still have to pack up the backpack. So work's not done yet as far as packing goes, but that's all pretty straightforward. There's also a couple of things that are pretty... that I have to wait on, right? Like, I'm gonna pack up the capture card pretty soon for the on-the-go stream setup. And I'm currently using it, so I won't be able to pack it until after this stream. So, yeah, I need to do that. And there's other things as well that can only be done after I finish using them, like my charge doodle and you know, my electric razor thing. A lot of stuff will basically be thrown in there at the last second, or as near to it as possible. That's how it goes. I'll say I've spent a lot of time overthinking, like, new details about, like, how to... I spent a lot of time overthinking the trip, right? Overthinking, like, how to pack, what to bring. And so far, that's been a huge success. All the inventories that I put together for my travel bags, my
mission complete.
My little bags that go inside the regular bag, all those have basically gone to plan, right? And if I think of anything more, I'll put it in there. So that's all good.
You surprised me, Gamma. I had a funny...
It was a whole lot of work yesterday, to the point where it was hard to find time for anime and things of that nature yesterday. And I ended up staying up pretty late as a result. Part of why I'm tired, probably. All that packing.
Okay. We could always use a spare set of parts, I guess. You have special permission.
But yeah, I've been thinking about that a bunch. Been working on like getting that all nice and tightly packed. I'll say one thing. Previously, with like previous... That camera, don't show the green screen. Previously... Ooh! Ah! I don't know if you can see. Okay, this looks like you can see well enough. I can also make myself bigger for a second. You see this, like, inner pocket, and there's also this one. Used to be I put the medical thing into here, into the top pocket. Now I'm stacking it on top of two other sub bags in this pocket, and I think it actually fits more snugly. It actually is like more compact and tight and stuff, less empty room, and I can put something else in here if I want, I suppose.
Behold, it's a tailed frog.
Ooh.
Very unique.
Putting down the suitcase now. The rolling carry.
I command you to locate this frog immediately.
I always
it
overpack a little, I'll say. Like, I definitely like having my options open. I like having a lot with me. I'm always worried about not having something I need rather than, you know, traveling light or anything. It's always my priority to go heavy rather than leave anything behind. And that's how I ended up with like 15 shirts and 17 including the 2 long sleeves. Also, I'll say, like, part of the logic was that, okay, so with the numbers I just stated, right? Before, like, I had 12 in the bag, 12 t-shirts, 1 on my back, and 2 long sleeves. That's,
Station Square.
12 plus 1 plus 2. That's 15 cool shirts of some kind. But what if you don't count the long sleeves with them? How many is that, including the one on the back? Well, that's 13. Unlucky. Don't like that. So you add 1. What do you have? Well, now you have 13 you have 13 regular shirts, not counting the long sleeve, not counting the one on your back, in the suitcase. That's also unlucky. So, really, I had to add more. Really, it's just,
Frog was seen heading toward the beach.
only made sense to do it that way on some level. I don't like it when the number is the wrong number. In any permutation, if you can add up to that, that amount, that, bugs the hell out of me. And, yeah, that bugged the hell out of me. I fixed it nice and good by overdoing it. I'll say I'm bringing, like, as far as other things go, I'm bringing, like, a week of, you know, sundries, things of that nature. Figure, like, that's a good amount, and they can get, like, laundered while I'm there. I'll say, like, me taking a lot of shirts isn't, like, out of some worry about laundry. Like, no, I can get them laundered. Don't worry about it. It's more that I like having a bunch of original shirts to wear, and to wear something different every day. That's just how I go. That's how I prefer to do.
Frog capture complete.
That was a fast level, goddamn. I mean, I guess it was 2 minutes. 2 minutes left or 2 minutes... Or it took 2 minutes. Jeez, felt like none at all. Review the tape later, I guess. Got like a week of that. For pants, I'm going with 2 in the bag and 1 on my person. So I'll be wearing 1 and I pack 2. That seems fair.
Must determine location.
Pants are so bulky. If I wanted to bring like another pair of pants, I'd probably have to drop like, you know, multiple shirts
Data.
for it all to work out.
No data found. Location unknown.
It's Angel Island.
This
You can
presents
tell
a
because of
problem.
the monuments. I mean, they're a little more intact than they were before in the present, but this should be in Eggman's database. Not good at recognition, I guess, this robot. It is intact, where it would be not intact in the present, but still. I'm not bringing any spare shoes. On previous trips, I feel, you know, I've always done that thing where you bring spare shoes. I'm not gonna. It's never been a thing. If worst comes to worst, I don't know. Buy new shoes, I guess. What the fuck? I usually don't need them. If they get wet, that's fine. I'm fine with that. I've lived with that.
Don't go any closer.
I live with that when I go to theme parks sometimes. It happens.
I'm sorry. I see you must not be one of them, huh?
One of who? I'm a robot.
Did you notice the presence guarding these children? He's
No.
a very loving and gentle creature.
Chaos?
These little creatures are too vulnerable without its protection.
I am learning about environmentalism.
This protection allows them to continue seeing in peace.
That's pretty cool.
Even I was surprised the first time I saw him. Now my father is trying to take their sacred home. It seems his heart is closed off to us all. My true hope is that someday we'll understand each other.
Yeah, that happens. That will happen. It's 9 o'clock, so that means we've been going around 7 hours. Is that right? That's pretty good. Pretty good progress.
My frog is the right one.
Big Japan trip? That's right. I just showed off a bunch of my shirts. I could show those again. You want to see my shirts? Look at them. There's a bunch of them. Ooh. Oops, wrong way. I'm bringing like 17, including the long sleeve shirts to Japan. It's a whole thing. They're really good though. They're worth bringing. Some of them are brand new. I'm wearing this one. The whole thing. Those are pretty dope. Yeah, I think so too.
Right there! I'm proud of you, Gamma.
This is one of my favorites. This is one of my all-time favorites. I've had this for like 10 years, and I love to wear it. Had to bring it. Wanted to throw it into the thing. Oh, so he's disposing of all the other robots. I was low-key wondering what happened to them. They seemed like they had cool designs. I guess he killed them all. That seems like a mistake. Cool shirts are your biggest clothing spending at LMAO? Yeah, same. And that's why it's hard to choose how many and which ones come with me to Japan. You need a new hoodie or hat? I like, I just get the Land's End hoodies. I like a simple, plain Land's End hoodie that you can wear anywhere, as far as hoodies go. My main thing is just shirts. I love shirts. Love wearing different ones every day. Oh, I have, like, my closet is jam-packed with the motherfuckers. I do not throw them out. Maybe I should. The older ones especially. Fangamer and the Yeti. Shout out to them. Love their stuff. Fangamer can be a little tight on me though. In the large size. It kind of feels like skin tight when I wear a Fangamer shirt. Whereas a good Yeti will be just right. You know, not skin tight. Somewhat.
Beta.
You only have 2 Yeti shirts, a Banjo and a DKC-1 one? Gotcha. I have tons, like probably half my t-shirts are Yetis at this point. You won the first one in a DK Vine contest? Gotcha. So I didn't even buy it. Do you have Fangamers, Trainer Derek? DKC2 specifically, gotcha. Would that be the one where they're like the skull and crossbones is above them and they're like singing or something, you know, they're like doing their victory animation? I got that one. But also there's been tons of Yetis, so there's tons of Yetis, so it's not really like probable that you have the exact same. But where are we going now? Some stuff was happening. I wasn't paying full attention, as I do. I think this is just where we came from. Oh no, this is the room with the whack-a-mole. Oh, we gotta do the Amy cutscene, right? Not that one? Nah, okay. They do like a daily t-shirt every day. It's kind of unlikely for someone to have the same one, unless it's an AGDQ or an SGDQ shirt. For Yeti, at least. Fangamer, different story. Where do you go if not Yeti or Fangamer, Trainer Derek? Are there other t-shirt places out there that do cool gamer shirts? That are like good fit-wise, high in quality, you know, things of that nature.
Why not?
I see people posting Yeti links all the time, and Fangamer has like probably the most like
data unavailable.
Like business connections with different things, different companies and franchises and stuff. You've only gotten some plushies from Fangamer? Gotcha. Yeah, they do a bunch other than shirts. I like Fangamer.
Does not compute. Why try to
Let's do another card. I got more cards about the trip. We talked about packing. Let's also talk about VPNs. I'm gonna get one soonish. Before I go to Japan, gonna lock in a VPN. Get like a 30-day amount of it. Apparently all the VPNs are not like free trials so much as they are like your money back if not satisfied, so I think I'll just pay, like, enough money to get 30 days of a VPN and have that be that. You know, not try to do a weird end around if they're not literally offering a free trial in the normal sense. Walmart? Wow, I haven't seen that many good shirts from, like, a regular chain store. That's... huh. I mean, I guess I have a snobby attitude towards them. I happen to think, like, anything you can find in a physical place must pale in comparison to designs that you can get off Yeti or Fangamer.
We'll be arriving at the Mystic.
You know, and that's including stuff I bet you can find at Universal Studios in the Mario area. Like, I would put the Mario shirts up against the Mario shirts from Yeti or Fangamer up against anything at Universal Studios Japan any day. GameStop has good ones too. Wow, okay. I like ones that are a little bit... I don't know. It's not every shirt that I like. Well, I guess everyone... that's true of everyone. Whatever. So yeah, gonna get a VPN. Gonna lock that in for a month. I guess right now... let me look on my watch real fast for details on the third flight, you know. The going back flight. That last flight is October 13th. It is how long from now? It needs to tell me, like, how many days away it is, or else I can't. Let me look on my phone. I can tell on my phone when that is, how many days it is.
Combat system activated.
Flighty will tell me 27 days. So yeah, now 30 days of a VPN will absolutely cover the trip. I'll lock that in maybe today, tomorrow. Not today, I mean. Today's almost over, but like next couple days. I'm thinking NordVPN, maybe ExpressVPN, maybe Surfshark. I don't know. If anyone has any like thoughts there, let me know. I'm kind of hearing that Nord just has like really good speed. I have been to Japan before. Didn't have a VPN last time though. Was a mistake. Just had to like not have anime for a month, basically, because had to not have anime for a month. You have a Nord code? Oh wow, give me that Nord code. What does it do? What does it get me? I've been looking for a Nord code, Trainer Derek. What discount? How much of one? I'll absolutely take a discount code. DM me on Discord if you got it. DM that to me, and you know you could say it in chat as well. Though please also do DM me so I can see it after the stream. That would be lovely. Okay, that solves that. Shit. Yeah, we'll definitely get that squared away, figure out how that works, and you know we'll be able to watch my shows from Japan this time. Last time I just like preloaded a bunch. The hell is this? A pool? Okay. Last time I just preloaded my iPad and kept it offline with like offline access to Amazon Prime shows, right? That was a weird way to go. And maybe, I forget if Crunchyroll had anything of the sort, but that's not how I want to do this time. This time I just want to watch the shows that I have and already, and you know, that'll be simple enough with a VPN to make it think that we're in, that I'm in America still. Which is not illegal. You're allowed to do that. Don't worry about it. I'm not saying that as a joke. It's true. It is true that you're allowed to do whatever you want. Oh, wasn't it the room with the... Find the way forward here. I suppose you can vouch for NordVPN, Trainer Derek, if you got the code and all for it. Good service, good speed, useful for traveling. I've been to Japan before. I'll say again, I've been to Japan before. It was around 6 years ago now. It was a great trip. Went to the main 3 cities, as you do. This time I'm going to a couple more. This time I'm going to a couple more. It's like a code for a deal off 2 years. Trash? Ah, okay. Yeah, no, I'm looking for just a month. Looking for just a month to start, and, you know, I don't know what I would use it for. You can never afford it. That's why you haven't tried to advertise it. Gotcha. They must give that sort of code out to everybody. A discount off 2 years. That is an insane amount to go for, like, out the gates. I mean, I guess if you're going for it for security purposes and that sort of thing, like, yeah, that probably makes sense. Only thing I could think is this room, but this room doesn't have anything but a thing. But I'm just looking for it for, like, a month while I'm abroad. Seems like it's an indispensable thing. I realized that after the last trip, where my sister had been abroad for a while when I went over to Japan. She was in Korea doing, like, teaching stuff, you know, teaching English, that sort of thing. And she said, like, oh yeah, get a VPN, dumbass. We met at the end of my trip, so it wasn't like a, oh crap, let's do it. It was like a, for next time. Your YouTube numbers can get you into some of the partnership programs, but yeah, that one is ass. How so? Like, just sheer numbers of, whatever? I got some... Oh, here we go. Here's what we need. I could do those, like, you know, Stream Elements is always offering me trash sponsorships. Mostly trash sponsorships. Channel views? Gotcha. But, you know, they offer that to everyone, though. I did see one that was for Marvel Snap that I very much considered, because, you got a video that has 4 million views? God damn. That's impressive. I didn't know that.
Report to the rear of the ship.
You're, like, more or less my size as far as, like, regular viewership goes, right? Maybe a little bigger, maybe, or, you know, so give or take. A small streamer. You did a raid Shadow Legends ad stream once and it wasn't the worst thing in the world? Really? Did it, like, pay? Did it, like, give you money? Or was it just like, yo, you accomplished nothing, what do you want?
How can I serve you, Dr. Robotnik?
Eradicate all of those menaces! Give them all you got!
Aye, aye, sir.
You used to have more viewers back then, so you roped in enough to get something? Nice. Yeah, you'd really need, like, viewer participation, right? You'd need everyone to say, like, okay, everyone click on this link, you know, play it for a bit, and... Fuck, I wasn't paying attention. That counts. That counts. This happened in the reverse, the other half of the battle. Oh, by the way, this... I don't know if you noticed, but we have a lives-based gimmick this stream. We have a limited amount of lives. Don't worry about it. So far, we've been able to get through, mostly, without losing them all. This is the last campaign, and we just gotta wrap up 2 other campaigns after we're done here. Or if we die 2 more times, you know. 2 people kept playing? Wow. Go figure. You should get like $1 billion for that. You should get like hundreds of dollars for 2 people that keep playing. Like, it seems like that's like the gold standard. That's like the dream. Wow. People continued playing Shadow Legends. Go figure.
Oh, I really don't get this.
I don't get the kerning here. That was some weird kerning.
Sonic, look! The egg carrier's losing altitude.
The egg character is losing altitude, but also, here's another card. I've seen this cutscene before. Not sure if I'm ready, stamina-wise. Glad you think so, Trainer Derek. It does have its moments. I'm a little worried about the stamina situation. I'll say, the last couple months, I have not been finding time to regularly walk around outside. Also, it has been 100 degrees outside, so that also disencourages such things. That also makes it hard. And I would have liked to have gotten a good month of walking in, but it seemed more good to focus on getting in a bunch of streams, having a bunch of good times, you know, preparing other things. And now I'm just kind of low-key thinking like, okay, well, am I going to be able to go the distance? Am I going to be able to walk as long as it takes to do Japan tourism? And I think I might be fine. I will say, I looked at the numbers, right, as far as how much I was walking on average right before the last trip. And honestly, it's kind of similar insofar as, like, yeah, I'm in an office now. I go into the office every day or 3 days a week. And apparently just the walking from the car to the office back and forth a couple times a day is adding up to be a not unreasonable amount of distance. I hope that's good enough.
Dr. Robotnik. Enemy.
I might do some walks this week as like practice, as like final prep. I do think I have been neglecting that a little bit along the way, and hope everything turns out to the best. I'll say every time I've gone to a theme park, gone to a big trip, I have always managed to push through and do all the tourism, all the rides, all the stuff that I want to do. Make sure you're hydrated. Oh yeah, I always have my water with me as I'm traveling around. I will fill it with ice every morning, every night, and also with water as well. And it'll be nice, cool, refreshing water wherever I go. That's how I go. That's how I travel, you know. Very cognizant about such things. Fuck.
Mission failed.
Oops. Don't blow up this thing till I'm across. It's nice that I have the jet now. That's fun. Okay, we're on our last try here. We could end up going back to Sonic. We'll see what happens. We're not that far from the end of this here, I think. There's what, 4 or 5 missions? And this is the 3rd. We could do it, but we could also not do it. We'll see what happens. I'm always drinking water, except during streams sometimes, in which case my lips become all chapped and weird. What the fuck was that? Well, that's a well-timed game over because, yeah, we gotta quit. We ran out of lives again.
Select your character.
Sonic is back up. Sonic is back up. Yeah, what the fuck with those bridges in Gamma's last level there. Sonic is back up. We have like half of the game. Apparently we have I'll say right now, like, we've just done a full rotation. We got a little less than half of the game left with Sonic. We got half of the game left with Gamma, which just means 2 levels, by the way. We got like 30% of the game left with Amy, which just means 1 level, by the way. We're getting down to it. We're getting down to it here. Let's get back into Sonic. Eggman was waiting for us. How he knew? We have to go down to the Sky Deck. That's right, it's Sky Deck time. That's where we're picking up with Sonic. Hey, the conceit of the stream. The whole 5 lives gimmick. It's coming to play. Like half the lives. That's great. I'll take it. I feel like with how this has been going, we can probably get... This is probably the last rotation that we'll probably do. We'll probably finish off each of these guys as we go.
This must be the way to the Sky Deck.
But let's see what happens. You hated this level? Well, it's definitely a level. We got 5 tries. Look at all those beautiful heads. I wish there was a way for there to be a 6th head in Gamma. Unfortunately, I had to choose between Gamma or Amy, and I chose Amy. Condolences to Gamma. Oh, you don't. This isn't the level, but you didn't like this one anyway? Gotcha, that happens. I'll say my opinion on Sonic Adventure, which is that Sonic Adventure 2 is a lot better, but this game's alright. This game has its moments, and certainly its charm. And without this game, Sonic Adventure 2 would not exist, so there you go. What? That looks so good, that jump. Sometimes the camera angle is screwy. I feel like the camera angles in this game are worse than in Sonic Adventure 2 by like a good margin. Didn't that look good? I should probably just jump down like this. Take the boosty boost. Ah. I have more cards related to the trip. Let's pull one. Have y'all used bidets? Bidets, for those who don't know. Woo-hoo-hoo. Yeah, that's right. Woo-hoo-hoo indeed. For those who don't know, a bidet is a thing that goes onto a toilet. Often, they're built in Japan at least. You have one? Wow, it's life-changing. Wow. It's a thing that goes onto a toilet, and instead of wiping your ass with your asshole using toilet paper, instead it sprays you down and washes you up. I'll say, when I was in Japan last time, I was too scared. I was too scared of the bidet. I didn't touch it. I didn't turn it on. I didn't try it. I was just like, no, 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 I can't, nope. I'm, whoa, whoa, whoa. I just stuck to the good old-fashioned. Maybe I shouldn't say what I stuck to. You understand the implication, though, right? Didn't touch the stuff. Maybe I should have done. And now that I'm going back, you know, at the end of this week, Friday the 20th, perhaps I will give it a go. And which way are we going here? And, you know, try it out. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I feel like with how I'm going to be doing streams from Japan, definitely will come up. And if I don't do it by the first stream, maybe I'll get shamed by the second stream into doing it. I don't know. Is this earlier in the level? This gotta be earlier in the level. We're getting... Yeah, I think we got turned around here. You get like a... You still get to do like a dry off wipe. Gotcha. It's different. You definitely feel cleaner. That is a good thing. I would love to feel cleaner. You know? Down there. That sounds like a self-evident good. What the fuck was that, video game? It just sniped me like 4 times there. I didn't have any of this trouble the first time when we were playing it earlier before I died 5 times and had to go around the rotation. So that's fun. Let's see if we can get through this this time over in Sonic Land. Yeah, least favorite Sonic level according to Trainer Derek. I get ya. I'm gonna have to suck up my courage and, you know, employ a bidet in the fashion that it's made for. I was scared of, like, the pressure, you know, like of sensitivity, things of that nature. I will go into no further detail, but you know what I mean? I was just worried, like, oh, wow, that's, you know. I had all sorts of fears that you would have if you never did it before, like me. Understandable fears, but also, like, perhaps it is time to just go in on it and see how that is. And hell, like, maybe when if I were to, maybe if I really like it, I would consider getting one for America style, you know, where I live. I don't know, like, modifying a apartment toilet in that way, how feasible it is. But, you know, once I get, like, a house or something, I would love to make modifications all the time. I say all the time. I would love to modify a house in ways that made it more my speed. Like adding a bidet or like, a nicer bathtub. My parents told me that, actually a really nice bathtub is really fucking expensive, like thousands of dollars, so maybe I wouldn't want that. God damn it. This again. You were sketch about it, but it's not as pleasant as it seems. You already do it in the shower. That's a really good point. I mean, I don't place the hose, I don't place the thing, like, right up against the, you know, the sweet spot there. It's pretty different in a lot of ways, but you're not wrong. You're not wrong, this shower is similar. You were working for a company selling safety tubs? Shit is insane. Like, if I wanted a tub that could say, let's say whatever house I get ends up having a normal tub, right? Let's say I want to have a tub that can contain me in its entirety. In my entirety. Okay, good, we avoided death. What would I be looking at, like, thousands of dollars? That's what I was hearing, thousands of dollars, god damn it. Christ, this is, This is, where are we going? There we go. Okay, good. Hopefully it's normal from here on out. Yeah, but that might be for just about any tub? Wow, okay. I mean, I'll say, like, I don't do badly at my new job, you know, if it comes to, like, investing in a house, I would like to have the best stuff, you know? If the AC breaks, I would definitely look into getting the best possible AC that would be imaginable. Are you fucking with the wind? Oh my god. Wow, that was a fast, Yee. Okay, wow, the gimmick is coming into play. The gimmick is coming into play again. Okay, whatever. If it's for a house, sure, getting something good is imperative. For sure, yeah. I want nice things, and that does not end at the things that I can get as an apartment dweller. I definitely also want nice things as far as, like, a nice AC, a nice water heater, a nice, you know, a nice bathtub. They have really nice bathtubs in Japan, if I recall correctly. Mold loves it. A lot of people settle for getting a thing fit over the tub. That's apparently terrible. Oh, like a extender on the top? Wow, okay. I can see why that would be more affordable. But, yeah, probably not a good idea. Back to Amy. We have, back to Amy. We have, 5 lives. Let's continue. I guess maybe Sonic will be the last one if we can play our cards right and not die another 3 times. Oh, where the fuck were we anyway? I think it was this level here. Yeah, level 3, final egg, yes. Amy has to run from the robots. That's her gimmick.
Not you again!
And also, there's some bullshit. There's some definite bullshit going on. We died in some real bullshit ways last time we were here. Let's get through this level in one. And by the way, this is the only level left. There's only 3 action stages, it turns out, in Amy's side. Pretty surprising, I think. There being just 3. Really, they probably should have structured these like in Sonic Adventure 2, where they're just like threaded into a story, a single story. That would have been better for sure, but you know, live and learn. Haha, live and learn. You know, they'll surely not make that mistake another time. Wait a minute, no, after Sonic Adventure 2. Okay, they stopped learning after Sonic Adventure 2, and slowly everything got worse, but, you know, they learned, at least for one game, what to do and what not to do. Oh, an elevator, perfect. Let me do another card. Do y'all get in-flight Wi-Fi? Wondering about this for the plane. You know, I hear it's a 13-hour flight. That might just be a thing that you get for free or something. Also, even if you don't, might be worth paying for it. Traditionally, I've always been the one to, you've never been on a plane, Trainer Derek? Damn. I've always been one to not get that and just come prepared with, like, movies and games to play. And, of course, I'll have the Plucky Squire. And I don't know what, as far as movies or games go, but I was thinking maybe... Well, I was thinking maybe some Ghibli movies. A year ago, I was watching them all, and then I stopped for no reason. Maybe I could resume and watch a couple Ghibli movies on the flights. Could also finish off Comey Can't Communicate or 100 Girlfriends on the flight. Maybe. I've been going through that the last week or so. I'll probably have finished both by the time of the flight, I'll say. I bet that's something I'll do rather than exercise in the next couple days. I really don't know what I'm going to bring as far as entertainment goes, so if I could just have internet, I could just do whatever. And watch, like, the simulcast anime of the day, and, the simulcast anime of the day.
One of these doors is the right one.
Oh, cool, let's pick a door.
Find the correct door.
Watch the simulcast anime of the day. Watch, do things of that nature while in flight, and that sounds like it could be the way to go. You don't even like being in cars? Dang. You're not very traveled well in particular? Well, you know, if you're living in a city, you probably don't need to travel in a car ever. They're more essential in, like, suburbia and in, like, rural areas as well, even more so. I think I'll go for the in-flight Wi-Fi. I think I will do that. Yeah, that just seems like a good idea. Though I will have plenty of things to play from... I'll have the Plucky Squire, I'll have Castlevania. You just don't like it? Can't walk around a city? Around this city? Oh, you're in a suburban city then. Right, gotcha. You can drive, but you just don't like it. You do drive. Yes. Okay. Noted. Noted.
That was a close one. I saw no sign of your relatives, Birdie.
I think that was the last level, so... We gotta fight someone, so where's that?
Escaped from the egg carrier.
So we're gonna have to go to the wreckage.
Family's still in there.
Makes sense. That'll be where the final fight is.
Let's investigate, wanna?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I think I'll get the Wi-Fi. And maybe prepare a couple movies just in case. And also be ready to watch some anime while I'm in flight. Really wish that Zelda was out by the time I was going. And I'll say, like, truth be told, I do look at Zelda and feel like, if only I had, like, delayed my trip by 1 week. If only I had, like, been planning it for 1 week out. You know, when I was planning, Zelda was not announced, so I couldn't have known. If only. That would have been much better, like, as far as the timing. But whatever. Plucky Squire will also be good. I'm sure I can figure out something in terms of, like, movies and stuff. It's all gonna be fine. It's all gonna be good. I can't remember if I had in-flight Wi-Fi the last 2 international flights. The first one that I did, I was just sort of... I had a lot of media on the first leg, the first going to Japan. For half of it, I tried to, like, zone out and sort of sleep. I don't think I did a very good job, but whatever. What are you gonna do? I don't think I really slept super duper well, but whatever. But on the way back, I was pretty much dead, so in a metaphorical sense. Podcast? I am really behind on all my podcasts, so I wouldn't mind a podcast or going through some old episodes, but honestly, like, the older episodes I have to listen to, I probably should do some catch-up on the podcast that I have in my queue whilst in flight, whilst playing the Plucky Squire or Castlevania. That makes sense. I like a movie for a flight, though. I haven't listened to The Conversation in years, actually. I'll say. Not one of the ones I still subscribe to. I have, like, precious few podcasts these days that I'm really into. It's, I feel during the pandemic, my focused a lot more to videos and a lot away from podcasts, though there still are a few. You're kind of picky with them? As you gotta be, yeah. I mean, it's... If you just listen to a million podcasts, like I watch a million anime, you'd be in podcast land all the time. I mean, where would you even find enough games to play while you were listening to those podcasts? Maybe you'd go on a walk. That's nice. That's good to go on a walk. It's easier to do podcasts than to find a YouTube video every time you want to distract yourself with noise. But, you know.
Yay, it's them!
Yay! I guess it's over. We still have to fight the robot, right? You listen to them to your half-hour lunch a bunch? Gotcha. A lot, you said.
Oh, no! Are you okay?
Same, yeah. I feel like I've been doing that less and less. Just pulling up a video instead as I go out to drive to lunch. Or, like, music, even. I really should get back into the swing of things, you know. Office time is the perfect time to catch up on podcasts. I've just still haven't gotten the energy back to do that. I still have a couple of stream-related cards left. Well, how about we fight this robot? Oh, we need to knock him into the electricity. Okay, I got it. And his button. His hidden button. It is a weird thing that's actually a trope in robot enemies. It's like they have a hidden button. You know, like some people I could name, you know. You know what I'm getting at. It's a euphemism. Anyway, fuck! I nearly hit his hidden button enough times. As you do. Those first 2 hits are basically free, huh? Well, I guess he's doing this in his second bit. Let me hit that button. There we go. I think the key is just to wait. And hope for the best. There we go. Hidden button hit. There we go. We did it. Woo. All right. That's Amy in the books. We're gonna see credits. It's a whole thing. It's a whole long thing. Amy... What can I say about Amy's campaign? It was good. It was interesting. It's different from the others. The whole element of being chased down a hallway all the time adds a little bit of stress. It's a little too short. Could have used the 4th level just as a rule of thumb, right? But the levels were cool. It was fun to be chased by the robot and evade and escape and such. I would say this was a cool idea that could have used perhaps a little bit tighter execution. You know, maybe Amy could have played a little bit better and felt a little bit... I don't know, there were times where... It has to walk a fine line between being too easy or frustrating. True, yeah. We could have gotten through this in one go, in one cycle, if we had just gotten a little bit luckier. But at the same time, like... It was kind of daunting, and you know, if it had just been a little bit more hard, it would be so much more annoying. We have to sit through the credits again. I can talk about another travel thing as credits roll. Though first, let me just say... Let me say again, like, this was good. It was a little short. The gimmick could be better. I wish you could skip the crits. The way it dimmed there was weird. Made it look like my controller died. My Xbox went to sleep doing that thing. It's cool. It's a cool idea. Feel like it could have used a little bit more. You know, it feels like a good start. But they could have fleshed out more. They could have added, like, some parts that weren't that scary. Maybe some parts that aren't, like, running away from a robot. More of that. Make it more like Metroid Dread, where sometimes you're running from a robot, sometimes you're not. You know, and the going from A to B to A to B just keeps things fresh and feeling good and exciting and fraught. Maybe, like, more ways to delay the robot other than, like, knocking into him and having that delay him for, like, a couple seconds. Like, more thought could be put into, like, robot mitigation. You completely forgot about it, though? Not very memorable? Oh, I feel like, of all the things in this game, I remember these levels the most. Like, the robot has always been in my memory. I forgot how many levels there were, but... I will never forget that you run away from a robot as Amy. Like, I have always known that, always remembered that, etc., etc. Here's a card, since we're going to be in credits land for a bit more. Should I be worried about the weather? I'll say I've been looking at the weather for Japan, today, yesterday, looking at the forecast a week after. I did play it as a kid, yeah, on the GameCube specifically. I've been looking at the Japan, the Tokyo weather, and it does say it's gonna be pretty fucking rainy. Looks like all of next week. Like, there's rain on Saturday, on Sunday, the day I land. But maybe I need to not worry so much and just always have an umbrella. It says here, light rain throughout the day, around 1/4 inch. Light rain throughout the night. Okay, just the night on Saturday. Wait, that's Saturday night. What about Sunday? Heavy rain throughout the day on Sunday. Oh, jeez. Late rain throughout the night. Oh, hell. Rainfall around 1 inch. Worried about that. A lot of rain happening. Scattered shadows on Tuesday. Rain in the morning on Monday. Clear skies in the afternoon. Okay, Monday's better. Monday probably will be hopefully good enough for a mountain day. Yeah, I feel like another reason why part of me is feeling like maybe I should have pushed it out a week. Maybe I should have pushed it out a week. Maybe I should have chosen a date that was a week farther ahead. Because then, you know, give time for the storms to dissipate. It seems like September is usually very rainy, I think, from my original research. But I figured, like, half September, half October. That should be pretty good. Maybe not quite, not quite. I'm worried, but, you know, I'll say, like, there were definitely times where it rained on me last time. A couple. Like, I definitely remember very vividly being out in the rain in Odaiba when I went out to see the Gundam, the big Gundam man. That was a little bit moody, but hey, there's a lot of stuff inside to see. There's a lot of cool stuff that doesn't involve looking at buildings, looking at cool things, and hopefully that'll be good. It'll be tough to schedule around, I think, and I definitely hope the days where I only have one day in a location turn out well, like Hakone, and I only have 2.5 in Fuji-Q Highlands, that area around Mount Fuji. Fuji-Q Highlands is a theme park. So yeah, we'll have to wait and see, I guess. Wait and see. I'm worried, but Tokyo is a big city. What if it's raining in one part but not another? Maybe I can, like, go to the places where it's not raining so much. Maybe I can do something like that, you know, use my head. Maybe this isn't as bad as it seems. Just looking at the forecast and going like, rain, 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 light rain, heavy rain, scattered showers, okay. Get any good food before? Oh yeah, lots of ramen, lots of rice bowls, lots of, I got a stamina don while I was there. That's like a rice bowl with like heavy onions and heavy like pork belly and that sort of shit. I have been craving that for the last 6 years. I can't wait to have it. That'll be the first thing that I do, I think. I'm gonna go by that same place, that Stamina Dawn place, and I'm gonna have some more of that. I'm gonna have a bowl of that. That'll be my dinner on day one. A Stamina Dawn. Hopefully will also help with the fact that I'll be off a 13-hour flight, probably somewhat out of it, and trying to push through to evening. Alright, that's the credits there. Game Center GX features a lot of little restaurants. Interesting, I didn't know that. Remind me tomorrow, Game Center CX, question mark? I'll look that up. I might add that to my itinerary. I got a bunch of things marked in Google Maps as places I can go. Folks, we finished Amy. Now all that's left is Sonic and Gamma. So let's go over to Gamma here. And see what Gamma's up to. We saw this cutscene before. I believe he's going to the windy place. He's going to the windy place. That's right. That sounds really good. A lot of little restaurants. Little restaurants is fun. I had like a whole bunch of good fried stuff there. You know, like what's it called? What's it called there when it's like fried chicken? What's their fried chicken called again? That stuff is good. Like fried chicken, fried shrimp, tempura. That's it, tempura. The show is old. Oh, it's not a place. It's not a place. It's a show. Okay, I thought you were referring to like a mall or something that had a lot of little restaurants in it. I was confused there. Japan TV show about a middle-aged gem kind of trying to beat old video games? Huh. Like, in the style of like an actual Let's Player would? Or... That's interesting. You don't see that many old video game entertainments. It's a rarity. Just gonna keep on trucking here. Keep on trucking. Edited TV show, but really good show. This was like around the time G4, right? When there weren't as many gamer-based like entertainment was different back then. I think it started in 2003. Yeah, that makes sense, around the time of G4. It was a whole different beast then. Like, game trailers was a big deal because they didn't have YouTube, right? Like, they just used to show trailers on TV. And what video game content that did exist, you know, sucked ass by today's standards, but we watched it nonetheless because it's all we had, right? The closest thing to just someone playing a video game back then. It took him 3 episodes to beat DKC2. Makes sense. I understood. I think we're going up into the ruins area now. That's cool. How about another card? Streaming from Japan and such. I've mentioned earlier, going to be doing some streams from Japan. There's 4 planned. I say there's 4 planned. Those are the plans. I'm doing 4. And if anything goes wrong, I'll probably try to do like something locally recorded and upload that instead. You know, if like the Wi-Fi doesn't work. Yeah, the hotel Wi-Fi or the dongle Wi-Fi, we'll see what I can and can't do there. But I'm excited to do those. The first one will be just a I landed in Tokyo stream. Haha, here's how the first day went. And also, you know, a detailed itinerary. I'm gonna make some images and stuff to be able to go over, like, the details of each city, the highlights, that sort of thing. I'm going to, like, prepare and shit for that. That'll be a fun stream to put on after spending 13 hours on a plane. I'm also planning 3 viewer levels / Tokyo travelogue, Japan travelogue, I should say Japan because there'll be multiple cities. Japan travelogue streams where I'll, you know, be sort of going through the things that I've seen whilst doing viewer levels, sort of how I do with the cards and stuff already. So, you know, not too dissimilar to anything normal style, but looking forward to those. That'll be a fun way, I think, to go over the trip, you know, a little bit at a time, rather than waiting until I get home and then having to do like 3 weeks of recap in one stream. I'll say again, I got a pretty complicated setup for, I'll show this again. I got a pretty complicated setup for this. I'm a little worried about desk space in some of the hotels. I think I might have to improvise and set some things up on, like, the bed or something. I don't know, but we'll see. I'm particularly worried about the Osaka location. Like, that table does not look big enough for two laptop-sized things right next to each other. But you know, you can see I've labeled everything from the ZenBook, the laptop, the ring light, the Yeti Nano. There's a Stream Deck. There's switches There's a portable switch dock. An Elgato. That'll be part of it. Need to pack that after tonight's stream. Portable monitor so that I'll have lag-free gameplay. And also there's a USB hub and a power thing on the ground. Those are less important. That about sums up that whole business. I've tested that out before. It seemed to work pretty well in the one test stream that I did. Fingers crossed everything goes smoothly. I feel like the internet is the biggest X factor there, and is the biggest X factor remaining, and we'll see what's up. If you're looking for that, that'll be like Saturday morning in US time. It'll be Saturday night in Japan time, and I'm thinking I'm gonna aim for like 10 p.m. Japan time. That is 8 a.m. Central. Pretty early, but what are you gonna do? That's the time zones for you. That's for most of the viewer level streams. I'll say, I'm not 100% sure about the landing stream. Maybe on that one I'll be so tired, I'll just want to get it over with, you know, around like 8 or something, and go to sleep. For I don't know how long, you know, I'll set a timer, I'll try to adjust the local time zones and all that. We'll see how that goes. No promises there.
E-104 Epsilon. Rescue complete.
I'm very excited about that, and you know, putting together something of a show from there should be pretty fun. It's always fun to do these streams and to put together what's necessary to do them.
E-103 Delta. E-104 Epsilon. Rescue mission accomplished.
Unfortunately, there's one more.
E-105 Zeta. E-101 Beta.
Wait, I thought this was...
Unknown.
Are there 5 stages or 4?
Perhaps aboard the egg carrier.
I think this might be a final boss. For, the remaining? Not sure. Whatever happens, we can do it. And 4 tries for sure. Let's do it. Let's go. I think Gamma is cool. And I think his campaign is cool. His whole laser shot business is cool. You should be about done. The last one is a boss, yeah? Gotcha. Feel like there might be one more level.
Station Square will be departing soon.
I'm really excited about all those streams and also for, like, the trip at large, which, hey...
Data. Beginning search.
Skydeck or something?
Data. Hot shelter.
Oh, it's the hot shelter. Okay.
Confirmed. Unlocking hot shelter sector now.
I nearly fell off the thing. If I fall off in the overworld, that definitely counts as a death. There's no two ways about it. Let's go downstairs and do the business. I got like 1 or 2 more cards. It's time for a Japan trip broad itinerary. Like I said, I'll plan something more in depth for the first stream in Japan. But basically, we'll be going to. Let's see. Let's consult the image here. Tokyo, then Sapporo, then Osaka/Kyoto, then Fuji-Q, the Fuji-Q hotel near Fuji-Q Highlands, then back to Tokyo, and then Hakone. So 5 cities more or less. Hakone is kind of more of a resort town, but I would count it separately from Tokyo because it is pretty damn cool. Yeah, Tokyo from Persona 5, that's right. That's the one. The main events... The main things there to like, notice. As far as, like, main things I'm looking forward to in each location, let's start with Tokyo. Mount Takao is a mountain I went to once, last time, and I didn't reach the summit. I really liked going out and seeing all that shit. I took a tram most of the way up for what it's worth. So, you know, it wasn't like it was hard work or nothing to do that. Or not too hard. I would like to get up to the summit this time, and I guess we'll see if that's something I can manage. Fingers crossed there. That's one thing on my list. Obviously, a lot of the popular areas like Shinjuku, Shibuya, Harajuku. I'm going to be going to those places, and probably a lot of times because, you know, I'll be staying near there. And also, I love there. I love those particular parts of that city. They're really damn cool. The big things in Tokyo I would say, the biggest thing is going to be Disney Sea. I'm going to go out to Disney Sea one of those days and do the whole theme park, ride all the rides. People say it's one of the best theme parks in the world. I can't wait to see it. It's supposed to be like one of the best Disneys out there, basically. And that is pretty exciting. I mean, I know it's not the biggest park for thrill rides like I tend to do, but fuck it, man, I can appreciate Disney Park. I went to several of them last year. They were pretty good. Apparently, they got a whole new area there as well. That's gonna be a big thing. Any other highlights that I can just find by thinking about them for 2 seconds? Let me scroll over to Tokyo on my phone and just have a look-see at what's marked. Like I said, Mount Takao is definitely on my agenda. I'd also probably like to see the Ghibli Museum, like kind of halfway between Mount Takao and the rest of Tokyo. I'll be spending most of my time in. It'll be a little out of the way, but that seems cool. I'd like to see Ueno Zoo, I think. Ueno Zoo, see the pandas. I went to a aquarium last time I was in Japan. I think a zoo would be a fun thing to throw onto the list this time, especially because I don't think I've seen... Well, I'm pretty sure I know that I haven't seen pandas before. I don't go to a lot of zoos, but I think that'd be a fun thing to do this time. Other than that, it's going to be a lot of... Tokyo kind of has, like, the most things of any city. So, a lot of building stuff, a lot of cool, otaku shit. I'm going to look at that crap. Go to, like, several animates, I bet. I don't know. The last time I went, I had seen the anime Comic Girls, which has a big portion of the show spent, like, a big thing in the show is when they go to the store Animate, which is a real store that people really like. Like, it's one of the biggest fan comic manga stores out there, or at least one of the most popular. So I went to several of those and looked around, like, oh, look at that, manga. I said manga. That's not how you say it. Maybe that was silly, but, you know, you can't go wrong with whatever you want to do while you're touring a country. If you want to go to the manga store and look at the manga, that's fine. I went to an actual, like, regular bookstore at one point. That was less interesting. It's just like, books. Just like bookseller Honda-kun, which was out at the time, which was relatively recent. Okay, let's move on. There's, it's just a store with books and other stuff in it. That one didn't get me as much, but yeah. Of course, they have tons of restaurants. They have, like, that really tall building. They have several really tall buildings that are basically cities unto themselves that are cool to go to. Obviously, you gotta go to Akihabara. Akihabara is really cool. I feel like there's several chunks of the city that I mean to go to that I didn't do last time. And maybe also the occasional museum and stuff, if that's interesting stuff. I'll say I'm not really a fan of just art museums, I guess. But, like, you put some Nintendo games in a museum, I'm all over it. You put some weird stuff, like, that's interesting. That makes me go like, oh, wow. Nice, we finished that thing. Sapporo? Let's talk about Sapporo. Sapporo has a few things. There's Odori Park, which is really a really cool, nice, large park. I've heard there's a great little district that's very much like Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood's scene where, like, the silver guy with the peg leg was fighting Scar. That sounds cool. I'll definitely look at that. And you know, there's a few other things, like a park where everything is, like, really small style, like a big model park. That's cool to look at. Food stuff in Sapporo. Going to the top of some mountain and looking down on the... taking a railway up some mountain and looking down on the town. That all sounds pretty dope. Also, there's like a really cool hot springs town, like
Continuing mission.
a day trip away from Sapporo, so might do that on day 2 if I don't have anything else that I want to see in particular. Kyoto and Sapporo, or Osaka, sorry. Jeez, where's my head at? We just, we're going here. Maybe we go outside and he's outside, the last guy. Osaka and Kyoto just have some of the best stuff. Kyoto is like the culture capital of Japan. Has like the best shrines, the best nature, the best like monkey park, the best bamboo forest. A lot of that shit I'm gonna see. Shrines, Mizudera, shout out to Mizudera Temple. The Nintendo Museum, I got tickets for that. I got a ticket for that on Friday when I'm, the Friday that I'm there, so that'll be fun to see. And also, it's worth noting that Osaka has some of the coolest places, like the Dotonbori. One of them is fictional in Yakuza, and one of them is real in reality. I always forget which one is which. Dotonbori is just like the coolest fucking place. Oh my god. I love Dotonbori. I'm staying in Dotonbori. And I'll say, even if Osaka doesn't have that many things to see relative to Kyoto, it's still worth staying there, I think, because it's just the coolest place to be. Yeah, I got the ticket, that's right. Universal Studios Japan. That'll be a big part of Osaka as well. Really excited for that. I love Universal. I've been to Universal Orlando like 5 times in the last 6 years. 4 times? I don't know. I've been there a bunch of times. So I'm really excited to go to Japan's version and check out their stuff like the flying dinosaur and things of that nature. And also maybe Nintendo Land if it's not too busy, I guess. I don't know. I think you have to get like a ticket or something for that. I mean, I'll say Nintendo Land doesn't have like the hugest ride lineup for an adult right now. The Donkey Kong Land seems like it hasn't opened yet. But I'm excited either way, regardless. Love Universal. Love Universal. Really just excited as hell to go there. And hang out and stuff. The Sky Tower, Umeda Sky Building. That's on my list. That was probably the coolest thing I saw in Osaka last time I was there. Fire Ramen, as far as restaurants in Kyoto goes. That place was probably the coolest tourist trap I went to as far as restaurants go. Definitely gotta get that again. Definitely gotta go there again. Local delicacies, we'll do that. And that's like a complete list. Finally, there's 2 more locations, both brand new to me. There's Fuji-Q Highlands, which is a theme park that's very popular. That's right near Mount Fuji in the 5 Lakes area. So, in addition to seeing Fuji-Q Highlands, I also have a day where I can just bum around the Fuji area. So I'm gonna see a bunch of mountain stuff. Gonna hang out, gonna see, like... Yeah, that's about the long and short of it. Cool mountain stuff. Like, cool places to see the mountain. Nice nature. Things like that. It's not complicated. And, the final stop, after another stop in at Tokyo, just to, like, round up anything I missed. The final stop is in Hakone, which is like the hot springs capital of Japan. I got a hotel room with a hot spring, like I think an open air hot spring in the like just private to it. So that'll be great. That'll be nice. Really looking forward to like getting in that water and having a good day, a good end to the trip. And of course, there's a bunch of other cool stuff to see in Hakone. It's like a popular tourist destination, a resort town. there's like a cool volcano and stuff, and maybe like an art museum, which I could pop into. That's supposed to be pretty weird. Weird in a good way, you know. Worth checking out. That sort of weird. That about sums it up. That about sums up the whole itinerary without checking my notes. Without looking and seeing like, oh, I could mention Osaka Castle. I could mention Osaka Castle, which is a really cool museum that's built into the historical castle. Our guy is dying over here, by the way. Sorry. I'm thinking about the Humida Sky building right now. Yeah, hot springs are great. I loved the hot spring I went to in Mount Takao, around Mount Takao. I only went to 2 last time because the first one kind of was a little disappointing, but the one near Mount Takao was wonderful. I'll say on the Mount Takao day, definitely will be going by the hot springs. Like, after. That is in the plans, in the cards. So Gamma was a bird the whole time is the secret here. They were all birds. Now he has transcended his robot shell and now lives a life as a bird. I think it'd be cool if some robots was just allowed to be a robot. That was a good bit. I think that they get it a lot better in Sonic Adventure 2 with the how Tails and Eggman work. But this was a great proof of concept, and it's one of the better campaigns, I think. Even though it's short, even though it's a little janky. This bit was really cool. This bit was so cool. That is the final thoughts on Gamma's campaign. It is 10 o'clock. We've been going for around 8.5 hours. Oh yeah, we can finish Sonic before I have to sign out. I'll say I would like to have a hard limit of 12 hours, just as a rule. But 10 hours would be maybe ideal, I think, for a good long stream to end on before the trip. Other things about Japan. What else can I say about Japan? Let me open up my things. Go to the Japan trip 2024. I need to make those itinerary images. You think you broke this stream up into 2 or 3 streams? Yeah, no. That's the right way to do it. I'm just doing it this way because I like a big stream. And I especially like a big stream to end, like, to be the last one before I do something or go somewhere. Even though I'm going to be doing streams from that somewhere, I still want to do a last bye-bye stream, you know? Gamma's great. Top tier. Top tier as far as the campaigns in this game go. Above Knuckles. Let's see, Unagi, I want to try Unagi. There's a bunch of stuff I want to check out. By the way, shout out to Don Quixote. If you've ever been to Japan, if you're going to Japan, you gotta go by Don Quixote sometime. It's the best fucking convenience store, I think. It is like if a Costco and a convenience store got together. It is massive. It is like multiple stories high. And it sort of does everything in like a Costco fashion with just pallets of stuff out in the open for you to get. And again, there's like 5 stories of it every time, everywhere that there is a Don Quixote. And they're everywhere. It was my go-to location to get like chocolate or whatever, because they have like everything. They have like so many different kinds. It is just one of the best store experiences out there, I think. As far as like top stores, what are the top stores in the world? Don Quixote, that's gotta be number 1. I think H-E-B might be pretty high up the list, honestly. Costco probably gets on there for a lot of little reasons, right? What else is on the list? Trainer Derek, do you have a store that you like? Is it just something like Target, something basic at this point? Would it be Target would be the next one? I don't like the sound of that. Or like a Walmart, I don't like the sound of that either. Sheets? That must be a regional thing. I'm not familiar with that one. I guess people like those convenience store, gas station stores, right? Like, they like their Wawas and their, whatevers. We don't have gas stations that are worth noting over here. Made-to-order kitchen and stuff. Those are cool, I'll say. That's probably the closest you get to, like, a Japanese convenience store here in America, right? Where it's like, it's not 7-Eleven, it's not greasy, it's not shitty. It's nice and cool, and you can also get gas. Yeah. All right. I'll say, like, I tend to go to just the, you know, the store, the Target or the H-E-B. H-E-B is like a Texas brand, by the way. Really good Target-style store, but with a lot more ambition. It's, like, really nice there. Yes, that's right. That's where H-E-B is. Is Sheetz in Texas? I don't know. Buc-ee's? I've never seen a Buc-ee's. They're not here. They're not in this particular area. It might be a thing where the Metroplex is hard to break into. We only just got H-E-B like a year ago. We only just got H-E-B like a year ago at this point. It had been in Austin for like decades or whatever. So, worth noting that stuff like that could be region exclusive. We have beaten every other campaign here other than Sonic. Let's try to do it in one. I guess we're out of other campaigns to switch to, so that's fun. We know what we're doing. We're going to the air deck. We know what we're doing, but we don't know where we're going. It's over here. I forgot that there's a map. I don't think I ever knew about the map in this game. I don't think I've ever seen the map before tonight. The state with the most Buc-ee's locations is Texas. Yeah, but look at DFW. Look at DFW. Does DFW, Dallas-Fort Worth, have any Buc-ee's? Let me look. Oh, there's some, but I'll say they're like in Denton or like really north of my general vicinity. There's none in Plano. There's none in Plano, exactly. Or in pretty far north of McKinney. I bet it's not in, I bet it's not even in McKinney. Yeah, no, way out of my, my area. This goes to show you how local everything is on some level. A lot of these chains, you know? I don't exactly think about, like, Buc-ee's or Sheetz and say things like, oh, I would like them to come to my area. I more just think about, you know, how much I would like for Boston Market to come back. I miss Boston Market, man. I really enjoyed that restaurant. Even though it was grimy, even though it was often gross to be in, I think they had the best damn chicken. And, Cowboy Chicken doesn't compare. I miss them a lot. I hope they can go back to being in business, but they probably can't. Probably that's, they're done for the count, you know? I don't know what'll happen if we run out of lives. Let's just, see what happens. The gimmick is now, pretty much null and void, just by the nature of the game. So let's just finish it, I guess. Finish the game. I think the gimmick did pan out. We were able to... There were some good bits, and it did make every death that I did blunder into more hurtful. Which is, I think, a valuable thing. I think that's a good thing for content and stuff. After this stream, I think I'll unplug the old capture card, see if I can plug in the stuff directly into the TV that does like the I don't need to go through the capture card. I can just plug it directly into the TV if possible. That might be some doing, actually. I don't know. We'll figure that out as soon as the stream is over. Like I said, after tonight, I won't need to do nothing as far as the stream goes. As far as that goes, it'll all be done, and I can pack up like the one thing that I need to bring, which is that capture card. If I was like a billion times bigger, well, that's maybe an exaggeration. If I was a much, much bigger streamer, yeah, I probably would have 2 capture cards and just pack the spare, but I only have the one that's any good. My God. That part fucks me every time. I love this capture card, by the way. It's worked great since I got it. Elgato HD 60, perfectly good. And I think there's kind of no sign in, like, streaming technology moving to 4K anytime soon. I think we're good to just continue capturing games in 4K or in 1080 for the foreseeable future and streaming it as such. Oh my God. That's just... That hole is right... Or just... You saw, right? That hole is right where you want to land. It really fucks you just by... Just based on your reflexes there. Just based on how that goes. Nasty. Here we go. Gotta slow down. Yeah, so it would seem. This isn't death, this is just annoying. Okay, woo. This segment again. I gotta be careful. Make sure to occasionally buckle down from the wind. Last time I just got blown off entirely, and that was tragic. Okay. Okay, good. We got blown pretty far from where we were, but it's no big deal. Physics of when we get blown are really screwy, but we'll manage. And there's not really many handhelds here handholds here, are there? Oh, I might be able to get the tickets in the gun barrel? What?
To destroy a cannon, aim a rocket into its center when
I thought I already used that cannon. Okay, new area, that's fine. Rockets, your phone hates you today. That happens. Speaking of phones, I did think about getting like my iPhone battery replaced, you know, like just for like just to extend the life of it and to make it so that it would be able to handle the trip perfectly good, but didn't end up doing it. I think that's probably a step too far. I think I don't need to do that, and also I'm gonna carry like spare batteries around, you know, like battery packs, you know, that sort of thing. So it really won't be at all necessary, I think. Will be perfectly optional, and yeah. Also, you know, they are just putting out a new iPhone. Apparently there is some sort of like we're supposed to be like what's the word? Not buying it. Apparently there's some sort of Congo related what's the word? Congo related, like, you don't buy it in solidarity sort of situation going on. Boycott, yeah, boycotts. But also, it's the iPhone 16, and my lucky number is 17, so I need to wait a year anyway. I need to wait until next year. And that'll be the year I upgrade. What happened? Okay, cool. This is a long-ass level, wow. I'll say, I do think some things about the new phone look pretty good. Like, they added a button to, like, click the camera, and you can, like, touch it and drag it around a bit to do, like, things like zooming in and things of that nature. That just seems like really smart design. The kind of which could have been on the phone, like, 10 years ago. But they're getting it now, and it looks really great. There is also a bunch of AI stuff. Yeah, that's the trend of the day. I guess that makes sense as a thing to feature, but not something that I would use, no. They're getting batteries for phones and vapes from Congo. Yeah, they should probably be recycling all that crap at this point because, you know, there's a lot of phones out in the wild. Shouldn't you be able to, like... I've heard there's, like, a whole thing that they're trying to do in, like, reclaiming resources from iPhones. There we go. Tell you what, I'll say from this point on, I will refresh levels, lives after levels, and if we run out of them, there will be some consequence that will make up if that were to come to pass, okay? Some consequence, we'll think of something.
Is that it?
It might be, but let's check out the bridge.
I think they've been doing that for ages, though. A lot of Congo resources go into phones and all that. That's been a thing forever. But it's probably not been good forever as well, so what are you gonna do? They should probably find another place to get that stuff from.
Sonic! Ha! They're too late.
Not the birdie!
Not the birdie. The birdie has an emerald in it.
A Chaos Emerald!
No way!
What else is going on in
This is all I really need.
Japan right now? What else is cool? What else is on my list? Nara, definitely gonna go to Nara for a minute. Nara is always fun. Bunch of deer there wandering around. They're always fun to see. For like a morning, for a couple hours there. What else is cool? Gion is a place. Is Gion open to foreigners right now? I don't know how that works anymore. But, it's alright, probably. There's some cool places, some cool buildings, otaku stores. I'll definitely be going in a lot of anime shops and looking at all their anime figurines. I love to see all that shit. I love to look at all the figurines and go like, ooh, I recognize that one. I recognize that one. I know that anime character. Ooh, they got anime figurines of her from that show? Wow, okay. That's a reach. That's a pull. I will probably take a lot of pictures of that. Let me assure you, when I show pictures on stream during those travelogue streams, they will not be the whole thing. I'll editorialize a bit. You don't have to see a picture of the prince from 7th Magical Isekai. 7th Son got time to raise my magical stuff. Whatever that show is called. That show's fucking great, by the way. It might be anime of the year. It's in the running, at least. I got a season 2 already. I don't know, like, or in the pipeline. I don't know if it's, like, obscure or anything, but 7th Son Magical Isekai, I think it's called. From, like, last season. It's really great. If I see an anime figurine of that dude, of that boy, from that show, I will absolutely be taking a picture of that because that'd be really fun. That'd be really nice. It deserves it.
If I'm to continue, I need to change this ship back to its original shape.
Oh yeah, let's do that.
Switch somewhere on.
Okay. Last anime you watched was JoJo. You don't watch them like you did anymore? Gotcha. That can't happen. I mean, I think I used to watch more live-action television, and now I don't watch that like I used to. Just like a few themes a year, but a few shows a year pretty much as far as non-anime goes.
The switch to transform the egg carrier is somewhere in this room.
I've sort of picked my lane, as you do. Okay, we transformed them back. Oh, so that's like an emergency mode for when Sonic shows up. They lock it down so you can't get around. Okay, that makes sense. And then, you know, the fast travel is in place while it's just normal style, and hopefully it's just, you know, Robotnik's fellas here. You've had the opposite experience? Gotcha. I think this might be the final boss of Sonic.
Not again.
Hey, SNT the Hedgehog, how you doing? We're nearly to the end of this.
Oh yes, attack Sonic now!
Nearly to the end of this here.
I must say sorry.
Just got, I think this boss, and then the final thing, which, how much of a thing is it in this game? I don't think it's like Sonic Adventure 2 where it's a whole level, right? It's just like a boss fight, isn't it?
I even found Chaos's missing tail.
Regardless, it's probably if it's a level, it's a platforming level, so that'll be fun as well.
For Chaos, even though he's not perfected yet. Okay, Chaos.
Ugh.
Destroy them all immediately.
Ooh. This has been a really long stream, and I'm excited to bring it to a close, bring this game to a close. And I'm also excited and happy that I talked about everything I wanted to talk about here. You can't remember? Gotcha. It's been like years and years for me, so I don't remember either. And by the way, if anyone's wondering on the YouTube side or vice versa, there is a YouTube chat and a Twitch chat. It's a whole thing. I'm talking to multiple chats. It's, it is what it is. Why did not that guy freeze? Okay, I remember from the last time I fight him, you can throw him in his mouth. That's good enough. So we'll do that. Pro strats. What you get when you fight this guy like 3 times. maybe like 1.5 with the froggy fight included.
No way!
You can't believe this. Chat cannot believe this. I can't believe it either. I can. I'm good at believing things. Mostly.
No way! I can't believe this!
That was not as strong as you would like. That was a little bit underwhelming. This is the second time I fought this fella. Ugh!
No way! I can't believe this!
The bosses in this game are so nothing. They can be hard. A couple of them are hard. But,
Hey there, Knuckles. Glad you
they're not
finally
as good
made
as
it.
Sonic Adventure 2,
I
that's
thought
for
you
sure.
got lost or something.
Until we meet again, Sonic!
Stop! Come back here.
Come back here, yeah. We done? Are we done here? We might have to go to his base in like the new area. That's probably it. It seemed like there was more than just one level left,
I
right?
hate Eggman. Where's this?
His non-flying temple. Wait a minute. Okay, there's definitely multiple levels left. Definitely multiple levels. We gotta do the ruins, and we gotta do the that's a good question, yeah. Why did he belly flop? We gotta do the ruins. We gotta do the base that's like got a bridge. How do you describe that?
That light. I think it's trying to show me something.
It's the tutorial light. Let's go. In the next game, he's gonna be she's going to be replaced by Omo Chow, who is cool. Do they still have Omo Chow in modern day Sonic? I don't know if they still have Chows in modern day Sonic. Right, I remember this level. Very, very memorable, this one. Not like specific platforming stuff, but more just like a general feeling of like, oh yeah. I remember a big snake enemy guy at the end here, maybe. A boss fight with a Robotnik. Ooh, that'll be a thing. This is annoying. Again, I'll say the plan for going forward is I'll refresh my lives after every level, but we'll put in a more serious consequence if we fail. I say a more serious consequence. What more of a consequence can there be than switching campaigns? I remember this fucking snake. I remember this fucking snake so vividly. My God, this was while we're in the water here, we're being just like jostled about. This is gonna be hard to stay on.
Press this switch to raise the water level.
Ooh. Thinking no. Thinking that Forces did not. What about the last one? Wasn't Forces like the second to last one? Wasn't the actual last one like, what was that one where you ran around? Was that Forces? The open game. Here we go. Frontier, gotcha. You haven't played it. Ah, okay. I haven't played a new Sonic for like, since Shadow. That's not true. I played Sonic Mania, and that's it. I played the ones that everyone said were perfectly great. You know, worth playing even if you're skeptical about Sonic, basically. I mean, I have played Sonic Adventure 2 since then. But, like, that's a different thing. I think I replayed this game and played, like, a minute of Heroes and Shadow the Hedgehog on some random stream, like, 2 years ago. Like, pretty early in my streamer... Pretty early in me streaming. Like, I hadn't, like, started archiving VODs at that point, so don't go look for it. But I did, like, a stream of... Where's the red switch? I did a stream of, like, Shadow the Hedgehog and Sonic Heroes, and I had to be, like, pretty quick to go, like, yeah, how about I play something else? Because, like, even like, Sonic Heroes was low-key pretty mid in retrospect, I guess. Oh, here we go. Pretty mid in retrospect. I remember at the time I was so excited for it and so just jazzed for it. I remember as a kid, you know, like in gym class, let's say. I don't know the specifics, but it doesn't really matter. I remember going to, like, you know, as you do, you're in school, you're talking to the class about, like, your classmates about, like, PlayStation versus GameCube, and you say to them, like, okay, yeah, but, like, Sonic Heroes, it comes out on GameCube first. It comes out on GameCube first. I got you there. And, that classmate was just like, I don't give a fuck. What do you mean? I don't give a fuck about that. And I was just like, what? You don't give a fuck about Sonic Heroes? That's weird. I was living in a bubble, I guess, of, like, people who were, like, big Sonic heads following Sonic Adventure 2 and 1 coming to GameCube and such.
Use the mirror to help guide you.
You did a Sonic Marathon stream where you streamed every Sonic game possible because you hadn't played most of them? That's fascinating. Heroes was not as fun as I remembered. Yeah, that's 100% my impression of Heroes as well. From that one time I played it 2 years ago for a bit. Was like, not as fun as I remembered. This is a cool bit. Cool to do this light stuff. Maybe we should be choosing a specific one. I don't know. Maybe just whatever you block in is fine. Not really as exciting as I thought it was, and also the fact that all four of the... Fuck you! All four of the campaigns are exactly the same, kind of, more or less. Kind of drains the excitement out of playing them, you know? I think one of the great things about Sonic Adventure 2 is that, at the very least, you know, even if all the levels, all the characters had, like, the same archetypes, they at the very least had different level orders and, like, different stuff going on in the plot so that you would be interested in, like, where Eggman was going versus where Rouge the Bat was, and whether you might be doing with, like, whether you might be doing a treasure hunt in Pumpkin Hill or, like, doing an action stage in Pumpkin Hill. Whereas, like, making it so that all of them were action stages and all of them were in the same order even. That was not a good thing. I mean, I'll say it's fine. It's definitely not as bad as Shadow the Hedgehog or I haven't played it, but Sonic 06 based on reputation. But it is definitely like the first sign of decline, I say, as a Sonic Adventure 2 fan. I bet you there's people, I mean, I know there's people who would probably say, like, yeah, Sonic Adventure was the first sign of decline. What are you talking about? And Sonic Adventure 2 was the second, and it just goes on from there. But I love Sonic Adventure. I am not afraid to say so. I do not consider it a guilty pleasure anymore. I consider it a genuine pleasure. And Sonic Adventure 1 is like an early version of that, kinda. It's not as good, but, you know, it's the closest you can get to Sonic Adventure 2 without playing Sonic Adventure 2. Are there any indie games that capture that Sonic Adventure vibe correctly? Maybe there might be a second best game that's an indie game or something. I don't know. You really don't like replaying non-Shadow Sonic levels when you go back? That's fair. That's fair. Sometimes I just go to the level select and just play and just select out the Sonic and Shadow levels. And that's just really nice. I mean, if you're gonna have those levels, I think it's better they be in the same campaign as everything else versus, like, isolated like this. I feel like this is the most awkward way you can do it, where you have to bounce out and go to another place. Have you played Generations? I haven't. No, I didn't get that one. Like I said, like, Mania is the only game I played Sonic-wise since like, Shadow the Hedgehog. I played that, I played the advanced games, I played, Sonic Battle. And that's about the end of my Sonic, experience in life. And I watched the movies. The movies are good. The movies are good and I like them a lot. Generations probably your favorite? Wow. Maybe I should check out that, that Sonic Generations and Shadow thing. You know, I do like me Shadow the Hedgehog. Shadow the Hedgehog is like one of my favorite characters of all time. You're excited about the new version? How much is that retailing for? I mean, I could probably afford it regardless, but is it like 40 bucks? Is it like 30? I've never been a big fan of the 2D games, I'll say. Like I said, you know, my first game was Adventure 2. And, once it started getting bad on the 3D side, I just sort of barely looked in on the 2D side. I mean, honestly, it wasn't much better on the 2D side. Fuck me. Wasn't that much better on the 2D side at the time. You know, you got Sonic 4. A lot of the 2D games were 50 bucks. A lot of the 2D games were supposed to be really bad. And I believe people when they say they were. Fuck. Maybe I should check that out, I don't know. Also, maybe we should die if we fall again, rather than climbing up the whole way. That seems like it might be preferable. Would count as a life. But come on now. It's worth. These arrows are not very good. What the hell? I'm trying here to die and go back to the checkpoint, and it's just not letting me there. Is there an enemy I can run into? Maybe you have to be on the wall to take damage from it. That's probably it. I'll count that as a life, but you know, let's put an asterisk around that. Self-inflicted and time saving. Worth. I think I can afford it. I'll think about it. I do feel like with Generations, it's like it's getting me some like it's getting me some like you know that meme with the girl from some game or like some fandom with the green hair, and she says no, PlayStation 2 is not that old. I feel like that about Sonic Generations. I No, that's not that old. I was I had a job while that came out, I think, right? When did that come out? That was less than...
Whoa, what's this?
What year did Generations come out?
Mural.
I would argue it's not old. But also, I'm old, so... And you know, I'm sure you are as well. Trainer Derek. We're all like 30-something, right? At this point, maybe? Question mark? Depends on the person, I'm sure. 2021.
What's
2011, sorry.
Where am I?
2011.
This is really weird.
Yeah, you're 30. Nice. I am at 34.
Why did this have to happen?
Oh, the humanity. This all happened in the past, though.
Now.
You should show this to Knuckles. He's the Master Emerald guy. Not me, I'm Sonic.
What was that all about?
I'll say a thing that is smart about this game, which is that they know Sonic is their main course, so they put most of the levels in the Sonic side.
Eggman.
Most of the game is on Sonic, and that just
What's he doing here?
makes perfect sense.
Never mind. This time I'll get him good.
But yeah, that was all a complete waste of time. We went in a temple and we came right out. We saw a vision that didn't make sense, and now we have to find a man who has been here the whole time. He has this whole fortress set up, ready for us to go in on. Yippee! We have to do the thing with the password again, with the light up all the things. You see this in games all the time. This single, like, puzzle. What do you make of it? Do you think it's good? Yeah, I think it's alright, but... Would I have it be, like, a puzzle that's... Would I like to see this puzzle for the rest of my life? Oh, no. You literally beat your face into it until it works? That works. Hey, this level's called Final Egg. It must be the final level.
Hey, let go.
I'll say, we haven't been dying too much here, which is good. But also, I have had the caveat of refreshing lives now that we're done with all the other campaigns, so whatever. It's fine. At this point, the conceit is done, and we just have to finish up the game. I say we have to. I would like to. And I mean to. What else is going on? Anything going on out there tonight? Any, like, I mean, it's Sunday. It's a day that you don't get news on. So it's not like there's gonna be, like, some big game announced or something of the sort. Like, no. Basically, right now, everyone's just waiting for the Plucky Squire. Or they're waiting for Zelda. Or they're maybe playing, Space Marine 2 or Astrobot. I'll say, if Space Marine 2 wasn't coming out, like, a couple weeks on the same day of Astrobot 1 and 2, a couple weeks before I went to Japan, you know, I probably would have gotten it. I probably would have played it. I hear that game is cool, but its timing is bad, so I didn't get it. I guess we could think more about, like, what stuff I should bring on the plane, what stuff I should prepare things, questions of that nature. I think more movies, more things. I guess another thing about planes nowadays is that they literally have movies. You can watch a selection of movies from the plane. Did you do your last card? Oh yeah, that was a while ago. That was the broad itinerary one. Yes, that was the catch-all for, you know, Japan talk. And also, that could go about as long as short. Yeah, I think it was it had the thing on it. It had a thing on it. When a card is the last card, it has a thing on it, like a little floral design, and that one did. If I pull the card again, it would talk about Astrobots and the games from the start that I'm looking forward to, which, hey, still cool, but... Are we going down here? Am I going the right way? I feel like the camera is pointing me in a direction, so I'm gonna say yes. Yes, good. Yeah, so yeah, big trip. A lot of packing left to do. Not that much packing left to do. As far as things in my main bags, let's just look at my main bags list as far as what I need to pack in the last in my travel itineraries. The main tech bag means the capture card, the iPhone, watch, ears, charge stand. It's like an all-in-one charge stand that I like. And the charge stand cable. That all is what's going into the main tech bag. Medical bag will need the shaving device, also known as a... Shaving device is fine. It needs the cables from that. It needs the pill case. And I have a note to buy toothpaste in Japan. I have an extra pocket. I'm going to stick my iPad in there. That pocket is a little bit snug. And I think that's a good place for it on the main bag. The backpack, I have not packed at all. The mini medical bag and the fast access tiny bag are both packed. I just have to, you know, make sure I have the things I have on myself as I'm carrying things. And also the things I wear, which are all set up. So yeah, pretty much, other than the backpack, everything is pretty much good to go. And I'll say a good amount of the backpack is in little bags that are like self-contained. You know, have things like, you know, small things like a little portable fan and things of that nature. I put it in a little self-contained bag so it doesn't get like lost in there. I might do another bag like that, actually. I've been kind of thinking about some of the other items that are not super small but still somewhat small, like my face-turning octahedron. That's a twisty puzzle. Gonna bring that. And I was also thinking about bringing my 5x5, my 5x5 cube. Maybe those 2 cubes, maybe a third. I don't know. I was thinking maybe those could go in a little separate extra bag. Of course, the Switch goes into a bag as well. That's just how it goes. I already have the case. I got a new case for this. It's like more compact, more snug, and doesn't have room for like a bunch of crap that I don't need, which I really haven't been taking advantage of the last several years. I've used an old case. This is cool. I completely forgot about these guys, but they're rad. I've been overthinking this trip for the last like, okay, cool, we're falling. I've been overthinking this trip for the last, like, 3 months, and finally it's time for all the preparation to pay off, and for, God damn it! Finally it is time for all the preparation to pay off, and for, things to just come together and work, and we'll see how the actual trip goes. You know, like I said, I'm a little worried about the rain. I'm a little worried about I'm a little worried about the Wi-Fi, the internet situation. But I am excited, and there's a lot of stuff that I'm really excited to see for a second time. You know, I saw it before, last time I was in Japan. And a lot of stuff I'm excited to see for a first time. Like the Nintendo Museum and all those theme parks. I wasn't a theme park person 6 years ago, so I didn't go into theme parks during that trip. What the fuck? I didn't go into any theme parks last time because that wasn't really my lane at the time, and you know, now I'm a big Universal stan, a big Universal mark, and I'll absolutely go to like as many theme parks as I can fit in. 3 specifically. USJ, Disney Sea, Fuji Q. One's a family-centric park with exquisite theming. One is a, you know, something more in the middle. Great theming, but also, killer theming, but also, like, some real intensity, some real intense rides. And one is just like the roller coaster capital of Japan. Like the equivalent of a Cedar Point here.
Hey, let go!
And, I'm excited to find out. Hey, look, it's the Dolls of Us. He needs a Big the Cat doll.
Hey, let go! Hey, let go!
Okay.
Yes!
Oh, what the hell? We had to be on the right platform for it to end. Okay. That's fine.
Yeah, not bad.
Do you know much Japanese, or you can get by with a little? You can get by with a little. Put a translation app on your watch or on your phone, and you'll be 100% fine. A lot of areas, you know, they're touristy. They understand that they're catering to tourists, and they have, like, menus that have English on them. And even if not, you know, technology exists these days. I was at one point learning a little bit of Japanese, but I sort of fell off that on account of just the fact that Duolingo wanted me to do it daily, you know? That's just, eventually I got to doing, like, the easiest course every day, and at that point, I'm just wasting a couple minutes every day relearning how to do, like, the most basic words in the world. The most basic words in the world. But I know a bit of, like, kanji, not really that much kanji, but a little bit of... I can sort of make out katakana and hiragana. Somewhat, maybe. I feel like Duolingo needs, like, reading exercise. It's rather than just, like, can you recognize the character, you know? Like, how would you pronounce this word? That's what it needs, as far as, like, how to teach that sort of thing. Those sorts of syllabages. Wait.
No.
Should I have waited there? Could we have done that, or is it... Maybe it wasn't... He wasn't showing his secret button to us. His special button. Oh yeah, this is the vulnerability state. It really does look like you should be able to hit those special buttons. When he's, like, flying by, or...
See if you can...
Ah, here's the gimmick there. It's It's a path to platform along. Okay, perfect.
Get a load of this.
You know, come to think of it,
Get a load of
I don't think this game takes advantage of the thing that like Sonic Adventure 2 does a lot, where you chain the homing attacks one after another. It doesn't really do that as often. Just in like this final fight, really. And even then, like this doesn't feel as good as Sonic Adventure 2. The homing, home, 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 you know, 4 homes in a row.
Get a load of this. It's no use. Give up. See if you can make it through here, Sonic. Take this.
It almost feels like it's likely to miss one of these times.
Get a load of this.
Oh shit.
No way. I can't believe.
Good, okay. Believe it. It's happening.
All systems, full power.
Okay, there's gonna be no platforming across the gap again.
It's no use. Give up.
There we... Oh no, there's one more hit.
He's not gonna get away with this. It's no use.
Why does he sound like Jesse from Breaking Bad? Sonic's not gonna get away with this. He sounds like, you know, when Jesse says he can't keep getting away with this.
He's up to something.
Uh-oh, okay, I'm hands on the controller, hands on the controller. He's up to something insofar as he is going to crash his thing into a platform. I don't know that that's up to something. That's like blind panic. That's not a good plan. That is like in those... Any story where like, you know, the enemy cannot beat the good guy, so he like gives his soul to a demon or something and becomes a big demon guy and like rampages around as a monster. You don't get to be yourself after that. But you know, sometimes a villain is so worked up that it seems like a good idea. Oh man, this song really isn't as good as the Sonic Adventure 2 version, is it? They got the music right. More right, much more right in Sonic Adventure 2. Did they have Blink 40 for this? I guess, hey, we're looking at credits right now. Maybe we can see if Blink 40 is in here. Looking for Blink 40. Looking for Blink 40. What can you say about Sonic? About his gameplay style? About his... Crush 40? Is it not Crush 40? I don't think this is Crush 40. Crash 40? No. Did I get it wrong? I'll say of Sonic. Let's do final thoughts on Sonic. Now that we're like all the way through it. I'm gonna take off my headphones for a second. Blink 40. Blink 40? We're saying Blink. It's Crush. Okay, whatever. My head. What can you say about Sonic? It's fun. It's the reason for the season. It's the main dish. I think they realize, you know, I think they get a good job in making so that Sonic not only has most of the game, but also he's the best game style. The most vanilla, and also that, like, charge move, that homing move, is really good for a 3D platformer, it turns out. I should put these on and hear the music. It turns out it's really good for a 3D platformer, and I think it works well here. though they don't really make that much advantage of it. I think like there has been very few cases where you like home, like from spring to spring or from enemy to enemy, like you would later in Sonic Adventure 2. They were just getting the hang of it and realizing how it could be used. That final boss fight is kind of like the ultimate example of it, or like, you know, maybe the end of their experimentation as of then, but it's really good. It's the best stuff. It's S tier, up there maybe with the robots. If I had to do a tier list of the whole game, of the whole everything, Sonic and Gamma on S, Tails on A, Knuckles and Amy on B, I would say. Oh, I guess I left Big the Cat, didn't I? Sorry, I think Big the Cat has to be the lowest tier in which people are on. If I'm just talking gameplay, yeah, that's a solid C. It's funny, it's a good joke, but let's be real here. It is rough. You could have made it a lot more sharp. You could have made it a lot more, it could have been polished up a bit. Like, a lot of bits. It could have been a lot more organized, and maybe it could have told you where Froggy is, so we didn't waste like 10 minutes in that one level, climbing up all the way, and almost drowning all for nothing. Like, I could see a world where Big the Cat has a really cool campaign, and it's all like ridiculous fishing, you know? It's all interesting twists on the fishing mechanic, similar to how the final boss fight is fought with fishing on his end. It's all like spins on that. They take it in some weird directions, but it is funny that they don't, and I respect it for it. But I do have to put it on the bottom of the tier list. I'm not giving it an F. It doesn't fail. It's just the lowest ranked of the campaigns that we played thus far. But we're not done yet, I'm pretty sure. We got one final campaign to go. And I don't think it's a campaign. I think it's just literally just a final boss fight. Whew. If it's not unlocked, or we have to do more, maybe we call it, but it's 11:30. We've been going around 9.5 hours. Probably like 9 hours on the VOD. Okay, good. Hey, there's Supersonic. I was thinking for a second. Sonic, Tails, what? No, where? To the side, to the side. It's time for Supersonic, the final campaign. I believe that this is a very short thing. At this rate, I would say we're probably going to be done in around like at around the 10-hour mark on the VOD. Let's see what happens and how this goes. Get ready for some story, I think. There's like some of the... You forgot about this, Trainer Derek? I feel like this is some of the most famous scenes in Sonic Adventure. I think like one of the first scenes that you see when you start up this game is the like windows breaking, that whole thing, and that's all from here. There's Chaos. Chaos, you need some emeralds, buddy. You gotta be emeralded up. Oh, hey, all the emeralds are here now.
Master Emerald is where it belongs. But Angel Island is still falling.
Yeah, what the fuck's the deal with that?
Maybe
Angel Island is really small in this.
Chaos Emeralds that I brought back with me.
I feel like there must be a bigger island up in the sky.
What's happening? I'll take them to
I'll
Sonic
say I
Adventure.
appreciate this game building a whole world. I'll say that. I appreciate them building a whole world, such that it's not just disconnected levels
Eggman.
like basically every other subsequent Sonic game. A map does a world to explore does make it feel more of a place, but and to the point where if ever there was and I'm sure there are 3D Sonic versions of Angel Island that are like big and massive, I don't know that they'd mean as much to me as the ones we see in the game here and 2.
Yes, Eggman,
That's probably
learned his
silly.
lesson. Yep. And maybe I'll take another vacation somewhere.
I bet there's plenty of good representations of Angel Island outside of 3, right?
Hey there, Tails.
Probably in like
Did you find
half
the
the
tornado too?
later day 3D Sonics.
Never mind that.
At
Get up
least.
and follow me. Angel Island is falling again.
Hey, no way. Who blew it this time?
Is this the fight in the flooded city? Yeah, I believe so. This is the flooded city. Which I guess would make it Central City. I'll say we have limited lives again. Well, at this point, there's not really any consequences left, are there? And also, I would like to finish tonight, so let's just do it. Let's just go. I will try to finish it within these 5 lives, but also... Where the fuck are we going? It's not here? It's almost like it hasn't moved at all. Not like Central City or nothing, right? Tempted to just die right here and not count it just to get back to the hub a little bit faster. Versus like running all the way. Move my leg all nice and carefully. I did knee the mic a little bit there, that's
The
fine.
train headed for Station Square will be departing soon.
Let's go, Station Square, woohoo. Or wait, am I going to Station Square? Okay, helpful little light, just tell me where to go. Where's the helpful little light? You wanted to be at the Emerald? I was there! Nothing was happening.
The train headed for the Mystic Ruins will be departing
Crap,
soon.
okay, I had to find Knuckles. I thought I did a lap around the place. I didn't see him. What the fuck? Ah, such is Sonic Adventure. I feel like games like this with story should at some level have a waypoint and just say, hey, here's the thing. Then again, you in like newer games, you do find yourself like not paying attention and you know, just beeline to the waypoints and skipping through story. You could argue that that is bad as well, but I don't know, man. After playing games like this from the past, I don't blame everyone for being like, yeah, we put in a thing where if you just want to go to the story points, you can do it and it tells you where to go. No one liked it when we didn't have that. Well, I'm sure not that no one did, but it was pretty common criticism. Where the fuck is Nux? Give me something more specific, Trainer Derek. You're looking at a video or something? Where exactly? Maybe behind this rock? The draw distances are not good here. So, that's a bit awkward. Oh, there he is. I guess we just ran around him. He's right near the entrance. My bad.
Sorry. Knuckles and Eggman.
Multiple
What happened
times,
here?
even.
He stole my Chaos Emeralds. And Chaos is still alive.
What?
Ah, he's not gonna get away.
Did we
with
ever
this.
get the message that he's the god of chaos? He's like a weird god thing? Or did we just think he was a weird slime monster the whole game? Like Sonic and Knuckles and the
If he
friends.
gets that last Chaos Emerald, we're done for.
No need to explain. We'll get on it. Tails?
Right.
What?
No, you gotta get one more flashback. It's important to understand the ending.
This
Tikal.
place, it looks familiar.
You have to understand that
It's
Tikal's
not a
special
dream
friend.
after all.
Tikal's special friend is Chaos.
Get out of my way!
No way!
Did you hear what I said?
I won't obey!
We need those 7 emeralds to give us total power. It's power for the people. And they are your people too, you know. We must get that emerald.
Greed is our enemy. Once it starts, you will always want more. Please don't do this. I beg you.
Bah! I don't listen to the words of a child. Ready, men? Charge!
That guy's eyes are closed. He's that sort of character. Ah, this is art. This here, that's art. Oh, they trode on all the chow and stuff, and thus here comes chaos. Don't be rude when you get the Chaos Emeralds, or else, you know, you're just inviting trouble. Why is the shrine on fire? And, is that okay? Guess that's okay.
No! Hey, are you all right?
I think so. Oh my gosh! No, no, no!
Wait up!
What is the point of taking those few steps? Well, yeah, there's definitely some scenes here where you could have cut a little bit here or there. But hey, you know, this is very early, just very early in cutscenes. Games with cutscenes. Mario didn't have any shit like this, and that was like its direct competitor.
Please, you must stop him.
This is like the first time anyone put cutscenes in a game,
Wake up!
other than like Metal Gear, things of that nature.
I was on a snooze cruise, I guess.
I guess this is probably like
Good thing
couple of
you're
years
okay.
after Mario,
Conked out there.
and probably like years after
Knuckles
Metal Gear
left
as well,
already.
right? When did the first Sonic Adventure come out? The Dreamcast
Lead the way.
was like a contemporary with the was like halfway between the N64 and the GameCube, right? So it couldn't have been that early. 1998. Yeah. When was Metal Gear Solid? Was that also 98? Okay, so probably I think that was around 1998. Definitely not 96. A lot of these cutscene heavy games were sort of getting their start at the same time, figuring things out at the same time, and some of them didn't really nail it. Meanwhile, I'm pretty sure I haven't played Metal Gear, but I've watched the Let's Play of it. Metal Gear Solid got it right. Like, pretty much from the jump. Pretty amazing achievement, I think.
The train headed for Station Square will be departing soon.
How am I gonna become Super Sonic if I don't have the emeralds? The emeralds are in the final boss. Where are we going? I can go to the casino. This ain't right. Trainer Derek, you know where we're supposed to go. If anyone else has any ideas, I wouldn't mind hearing them. Open to whatever. You want to go back to where you fought Knuckles? Okay, cool. Random spot in the middle of nowhere. Of course that's where we need to go. I'll say another thing. They hadn't figured out open world games neither. They hadn't figured out, like, what to do in a hub world between levels. Yeah, just run to a random spot that we're not going to tell you. Genius design there. Are you sure it was around here? Double check that. I'm not seeing anything. Maybe we're supposed to go where the airships are. It says take the trolley on the hill. Oh, the minecart. Or as this game puts it, if you look at the map, truck. You see that? Truck. I've never known about the map until today, and I didn't know that a minecart could be called a truck. Look at this. Here's the truck. Truck. Truck.
Look, it's the tornado.
Ah, we're going after the tornado thing.
Yeah, so let's get the Chaos Emerald and leave. What? No! He's got the last emerald!
Now what do we do?
Well, we're gonna go supersonic, and I'm gonna fly it and be like, ah, and then this cloudy sky kind of reminds me of Sunshine, like the starting of Sunshine, you know, where it's like, that whole thing, you know, where it's looking at the clouds. I guess this is a famous scene, so let's not besmirch it, and let's not. We can just say it's goddamn good. Look at this shit. There's like a bunch of water coming in, and out pops the city's being destroyed like Godzilla style. It's a thing. Was this at like in trailers and stuff at the time? I think it's also like I think this plays in like the main menu, if you let it. They want people to know, look at this cool shit that we generated. Which, you know, state of the art at the time. Still pretty dope now, I guess. I don't know. I mean, look at this shit. This is cool. You don't see this in every video game. City in ruin, all flooded. Flooded cities are kind of cool. And, like, aesthetically. Flooded, ruined cities are can be pretty dope. Full form chaos.
I wasn't just dreaming. That monster is a real menace.
You weren't just dreaming. It was a cutscene. You watched an anime movie about that recently and don't know what it was called? There was that movie where it rained all the time, right? It rained all the time or something in Tokyo. Sunshine Girl, that's right. That's the one I was talking about. Yeah. It rained all the time and the girl, she did a thing and made the sun come out. And it was pretty cool. That was a pretty good one. Not as good as the Your Name or the one that came after that, but it's pretty good. Very charming characters. Honestly, maybe I'm underrating it because it doesn't compare well to Your Name, but the characters are really charming, and it's kind of a fun adventure. Coming of age type thing. Dude has a type of movie, that guy.
My heart has always
Cool.
Now he's filled with anger and sadness.
I'll see you for Sonic Adventure 2 Battle versus minigame. You can also come and attend that if you like. We need to use the Chaos Emeralds to do Supersonic mode. That's convenient that he expels them from his body now.
Look! He's absorbed the Emerald's power. He must be sealed in the Master Emerald now.
How can that help? It won't change how he feels inside, will it?
This would be a really cool moment for like a final level.
And his anger just won't
You know, platforming along the roads in the ruined city whilst collecting the 7 emeralds real fast like. One after another, you know, keep the pace up, but I think it's just going to be handed to us. Or it's going to be like, oh, here's the thing. All 7 of them are going to be retrieved by the other characters.
Amy.
The 5 that aren't birds. The 4 that aren't birds. I'm one of them, so there's 4 of us that
guys, what's up?
Aren't me and also aren't birds.
The negative power of the emeralds. Sonic,
We need 3 more.
to harness their real power.
Okay, good. He got like 3 extras.
Tails is right
Knuckles
about
did.
This.
Go, Sonic! Yeah, Sonic!
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 Negative forces aren't the only way to empower the Chaos Emeralds.
Go Sonic.
Our positive feelings toward each other can make them work.
Okay. I don't know.
Form awesome power.
I guess this is the original thing that made everyone think, you know, when we saw Odyssey and it was weird, we went like, oh my god, big Sonic adventure vibes. Apparently the thing the kids say is like giving now, like it's giving vibes, but they didn't say that back then. That was not a thing in 2017, far as I know. But you know, it's still definitely weird here, and I can't imagine like playing this game and shaking your head, going like, yeah, the humans of Sonic World are rallying together. Time for the final boss. I mean, it's been, you know, we just gotta fly into him and hit his brain. That looks like either 3 or 4 hits. Let's do it. I think this is easy. And they rebuilt all of this by the time of Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. The whole city was rebuilt. The whole, like, oh, what the fuck? What was that? Why didn't I hit? Whatever. I should probably think about what I'll say right now. If you're wondering what I'm thinking about what movies I want to watch on the flight. And also probably, like, what I'll do with the remaining time in this week. I'll probably finish rewatching Comey Can't Communicate and 100 Girlfriends. I'll probably try Wayback Burger. I'll try that burger joint that people say is good. Wayback Burger retro. What's it called? That looks pretty good. I think I'll go for burgers tomorrow at that place. There we go. Maybe I'll watch some Ghibli's on the flight. These are things that pass through my head. I still gotta pack a bit here and there. And, you know, I'll say I'll do some Twitch clipping and things of that nature. There were parts of this stream where I talked about some stuff related to the trip, like the t-shirt lineup. If that could be made into a Twitch clip and put up on the day of my flight, I think that would be appropriate. I think that'd be a good thing to have as the last, as the YouTube short I'm putting up as I'm getting on that plane. You know? Just all the fucking shirts that I have. All of which are pretty cool, and all of which are coming with me. I say all of them, like 15 of them, 17 of them. Probably too much. Maybe should have made room for another pair of pants. I think 3 pairs fine. There's some other moments, some other asides that I bet would be good if they're a minute long or less. I might consider re-recording some of them, which is... I've done that a couple times where I've just, gone back in and, did I die, by the way? Or did I kill the guy and then it was another phase? This is very similar to the first phase, despite being a new phase. Maybe I ran out of rings or something. Not sure. Oh, this is different. This is new. Yeah. Maybe I should think about keeping my speed and hitting this guy in the next 14 rings. And also making sure to get more rings so that I can stay alive. 10. 5. There we go. I still have rings left. I'm alive.
Hey, I'll play with you some.
Hey, I think we did it. That's a very iconic ending. Maybe not the best gameplay-wise, but whatever. What can you do? It's what they've always done at the end of Sonic games up to this point. I bet they do different things like now, right? You don't just become Sonic and have to deal with, like, invincibility whilst slowly losing rings. I don't know. It's alright. You get a happy ending. Chaos is with the Chow, and they're gonna be cool and chill.
Chaos has changed again. This time for the better.
He's back to 0.
Supersonic must have neutralized it, so it's nice again.
We have used our good vibes
These
to...
are the Chow you were protecting.
We have used our good vibes to save the day and to correct our new friend, Chaos, who will only be seen as a playable character in the 2-player mode of Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. I think I always wondered like who that dude was when I played Sonic Adventure 2. And hey, it's cool. He was a cool guy. He had a cool gimmick. I like him.
Thank you so much.
Well, goddamn. I'm sitting up now. It's Ooh. I think we might have credits one more time, during which I'll just final thoughts of Sonic Adventure, having played through it again for the first time in years. I mean, I've basically given all my thoughts at the end of each individual campaign, each individual character's time in the game, right? Sonic is a classic, and they basically got it right on the first try. And other than added things like rail grinding and some more smart things, and making it feel a good bit better, Sonic Adventure 2 does not have that far to go for him. So too did they get it right with Gamma. Gamma, doesn't have that much farther to go for to get up to Sonic's level in like Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, though I'm sure people would say that the Tails levels are not as good as Sonic, which is true, but it's still up there. It's still at like the second best mode in the game by a good margin. Amy, I think, is an interesting. Amy has, I think, an interesting mechanic, an interesting conceit. I'm surprised they brought Knuckles ones back, but I guess it does result in levels that are differently designed. Once in Sonic Adventure 2, they actually start making original levels around the way it works, rather than just like plopping down some gems in an area from a previous level. Yeah, I think it works a lot better for what it's worth. And Big the Cat, I love his energy, I love him, but those levels, I don't really like to play them. And it's kind of... It's a good joke, but not a good thing to play, I guess. The overall criticism I would say is that, like, one thing I would say is that these campaigns are often very short. They often have a lot of repeated content. I think that they should have done more like in the second game, where they thread multiple characters into a single plot, you know? 2 campaigns is much better than 6 campaigns, it turns out, with a secret bonus one in each side. This game is nowhere as good as Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, but it is fun, it has its moments, and I think it is one of the Sonic games I find most easy to get behind and say, like, yeah, it's good, I like it. I would play it sometime. Maybe not as much as Sonic Adventure 2 for obvious reasons. It exists, but yeah. Hello, Xavian. I don't speak Spanish. Yeah. That's gonna do it. We could look at the recording studios here. Recording engineers. Where's artists? Are there... What is it? Crush 40? Is Crush 40 in this? Musicians. Just a bunch of people. Just a bunch of people on there. Does it list bands? Good luck, good stream. Have a good trip. Thank you. I'm excited. Just gotta do 4 days of work, and then on Friday I head right to the airport. By some means, maybe I'll take an Uber. I was gonna have my dad pick me up and you know, drop me off, but he said, like, oh, I'm actually busy that day, so what the fuck, we'll see. I feel like whatever, doesn't matter. I'll get there one way or the other. It'll be a good plane ride, and then 3 weeks of just like constant up and about going to see things. I hope the weather cooperates. I hope that Zelda is as good as we all think it is. I hope that my theme park days go really well. It's exciting. It's exciting. I'm gonna spend this week like doing last preparations, preparing a few things for those Japan streams, making sure that's all ready to go. And also sleeping and maybe trying to get a little bit of exercise, just a little bit of a warm-up situation. Maybe I'll walk 5 miles, do that sort of thing tomorrow. There's nothing stopping me now. There's nothing I gotta worry about now that streaming is gonna be off the table for a couple days until the trip. I could just focus on exercise and flipping up streams and actually a million other things I have in my life that I have to balance work. I have to focus on work. Yeah. Yeah. Look at that. It says Finn. That means it's over. Well then. Well then. It is midnight, so it has been just under 10 hours. I'm very happy with that. I'm very happy with how long that took. Let me pull up the schedule and also make myself big. Well,
Sonic, wait up!
I'll say, usually my streams would be on Tuesdays, and let's just go bum around in,
Select a character.
Get him!
Let's just stand around in the city for a second here. Post-game, post-game. Well, folks, that's gonna do it. Usually my streams would be a Friday stream for viewer levels and something else on Tuesday, a playthrough or a variety night as it's been recently, but I'm taking this Tuesday off. I'm gonna relax and do other sort of prep things. And the next time you'll see me, I will be in Japan. That also means no Friday stream. I'll be on a plane that time. I'm gonna get off the plane, I'm gonna do stuff. I'm going to do a stream that night, that Saturday night, which will be Saturday morning, US time. Look forward to that. No, Sonic, we're done! There will be 3 viewer level streams as I travel around, 1 per week. Saturday at, it'll be Saturday at like, around 10 p.m. Japan time, 11 a.m. Central time, I think, will be what I'll aim for. We'll see how long those go and how I intersperse like photos and like talking about stuff with the usual business. Oh right, it's triggers for camera and like the stick for first person. They didn't know how to do these stuff at this point in history. Hang out on this pier, on this weird little boat. Oh wow, the boat takes us to the egg carrier. I didn't know that. I was just standing there for fun. I like the city. Let's spend our last moments at the city. The city music is good. It's a classic. So yeah, 4 streams there. Saturdays, viewer levels will be the ones, not this week, not this next one, but the other 3 will have viewer levels, normal style, with my normal stream. The way my normal streams work, whole 9. That'll be fun. Look forward to that. This VOD will go up sometime tomorrow. Give your love to it on YouTube. And the YouTube shorts, they continue to go up, and I plan to have them continue to go up 2 a day while I am in Japan as well. We'll see, like, when exactly. I'm not so sure about that. We'll see, we'll see. Let me send any Twitch people on a raid or something, if that sounds good. Let me, get ready to stop as well. Sonic, you don't have to talk, it's cool. Who's going right now? Couple people. Let's go with I'm torn between a couple.
Better get going.
Yeah, we should. You're right, Sonic. Let me just choose someone to raid, and then we'll end. I'll go with Glower. That's fine. Glower is always cool and chill. Doing some Paper Mario something, I'm sure. Well, folks, I'm gonna have a week. I'm probably gonna have a burger from that Wayback Burger or whatever. I'm probably gonna finish some anime. You know, 100 Girlfriends and also some seasonal anime. And the next time you'll see me, I'll be in Japan. And, I'll be there for like 3 weeks after that, so yeah. I hope y'all have enjoyed this last big stream before that trip. Some of it, all of it, whatever. I'll see ya when I see ya. Bye, folks.